Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. Unfortunately, we're still on Pokemon Gold. Incredibly, this is now the 34th attempt at it. I've spent much of every free minute I had today thinking about strategies, how to do it. And I think our biggest problem in the last part was that we lost Quilava and Quagsire to Whitney. That was the big problem, really. If we can avoid that and then come up with one or two strategies to potentially avoid that, they do rely a little bit on luck. But yeah, we'll try and do it. Try and beat it on attempt 34. It's going to be an extra long part again to try and catch up to where we were. We almost made it back to where we were on attempt 23 on 33. Let's make sure 34 is the one. Let's give it our best shot. Let's go. Okay, as you can see, we're starting a little early at 5. I don't intend to take a break. We're going to use the clock. The daylight savings thing with our mother to be able to switch time. Now the thing is, the construction or the renovation work's still going on upstairs, so there might be an odd bang, but they're gonna quit soon. They're gonna leave for tonight, and I don't think it should be too bad until then. With the new setup that I have with the mic, let me actually just turn the mic slightly towards me. It is actually pretty good. I think I missed 09 there. We were not exactly with the second the way I like it to be, but we'll take it. Yeah, I've changed the settings again slightly for the microphone, but I think this time we're really good. Yeah. I've just messed around with the settings. Unfortunately, as I said, you will hear people hammering and walking around upstairs a little bit, but that won't last too long. Let's get into it. And hopefully this is the run. This needs to be the run. I'm honestly running out of nickname themes and everything for this game. I really, this needs to be it. We can't mess around anymore. Oh, we could have beat Jasmine as well if I hadn't gone for that weird strategy. But yeah, let's get the Pokegear here off our mother. I don't know why I'm being reflected in the gameplay all of a sudden. I didn't change anything from when I played the old games. Is the black just not as black as it is in other games? I don't know. So anyway, it is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, it is. Just let me make 100%. It is Wednesday. What am I doing? It is Wednesday. I don't know why I was unsure about that. It's not daylight savings time. Yes. Okay, so now we have learned that we need the nighttime encounters in order to ensure we don't get... that we have something to get through Union Cave. Because if we get a Zubat on Route 32, we're doomed. The whole run is doomed then. Yeah, so we're going to be going for nighttime encounters again. We'll be doing the first part during the day. We can catch a Sentret if we really want to in Kanto. Oh, I don't know why I'm talking to him again. Cyndaquil is yet again the starter, as it always has been. Now, I'm starting to run out of ideas for nickname themes. Sorry for the big bang that just happened upstairs. I hope that the noise gate cut it out. But yeah, they are still renovating the flat upstairs, but they should be quitting soon, so there won't be any noises throughout not too many throughout the video. Nickname theme for this attempt, not for this video, is to name them after a word in their Pokemon category. Like Cyndaquil is the Fire Mouse Pokemon. Don't think Fire is a great name. Mouse isn't the best name either, but we're gonna name it Mouse. Let's go. Next up, Rival Battle. So we pick Cyndaquil again, and I believe keeping Cyndaquil alive is essential to the run, really. So we're going to mash B here to make sure that we don't mess anything up. Hopefully we haven't forgotten anything. Wow, they are really banging around upstairs now. Let me listen in, because I thought they were going to quit soon, but potentially not. Okay, let's make our way to Mr. Pokemon. I can't talk properly when I monitor my own voice. I'm monitoring it to keep track of the noise and see how much is being picked up. The headphones are also noise cancelling, so I can't hear anything if I have them on fully. We almost raided through Route 29 without a single encounter. Right, let's go. Pidgey level 3. Let's hope our berry's still intact. 19 HP, not the best we've ever seen, but not the worst either. I can't say much about our attack yet. Let's hope it doesn't trigger the berry here with a crit. It actually misses. Let's hope we don't. Very good. So we still have the berry. Unfortunately, we would prefer to be level 6 with the berry still. So we need to keep the berry equipped here. We're also going to go for the map here, since we're not in a rush. We can just change the daylight savings time thing to make it nighttime, since it is past 5 PM. And then whenever we're going for Dunsparce, who of course we will be going for again, it is our legendary Pokemon, and it will this time win us the game. Well, maybe not by itself, but it is a Pokemon that I definitely want to use. So this man's showing us around town, explaining everything, and as a reward for spending time with him, he gives us the map card, which will be vital at later routes to make sure that it's a new area when we're catching a Pokemon. We do know where most areas are by now. So yeah, we're going to go in here and heal. So I need to monitor a little less. I think the mic settings pretty decent this time. I listened to the last recording, it actually wasn't too bad after I fixed the issues at the start. So I think it was alright. But I still, any comments concerning the sound and of the microphone and everything are very much appreciated. Yeah. Okay, Route 30. This could have been a Metapod. Caterpie thankfully isn't very likely to trigger or proc the berry use. If we level up and get to 22 HP, I'd be pretty happy. Well, we won't level up, but if we could make it so that Cyndaquil gets 22 HP rather than 21, or even 24 at level 7 rather than 23, that'd be great. If that would happen. Oh, we do get level 6, very nice. We might be able to save this berry and have 4 berries, which would be very helpful to defeating the trainers in Falkner. Remember, I can only hold 1 berry on a Pokemon at a time. Yeah, otherwise I have broken my own rules. Most of my battle rules are based off of VGC, which is the competitive, you know, battling thing that they do for Pokemon. And I try and base my things off of that. Wow, we didn't get a lot of encounters here. This is level 4, we might lose the berry, unfortunately. Yeah, we probably are going to use our berry here, which is a pity. I should have taken it off mouse when I saw that we made it this far. We really needed to miss a tackle. It gets a crit, so the berry gets used. But then again, with that crit, if we don't crit back here, nah, if we miss this tackle, we would have been in danger. Fortunately, berry does get used after all. But yeah, doesn't matter. We'll live without it. Would have been great to have it. There's a potion. Poison cure berry up here, I believe, or is it paralysis cure? I can't remember. It's one of the two anyway. Poison cure, very good. Okay, I feel like the microphone cut me off there at the end. I thought I had the settings that it doesn't. I actually spent at least an hour trying to figure it out to make it work. But hopefully it works. Yeah, we'll actually mash the B button here because I don't think they'll ask us a question. Now the daytime encounters are probably slightly better to make it here with the berry intact and also more likely to get to level 7, but we barely got an encounter just because of the Metapod potential encounter. Right, let's keep going. So what are we going to do this differently this time? We're going to make sure that Dunsparce takes on the Clefairy. Can't remember what we did last time exactly against the Clefairy. But yeah, I'm going to have Dunsparce, the way we're going to train it, is going to have 2 options to battle. 2 ways of battling. And or 2 strategies to defeat the opponent. They don't really mix well together, but depending on what the opponent uses, I'll have to then adapt and see which ones I can use. Unfortunately, we did only go to 21 HP. I hope we do reach level 7 here. Otherwise, we're going to have to use another berry against the rival, which wouldn't be ideal. Oh, we're going to have to use a berry anyway, but it mightn't proc. That's the thing. You know, we're going to walk through the tall grass. I want one more encounter to get to level 7. If we're at level 6, I'm worried we'd lose to the rival. And we really don't want to lose early. Now, Falkner's battle with only 2 Pokemon is tough. If we get crit twice by the Pidgeotto, the run's basically over immediately, which is not a great strategy to take on the battle. But honestly, I can't remember how I did Falkner with 3 Pokemon, how I managed to get all 3 into battle. So yeah, I'm just going to go for the double battle because I know what to do there. Need to heal this time. Yeah, let's go in here. So nighttime encounters means we'll have Hoothoot, Spinnerack. We need the Spinnerack to ensure Dunsparce. It's our only way of ensuring Dunsparce, because we need the Centret. If we would get a Centret, we would need the Hoothoot if we got the Centret. We couldn't ensure the Bellsprout, which is our failsafe in case we don't get a Wooper on Route 32. So yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Okay. The rival. Fresh from stealing the Totodile from Professor Elm's lab for the 34th time, sorry. Let's see if we can defeat them. I've given Cyndaquil a berry. We've been at the Pokemon Center. We're level 7. The HP stat isn't the greatest, but it's not the worst we've had either. So Smokescreen, Leer, and then Tackle. Hopefully we win. The Leer misses, very nice. Let's Leer it back, or Leer it. Scratch lands, does only 4. Okay, well, actually when it used to Leer me, oh that, yeah, Leer, I looked it up this time, increases the damage that the opponent does by 1.5. So 150% that the damage does rather than 100%, so 50% on top. But we beat the rival, very good. On to Elm's lab, and then it will be nighttime, and we'll be getting a Hoothoot on Route 29. I said we'll be getting. I hope we don't fail to catch it, but I don't think we should. Right, let's get back to Al. We're really going to try our strategy that we had in red, which in red, yellow, and blue, and all of those games, I had to avoid trainers in order not to overlevel my Pokemon, and that's the stage I want to get to in this game as well. We have been leveling too many Pokemon to the cap. That was the issue. So we want to try and avoid that. Let's talk to the Popo. Name the red hair guy. Silver. We'll be naming him Gold, even though technically it should be Crystal and Silver, but yeah. I don't know why I waited there. Also, the lights on my face all the time. What am I doing? I should have got rid of that. Sorry. I was looking very bright there, wasn't I? Okay. Let's talk to Elmy. Professor Elm. Also make sure to stretch my back so it's fit to go for a long time. Like, I think we're in for a long one today. I might honestly go all the way to Morty if I think we have it in it. If we make it there, of course. It could also be a video where we do 3 attempts again. You never know. Let's hope it isn't. But we've defeated Falkner. I wouldn't say consistently, but frequently with just 2 encounters as of recently. Sorry, that was a big bang right above where I'm sitting. Don't know what they're dropping. But I think they're almost done. I did hear the landlord was here today to speak to them. They said something about end of July, so I think they have someone moving in already. So they'll have to be done soon anyway. January, what the flip am I talking about? So we're going to go and talk to Dude here, decline him, and then go back to our mother. And I believe we should be able to change the time already. Okay, so we'll leave. Also, apparently you can't do this in the Japanese and Korean versions of the game, or what did I call it? I kept your room tidy. Is about the money? No. I want to switch daylight savings time. So the clock goes forward by an hour, which means it'll now be nighttime. And we'll be changing it back once we come back from Hiker Anthony's battle. Right, yeah, no berry required here. Guaranteed to get a Hoot Toot. We'll be going for the potion and the berry this time. I think Hoot Toot is very, very likely here. Our Route 29 encounter is Hoot Toot. Very good. Male as well, which means it has at least 7 or 8 in its attack DV. Let's hope we don't crit and one-shot it. But we missed the tackle. No, not worried about that. Let's use another tackle here. Please don't one-shot it. I'm a bit worried that a crit will take it out, but I think... Alright. That would have been... It was a range, I think. Let's use the Pokeball here. Try and catch it. And let me look... Oh, actually, we're going to get the Pokedex entry with the category since we're catching it. I only have to look it up online for Pokemon that we receive as a gift. So that'll make it a lot handier. So it just says Owl there. Is that actually... Let me look it up quickly if that is its thing, because I don't really want to name it Owl. Yeah, it is the Owl Pokemon, so... Great name we're going for here. Owl. Yeah, my nicknames things are getting worse and worse. I really liked the one where we went for the chapters of Genji Monogatari, but unfortunately that attempt failed. Might try something similar in a later attempt. Right, let's get to Route 30 and get our encounter there. Guaranteed to be a Spinnerack. Okay, now the thing is, Cyndaquil isn't, or Mouse isn't in the greatest health. So what I'm going to do is actually go back and heal. I think that's the safest option here. I know we've never done this before, but yeah, missing that tackle and then taking a few hits from Hoot Toot honestly wasn't great. So this is the fastest place to heal your Pokemon, by the way. Look at how quick that is compared to when you're speaking to Nurse Joy. Right, let's make our way through Route 29. I believe we're leading Hoot Toot. Oh, okay, this time we get an encounter in the first tile. If it's a level 2, we'll attempt to take it out. If it's level 3, we'll switch. Okay, we're gonna switch. Which isn't great. Let me see, we've 17 HP. Okay, the HP stat on the Hoot doesn't seem great, which is probably an indicator that its attack is, what's the opposite of an odd number? It's not a straight number, is it? It's, flipping hell, we're taking a lot of damage here on Cyndaquil. If we face a level 4 Pokemon, which is rare, but we might be in some trouble. We've reached level 8. We can't be going back and forth too much, otherwise we're going to run the risk of over-leveling Mouse. Okay. Another Hoot. If it's level 2 again, I will take it on. Right, we'll try and battle this one. Earl versus Hoot. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage. How much do we take? A lot less than we're doing to it. We might be able to take on another level 2, but it will depend on crits and also missing, because Tackle again can miss. It is not a very accurate move. We're gonna go for the potion since we'll most likely need it. Of course, the one grass tile we walk through, we get an encounter. But we do need 1, 2, 3 movements in that one tile. Not confident that Earl will win this battle, so I'm gonna switch to Mouse. Being Growl's not great. We should have leered potentially in retaliation, but we're just gonna hope for a crit here and that it uses Growl all the time. There's its tackle. There's 3. Yeah, honestly, Mouse doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, one thing I didn't consider about recording at this time already is also the noise from the traffic outside, but I believe it's doing a good job, the noise gate, of cutting that out. Not only the noise gate, the noise suppression and the compressor as well. Now the compressor is here to pick up my voice even when I speak silently. Almost made it through. Now let's hope we don't get into any bother here. Can we take this on yet? We're going to try and do a little bit of damage and see how it goes. Right, that was my neighbour downstairs coming home with the door banging. That's the only door that bangs when somebody comes home. So crit might take us out, honestly. It shouldn't. It would have to high roll. Goes for Growl. Very good. As long as we don't miss the tackle, we're fine. Very good. Okay, let's keep going. I know we're not in the best of health, and also I didn't have to walk through there. But yeah, it's basically all Hoot. I think it's like 85% chance to be Hoot. And this patch of grass. We still have 15 health. We should be able to win this. We might go to Cherry Grove to heal before we get the berry off the tree. Just to make sure that we don't lose a Pokemon here, because these 2 Pokemon are vital. These are the 2 that have to take out Falkner together. Also, did it pick up the 2 there from together? I hope it did. You know what? I'm gonna go for the berry now, so we don't have to come back. Okay, now I don't know where the weak sibling is for Wednesday. Oh, of course we get an encounter in the one tile. Please be level 2. It's level 3. Now it is female, which means attack DV will be low. So we'll go for 1 tackle. Now we need to switch out. That wasn't even a crit. If we had got crit there, we would have lost. So this must have a pretty high attack DV. Or we have a very low defense DV. I don't know. Either's not good. Okay. Let's get the Cherry Grove. Now, I feel like there was a little bit of luck involved there, but also not that much. Do we have 3 berries? I think we do, don't we? Still, that's pretty good. So let's get the right 30. Oh, we need to buy Pokeballs first and antidotes, because we can get poisoned now that Spinarak is available. So 5 antidotes, and then with the rest of the money, we'll buy Pokeballs. I believe we can get like 14, yeah. And I think we have 18 in total, combined with the 4 we got. Well, 5 we got, and the 1 we used to catch Hoothoot. Right, Route 30. Our Route 30 encounter is Dupes Claws Rattata, so it's not a Rattata. I'm not quite confident in this battle yet. I think when we're level 5, potentially I would trust Hoothoot to take out a level 3 Rattata. But right now, I'm not that confident just yet. Also, remember with the only using 2 Pokemon, we only needed to take on 1 of the Sages to get to the cap with both of our Pokemon. And that's going to be our goal again, to try and get there. Okay, let's see. Our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. I believe Hoothoot and Spinarak on this route are equal chance to show up. We have a 22 HP stat at level 5. I think that's better than the HP stat we had in attempt 33. We had attempt just passed. I would honestly, to tell you the truth, I would love to, if this attempt goes that far, keep going until we take on the rival and Goldenrod. But the thing is, that's going to take hours and hours, and it would be way past midnight until we get there, so yeah, unlikely that we can do that. Well, this Hoothoot, with all the growls and the missed tackle to start, is honestly being a toughie on us. I think what we'll do is head back to the Pokemon Center through the tall grass. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is Spinarak. Here we go. Level 3. Now that means we do need to level it up 1 level in order to work as a bait for Dunsparce. Now I'm not quite sure if we'll one-shot it here with a crit. I think we might. So we're going to try Pokeballs here and see how that works out for us. Wow, love to see that. Spinarak caught. Added to the Pokedex. Spring Spit. Wow, I never heard of that word before. Spinarak. Spring Spit. Wow, what does that even mean? Let me look what it is in Japanese. Spinarak. Spring spitting. A string. Oh, I can't read, can I? I can't read. I thought it said spring. It's flipping string. So we're going to name it String. Or should we name it String Spit? S-T-R-I-N-G Spit. I think that would fit exactly. But I'm a bit worried that Spit might be banned. So we'll just go for String. String's definitely allowed. Not banned. It would remove the nickname when transferred to Pokemon Bank and Home, because they have, you know, what do you call it? Abusive, or what do you call them? Curse word checkers. And I don't know if Spit would be allowed or not. I don't think it's that bad of a word, but I could see it being banned. So we'll just name it String. Next up, our Route 31 encounter, which is now guaranteed to be a Bellsprout. Okay, this is working out pretty well so far. I think we're getting good progress here. I know we're going back again to heal. Well, I can't believe I read spring rather than string spit. But yeah. Yeah, I need to kind of find a better way of sitting, to be honest. Let's try this. This doesn't feel too bad. Okay, let's get to Route 31 and get our encounter there. We're going to keep leading Hoot Hoot. When do we usually level string or Spinnerack? So we do need to get it to level 4 somewhere. And I can't remember where I used to do that. Right. I said at level 5 I would trust it, wouldn't I? Let's see how much it does back. 5, unfortunately, that's quite a lot. So a crit will do 10. Didn't quite do 10. But it was close enough. Honestly, we're going to head back again. And heal Hoot Hoot. I want to try and get it. Obviously, we need it to be level 6 to go into Sprite Tower. But, yeah, we're only going to have to go into Sprite Tower for a single battle. I reckon if we take on Joey and Mikey. Try and avoid both bug catchers. If we encounter them, you know, then we do. It's just the way it is. Oh, we're getting encounters earlier and earlier on this route. Right, another Rattata level 4. This one's probably going to do more than 5. We'll switch to Mouse here, even though I'm not too happy about it. Honestly, Mouse is caught up, I believe, in its HP to where I like it to be. Yeah, because 9 would be 28 then, and then 10 will be 30. So the HP isn't as bad as I initially thought, but it's also not the greatest. But it's almost on par with the best HP you can probably get. But then we're early game still, so yeah, not much that can be said about it yet. Another Rattata. A lot of Rattata showing up here. Level 4 again. It is female. Thing is, if we take it out, we'll level up. Tail Whip Fields, love to see that. I think every status move used by an opponent or opponent Pokemon, yeah, has a 25% chance on top of its normal chance of failing. In Gen 1, I think status moves had a 50% chance in general when used by an opponent to fail. I'll have to change my position here to take on Mikey. Right, youngster Mikey. Let's see. I know I'm not central to the picture. Yeah, the setup today was a little rushed for the camera. Because I did spend I was working out move sets for Pokemon and everything. And then I realized again, I caught myself planning to use, what was it? I think it was 8 Pokemon, which is too many. I need to reduce the number. So obviously, the Jeopardy Pokemon kind of need to be used to a certain degree. Crit might take us out now. But look at that, we defeated Mikey's Rattata without switching. Love to see that. Now, we probably won't be able to take on Joey's Rattata without switching, but we'll try and take it on anyway. Yeah, I'm willing to give up these 2 trainers XP for a Pokemon that we will only use for Falkner, and then drop after that. And then Bellsprout, this time, I really only want to use until it evolves. That's bad. We'll use one more tackle here, but then we need to switch out because it oh wow, we crit it. Honestly, I'm worried it'll one-shot me now because it does double damage now as if it would crit. And if it crits, it probably does 4 times damage or 3 times damage than it normally would. So let's use Mouse to take it out here. Mouse will probably level to 9, yeah. But that's not bad. Hoothoot is honestly in a position where against the wild Pokemon it'll be able to fend for itself. So let's head back one more time. Should we, or should we use a potion? Honestly, Owl's in pretty good position. Why did I want to go back and heal? I thought we were in the yellow. Oh no, we switched out because of the threat of double tail whip, didn't we? That's why we switched out. Okay. Most we can keep going here. Level 4 probably. Oh, level 3, very nice. We should be able to take this on. Also the HP stat being 25 at level 26. I think we have better DVs on Cyndaquil and on Owl than we had in attempt 33. Of course that doesn't necessarily mean much. Oh, I would have loved to level up there. Because I do kind of feel like I should go back and heal Hoothoot. Oh, why did you have to go from regular spinning to spinning madly? Please freeze. Thank you. I love when they do that. Our Route 31 encounter is not showing up just yet. Now, unfortunately, this Hoothoot is level 5 and we are not in great shape. So we are going to use Mouse here, which honestly isn't the best that we need to use Mouse. We probably should have headed back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, because this, yeah, if it crits and uses more growls and we don't crit, and misses the tackle, lovely. We're definitely going to win now. But Mouse is going to be getting closer and closer to level 10, which isn't great for the level cap. I'll reach 7, so it'll have recovered 2 to 3 HP there. Made it out of there. We might make it to the Pokemon Center in Violet City without a Route 31 encounter. And we'll come back and pick it up. Now, unfortunately, there are a few TMs that we can never pick up. Like this one from the guy right next to the tree. Or no, I don't know if this one, I think, does that one give you a nightmare? I can't remember. Ooh, okay. Our Route 31 encounter is still not showing up, and I don't like to see another level 5 Hoothoot. Will a crit do 11? I would honestly be surprised if it did. Did do 5. So a crit would take us out, which is why we're switching. Growl. Not great, because we do not very much damage now. Thankfully that Growl failed. So 2 more tackles hopefully will be enough. It's going to be a close one. We're very low. I hope we make it to the Pokemon Center now. If we do encounter a Bellsprout, we can just use Spinnerack. Right, yes, we make it there. Very good. Okay, all potions still here. Are still unused. We still have 3 berries. Love that, to be honest. So let's get back to Route 31 and catch our Pokemon. Also, while we're here, we might as well update this quickly. So our caught Pokemon are, first of all, let's see, why did I change this? Oh, I was considering going for daytime encounters again. So Hoothoot, unfortunately, still has the filter on it from being fainted from the last attempt. And then we caught a Spinnerack. There we go. So, that's that updated. Okay. Let's go and get our Route 31 encounter. Right, our Route 31 encounter is still not showing up. I'm gonna move back a bit if I want my legs down. Oh, that was a bit of an uncomfortable. Wow, a level 5 Rattata. Let's see if we can defeat this. Does 5, so crit 10 to potentially 12 in case it low rolled. Which means we should be able to take 2 more tackles. Would have wished I went for a different move there. I think we should win. Yes, thanks for it went for Tail Whip. 40 XP. Right, we need to hope that we get the Bellsprout before we get too high with Isle. But then again, we can just skip Sprout Tower and not go in there. We do have to take on the trainers in the gym though, as well, before we can take on Falkner. But I mean, a Bellsprout, I think at nighttime is a 20% encounter chance, so we're quite likely to get one soon. Our Route 31 encounter is Bellsprout. Very nice. It is male. Wow, we've caught only male Pokemon this time. I don't think a crit will take it out. Isle's attack isn't that high. Okay, it wasn't great. What we might do here is switch to String and add a Poison Sting. Now I know Poison Sting's neutral, but it's a very bad move, I think. So let's use a Poison Sting. I hope we don't take it out. Because this is our fail-safe to get through Union Cave in case we don't get a Wooper. So let's throw a Pokeball. Bellsprout. Let's see, it's probably the Sprout Pokemon, I would guess. Oh, okay, it breaks free. Don't think I can use another Poison Sting. Right, Bellsprout, come on. There we go. Bellsprout caught. Caught. What am I talking about? Right. That is the Flower Pokemon. Okay. I guess we'll name it Flower. I don't feel like when I see a flower in my mind, this is not what I see. But yeah. Alright. Flower. Welcome to the team. Let's take on Falkner. They're working a long shift today upstairs. I'm not sure if it's being picked up, the noise, but yeah, they're certainly being noisy for a long time today. But I think they did, they replaced the toilet and the bath today, so I guess they need to make sure they finish that, because they had the water turned off for a while as well, so yeah, I guess that work kind of needs to be finished before you can go home. Because you can't leave the rest of the people who live here without water. So honestly, we go and take on the first Sage. And then we take on the Spear. Let's see, how far away is Mouse from the next level? 93. 93 might be enough to take out the Spearow and help with one Pidgey. I'm not exactly sure. We need to see how much the Spearow gives exactly. Right, let's take on Nico. Sage Nico. With Isle just. And it'll probably level definitely to 8. And yeah, then we need to see about how we do with, how far away we are from 9 and all up there. Get a crit to open up, very nice. Okay. First Bellsprout down. Yeah, we'll definitely get 8. Now, getting 9, I think it is, if we just about hit 9, it's okay to take on both trainers. But we want to be sure, so we're going to go and take on the trainers first before we do anything. And also, wild Pokemon are a lot easier to split the XP in a way where I'm sure I won't overlevel. And the thing is, the next Sage also has 3 Bellsprout, so we'll be getting 162 XP, is it? I think, yeah. I think we'll be getting about that much. So, yeah. Let's take this out. 54. Let's see how far away we are. What did I say? 168 XP it would be. let's see, stats. 164. 2 Pidgeys are 164 as well, I believe. And then the Spearow is going to be something around 50. Bit risky to take on another Sage. Maybe what we do is we split the XP on the final Bellsprout with string and see how that works out. Because we're definitely too low still. I'd actually love to be at level 9 for the Spear already, but the thing is we can only just be at level 9. Which I believe means we need to take Bellsprout out. All of them. But the thing is, if we then get an encounter on the way out, we're going to be in trouble of over leveling, which is why I want to split the XP of the last one in case we get an encounter. We get 54 there. We're going to just about hit level 9. We're going to go, what was it? I think 10 XP into level 9. Which honestly, we should still have room for over 200 to spare after that. So, did we one-shot that last one? Because I definitely don't want to one-shot it. Let's switch to string here. Just to make sure that in case we encounter a Pokemon. Unfortunately, it probably means we won't level to level 9 now. But yeah, we don't have much choice, unfortunately. That noise gate is doing an incredible job. I can hear so much noise from upstairs, and when I'm not speaking, it is not picking up anything. I think I found the good setting there now. We get 27, so we're just under it, but this was to make sure in case we encounter a Ghastly especially. Ghastly gives so much XP. I believe it's like 80 for the level 6 one. Also that we get the item there. We did, okay. I'm asking for an encounter by doing that, but we didn't get one. Okay. Unfortunately, this means we need to take on the Spearow at level 8 with Hoothoot. And remember, Spearow does a lot of damage. A lot of damage. I'm going heal. We're going to give the berry to Cyndaquil, obviously. We're going to go in with Hoothoot. Use 1 Growl. It'll outspeed us, so we'll see how much a crit pack will do. And then use as many tackles as we see fit for it to use. We'll give it a berry here. Why do we only have 2 berries? Oh, I had to use one for the rival battle, didn't I? Damn it, we only have 2 berries. Uh-oh. Okay, how far away is Cyndaquil from the next level? 93. So it'll gain somewhere around 50 something. It needs to be below 42 after this battle, just to ensure a safe win against, this is Abe, so the next one's Rod, I believe, isn't it? Okay, let's go in here. And see if we can defeat Abe. Well, we're rushing through this. It's not even an hour in, and we might defeat Falkner before our first hour of the video. That'd be amazing if we could. So we use 1 Growl just to lessen the damage a little bit. So it does 8, which means a crit will do 16. Potentially 18 in case it low rolled. Okay, we get a crit. I was just going to say, if we do that much damage, wow, our Hoothoot must have some attack. But again, Hoothoot actually specializes in special attack and special defense. Do we use a Leer? No, I think we just go for tackles. The Leer won't make up for... Oh, maybe we should use a smoke screen. Because if it crits... No, we have a berry. We have a berry. We just go straight tackle. Use the berry here, please, just to make sure that a crit doesn't one-shot us. And now don't miss a tackle. There's the crit. And we take it out. Okay. That worked out to a T. Let's see, we get 55. I think that's dangerous. Now, I can't remember how much a Pidgey gives, if it's 82 or 84. Let's assume 84, which means it would give me 41 XP, which is too much, so we would over-level. Which means Hoot Hoot needs to take on the Pidgeys by itself. Which, honestly, we would need a berry to make sure it could do that for sure. Because if it gets crit, we're in big trouble, but we can't use Cyndaquil in that battle at all now. Oh damn it, so how are we going to do this? Also, how far away is Owl? 235. Thing is, we really can't use a berry in this battle. You know what we can do? We can split the XP 3 ways. If we split it 3 ways, we should be good. So what we do is we lead string. Let's see, what's your stats? You only need 3. Let's hope you don't level up twice. But we're splitting the XP 3 ways. So we're going to lead string, switch to mouse, use 1 tackle, maybe a second one, and then use Owl. And hopefully Owl can finish off the first one and then win the battle against the second one all by itself. Yeah, that's the way to do it. 36, so if it's 82 divided by 3, let's say it's 90, yeah. Even if it was 90, we would only get 30. Cyndaquil's like 36 away. So that's what we need to do to take on Rod here. Thankfully we can split the XP. We could also have used Bellsprout, but since we need Spinarak to hit level 4, we might as well use Spinarak to do this. Now I really hope it doesn't level to 5, because if it does, we're in trouble about getting a Dunsparce. So string, we switch to mouse. Tackle is 5. Let me think. No, we'll just go tackle, straight tackle. Now we can't take it out at any cost. Crit will do 10 to 12 potentially. The thing is, our crit will now take it out. So what I'm going to do is use a smoke screen and then a Leer if we have enough HP remaining. That time it only did 5, it did 5 all the time. So we're going to use a Leer. A crit shouldn't take us out, it in fact misses. The thing is, if we crit, mouse over levels, which is why we can't finish the battle off here. But I hope I've given Owl the best conditions possible to win this. Unfortunately, it does do 6 to Owl. But we take it out with a single tackle, which is great. String levels to 4, thankfully only. Mouse doesn't level up. And now what we need to do here is use a Growl. Should we use a Growl or should we just go straight tackle? I think we use a Growl first. Just so for the non-crits, it does less. Yeah, it only does 3. A crit will do 12 to 14 approximately. So yeah, we hope it doesn't get a crit for a while. I think we might only need 1 more tackle to land. So we should be good. Yes, okay, that worked out. That worked out lovely. We need to work on Owl's XP a little bit, so that it levels to 10 as well in the Falkner battle. So that hopefully we can put at least 1 Growl on the Pidgeotto before we switch out. Potentially even a tackle. So we're going to go to Route 31 and battle a few wild Pokemon. Then we'll do Falkner. It'll probably be over an hour, but we'll take our first break after Falkner, I think. Just to see if we win that battle or not, or if we need to restart immediately. It is now past 6 in real life. It's 1 minute past 6, so It will be nighttime if I do need to restart immediately. Let's see, how far away are we here? Right, leading string would have been a huge mistake. We cannot use mouse under any circumstances. 126. So we're definitely good to take on at least 2 Pokemon. And then for the third one, I'm going to have to look again. 126. If this is level 5, I think it gives 40 XP, which will take us to 86 XP away. Oh, love that, love that. Low roll, high roll. So we're 86 away. Oh, I didn't mean to leave this place. Kind of want the encounter on that tile so that we can leave immediately. Not very good at just moving back and forth. Right, 86 away. We get a Bellsprout. This gives 36, or is it 32? I can't remember. But this will take us to 50 or just above 50. 86. Oh, I can't believe how much banging's going on. I hope it's not being picked up, is it? I'm going to listen in here for a bit. We get 36, so we're at exactly 50. I don't think there is a Pokemon that gives me 50 XP here. So I think we can take on whatever. Now, I'm not entirely sure what a level 5 Hoot gives us. It doesn't give us 50, would it? It wouldn't give us 50. Let me look at the stats here. We're 11 away there. Here we're 25 away. What are we exactly 50? That's unfortunately too much. We need to be lower. 25. That would mean if we split the XP, it would need to give us 50. Yeah, if it's a level 5 Hoot, I think I might switch. Also, I can't believe that that builder's taken the call right in front of my door. What is he doing? But it's not being picked up, is it? Okay. So this is a slightly unfortunate because, well, we won't level up with string. But the thing is, we're still going to be outside. No, we won't, because we're 50 away. This gives 36. Divided by 2 should be 18 each, which will take us to, what is it? 32 away. 32 away is close enough to level up in the battle against Falkner. So let's get out of here. Right, now remember, I can't remember if I messed this up in attempt 33, but I remember I messed it up. I need to lead Cyndaquil into the battle. I need to give Cyndaquil the berry as well. We might get all of this done under an hour. Like, that'd be amazing. Including the intro, which is unbelievable. Okay. Now I need to remember that in game it is 7, so we need to get the Hiker Anthony thing done before 11, but I think that shouldn't be an issue. So we need to lead Mouse, and Mouse needs to hold a berry. And again, yeah, we only have one berry. I can only hold one of the same held item per team. Yeah, let's go in and take on Falkner. Let me just verify again that I have everything correctly. Mouse in the lead with a berry. Hoot's there at level 9 as well. Very good. The first gym leader, Falkner. Again, with nighttime encounters only, means we only have 2 Pokemon that we really want to use. Let's see if we can do it. Leader Falkner wants to battle. Right. Pidgey comes out. Again, we're leading Mouse, so it levels to 10. And we get a free switch to Owl. Mouse is also holding a berry, yet again, because it's going to use Mudslap, which fails, of course, since we're a flying type. We're going to just tackle this, I think. We would outspeed it, but I'm worried about taking a crit, and I don't know if the Growl would actually helps. So yeah, we just go tackle. We just go tackle. Oh, we need a lot of tackles here. You can tell that Falkner's Pokemon definitely have higher DVs than the other trainers. So now it only does 3. Okay. So we should have used the Growl first, but yeah. Please no crit. Crit would honestly throw a huge spanner in the works here. We're already very low. Oh, we miss a tackle as well. Oh no. So I think it would need a crit. Oh, we're going to heal some back here from leveling up. So maybe... I think we might just live a crit gust to get 1 Growl off. Please. Okay, we do live it. How much did that do? 7 down to 8 is 9. So the next one would take us out if it crit. If it didn't crit, it wouldn't take us out. But we're going to switch to mouse here. We have a berry on mouse. It is growled once, so please don't crit. Right, it does 5 with a crit. So we're going to use Smokescreen, Leer, and then we're going to start tackling. So the Smokescreen's already been worth it. Well, actually no, it's only been worth it if it misses 1 more time. Right, tackle, and now hopefully we can take it out. Right, Smokescreen was worth it. We gained 1 turn. Unfortunately, we're speed time, which is not great. Because if it comes down to who moves first, we're in trouble. Right, our berry procs there, very good. So it's doing 5. Take it out. Yes, we defeated Falkner with 2 Pokemon yet again. I thought this was impossible back in the day because I think we tried this so many times in earlier attempts. But we've gotten it now 3 times straight, I believe, with nighttime encounters only. Which means we defeat Falkner. Let's go and get our Route 32 encounter. I honestly don't care if it's Mareep or Wooper. I'd love both. The thing is, there's a 5% chance that it's a Zubat. So if we make it through Route 32 without an encounter, there's only about 12 grass tiles with 14 movements on those 12 that I need to do. No, 15 movements on the grass tiles. And it's very possible I can get through Route 32 without an encounter. If I can, I'm going to Union Cave first and get that encounter. If it turns out to be a Geodude, I'm actually going to go all the way to Azalea Town to get a Zubat in Slowpoke Well. And then I'll come back to Route 32, because then it can only be a Mareep or Wooper, and it is very likely to be a Wooper, because we do not want a Zubat on Route 32. That would kind of throw a spanner in the works, even though we do have a Bellsprout, so we're kind of safe. But yeah, let's get to Route 32 and see what our encounter is, or Union Cave, depending. Right, that worked a treat. I love that this is working out every time. I don't know how I used to fail it. Like, I must have had a bad strategy or something. That we kept... Because I remember definitely doing nighttime encounters only. And it never worked out for us. Well, I'm talking about way back in attempts. The last few attempts it always worked. Oh yeah, I forgot. Elm calls us about the egg. Right, so we did that in... If you deduct the intro, in an hour, which is great. I would love if I could get a gym badge per hour. But yeah, I think that isn't quite possible, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll take the egg. We'll heal our Pokemon. We also didn't update that we caught Bellsprout yet. We'll do that next as well. So let's talk to Nurse Joy here. We'll probably box Thread as well. While we're at it, we'll do the Bellsprout thing quickly. Bellsprout should still be here. Oh, it's Weeping Bell, because we had a Weeping Bell last time. Let's change it back to Bellsprout. Okay, there we go. Right. Yeah, let's go and drop off Spinnerack, because we do not want it to overlevel. Like, we don't want to have to accidentally use it or something. Also, I want to switch to Box 2. I explained that in many previous parts why I do that. It's because when I move the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank, it moves the ones in box 1. So I only want to put the ones in box 1 once they're ready to be moved, which is after the challenge has been ended or has been completed. Right, so I think we're ready to take on a good part of the next game, but we'll do so after this break. We'll be right back. Let me just wait till it saves. There we go. Be right back. So, back again. Let's get back into the game and see what our Route 32 encounter will be. Also, headphones moved forward slightly. Hearing too much of my own voice. I know it's weird to monitor your own voice. That has been pointed out to me many times by chat when I was streaming, but when I have a new setup, I like to listen in. And also, I don't know what they're doing. It seems like they're dropping their tools, which, you know, you're meant to use your tools, not drop them. But yeah. Talking like I know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, but hopefully they're done soon so that we can get the rest of it done in peace without too much noise. Right, okay, let's see if we make it through Route 32. That would honestly be my preferred outcome here. Also, we're going to give the Miracle Seed to flower immediately. It'll free up a bit of space in the bag, as well as in case we need Bellsprout, use it. Okay, we made through the first patch without an encounter, very nice. Let's take on this trainer. Right, Albert. Let's see. What does Albert have to offer? Okay, that was picked up, unfortunately. I'm just gonna... I shouldn't do it during battles, listening to if things are being picked up or not. But yeah, I think the noise gate's working pretty good. Also, we're one level away from learning Ember, which is pretty nice. Hopefully we don't get confused here. That will be bad, because I don't really want to switch here. Right, let's take it out. And oh, it lives on 1. Come on. Thankfully it used Leech Life and not Supersonic. We're getting very, like, I feel like catching Pokemon in the first ball. We defeated Falkner. That worked out pretty well there with Zubat as well, with no Supersonic. Let's see if we can make it through Route 32 without an encounter or not. Oh, unbelievable, we did make it through. Yes. Okay, now just avoid this Wooper trainer at all costs. Because, yeah, it wouldn't be great to have to battle them. Now, let's decline the Slowpoke tail here. Love how it's a bad thing in this game, considered to eat Slowpoke tails. And then they released Pokemon Sleep, where Slowpoke tails are used to be fed to Pokemon, which is very weird to me. But yeah, let's go and heal. And get our Union Cave encounter. Now we're very much hoping that it is a Zubat rather than a Geodude, because I believe we need to keep Geodude for Crystal, because how are we going to defeat Falkner with a Chikorita? And we might honestly not have access to Hoothoot or Sentret anymore. Now Crystal did change up the encounters a little bit. So, you know, we might be able to do it with other Pokemon. But yeah, let's go in here and see what our encounter is. We should lead Flower, I think. We might have to honestly switch train it a bit at the start. I think that's them done now, they're leaving. No, right. Our Union Cave encounter is not showing up. It's a Rattata. Okay. So now I'm not quite sure Flower could take this out, so we're going to switch to Mouse. And use Tackle here. Well, use Tackle here. I don't know, I'm commenting on that. Yeah, we want to get Mouse to learn Ember as well. That'll be very helpful. Also, a strategy I haven't talked about that I'm going to try this time is not evolve Cyndaquil until level 19. Because that way, we're going to get access to Quick Attack for Whitney. Our Union Cave encounter is still not showing up. Come on. Right, we're going to switch Drain Flower here again. It's just going to miss out on a level up. But I'm not getting good vibes that we're getting a lot of Rattatas here, so we might get a Geodude. But if it is a Geodude, you know, we'll just live with it. But I don't think Bellsprout's in a position yet to be able to take out Daniel's Onix. And Daniel is a toughie to get through. Because I think the Onix is level 11. Right, let's see. We get an encounter. Our Union Cave encounter is Geodude. Now, we don't want to catch Geodude in gold because I believe we need it for Crystal. Because we're going to be picking Chikorita as our starter in Crystal. Oh no, it lives. Let's hope a crit tackle doesn't take us out. Right, it used Defense Curl, thankfully. So, we have failed our Union Cave encounter intentionally. However, we can guarantee a Zubat and Slowpoke well, which is what we will do now. Okay, we leveled to level 4. And 5 as well, very nice. Almost got level 6 as well. Right, Slowpoke well encounter up next. Okay, we get another encounter before we leave. And it's another Geodude. Now, thankfully we're level 5 already. We're going to go and heal. Also, I feel like Flower's HP stat is better here as well than it was in the last attempt. Look at that, we almost got 2 levels there again. We learned Growth, very nice. I just want to heal because, yeah, we're going to have to come out and heal again anyway once we take on the second hiker. Yeah, we have to. So, let's keep moving on here. Get through Union Cave. We've nothing to update yet. I should jot down that we failed Geodude in here, but write down, I'll make a note of it later. We get that potion. Okay, we did walk into Daniel's site there. I would have preferred if we had taken on the other trainer first. Let's see if we can one-shot the Onix or not. A crit tackle is honestly going to do a lot to Bellsprout. Oh, also, what I forgot to update, yet again, is the Bellsprout is a Jeopardy Pokemon. Also, we have Weeping Bell in there again, rather than Bellsprout. That's not good. There we go. Bellsprout. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do these things. Vine Whip. Thankfully, look at that. Bind does 4. Okay, but we do one-shot it. Was a crit. 253. This will honestly probably get us all the way to level 9. Look at that. It just keeps going. I love to see that. Oh, 9.5 already. Very nice. Okay, we'll take on the next trainer as well. And maybe there are a few things I should update. We're going to leave here because the Vine Whip PP is only 10. And we're going to, after this battle, have used 4 of those 10 already. And by the time we leave, we need to have some Vine Whips left for Hiker Anthony. Because, yeah, I can't guarantee that we'll avoid his gaze and the battle. Which means, yeah, I should do my best to... Oh, look at that, we're at level 10 already. Oh, I also forgot to update the level cap. Wow, I forgot to do so many things. Incredible. Why did I do that? Yeah, I need to think about those things a little more. Right. Actually, let's change it back, and we'll change it when, also with the Jeopardy Pokemon, when the main channel comes back, and I'll let them know that I forgot about it. Just so it makes sense for them as well. We're at level 11 already. The level cap is 14. So yeah, we're probably going to encounter another 1 or 2 Pokemon on the way out. Which is why we want to go and replenish our PP. We should be able to take out this Rattata now. With Flower. We should still try and get Cyndaquil to 12 though. At least 12. If not a little higher. So we're going to switch train. We're going to switch train that. Okay, let's get out of here. Right, another encounter. No issue though. Sandshrew. Because of the level we're at now, we should one-shot this. Even though I did learn that, oddly enough, Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and Victory Bell have a higher attack stat than they have a special attack stat. And for these early gens, I think until Gen 4, when the physical special split on attacks has been introduced, it's really bad. It's the same for Quagsire. Quagsire, now its attack isn't the worst, but its attack is better than its special attack. The special attack isn't the worst, but water moves are all special. So you'd prefer Quagsire to not have water type moves. Thanks for it as ground subtyping, which means that does use the attack stat. But yeah, it's a bit weird that. Okay, so if we encounter rock types, we take it out with Bellsprout. If we encounter Rattata, Zubat, or Sandshrew, or no, only Rattata and Zubat. We'll switch to Cyndaquil to get it to level 12. Also, we're going to hit level 12 here. Ready, very nice. Let's try and avoid this Fire Breather. What is Fire Breather Ray? I think. Right, we're going to switch here. Because Bellsprout honestly is no great way of dealing with this. So, Mouse comes out. Leech Life, thankfully, no Supersonic. Unfortunately, it's not really worth splitting the XP of Cyndaquil. We're going to lead Cyndaquil actually past this Fire Breather, just to make sure that in case we do have to battle them, that we're not leading Bellsprout into the battle. So we'll step here, and now we'll switch to Cyndaquil. Mouse in the lead. Can't believe we made it past them. Very good. Okay, I should have switched back to Bellsprout, but we're fine. No, actually, this is great. This is great. We do want to make sure that Mouse reaches at least level 12. Also, Bellsprout should probably make sure it is somewhere around 13 to 14 for Hiker Anthony. It doesn't have any great matchups against Team Rocket anyway, so we can't really use it in there. Thankfully, we didn't hurt ourselves there at all. 54 XP just to Mouse almost gets it to Ember level. We get another encounter. Wow, the amount of encounters is really increasing, and we're getting Zubats all the time all of a sudden. But we can guarantee it, thankfully, in Slowpoke well. So, I'm not sure if we're going to take this out. This one has a great defense stat, would have loved to catch that. But again, it's a Nuzlocke, unfortunately. But then, when transferred to Pokemon Bank from Gen 1, or these Gen 1 Virtual Console releases, because they moved away from DVs to IVs, they're randomized, but 3 of them are guaranteed to be perfect IVs. So yeah, there is that. So it doesn't really matter what stats they have in this game. They'll sort of be erased by the release of the next game. Now it's a little unfortunate we're not getting any more encounters here, as I'd really prefer if Bellsprout was a little higher. Okay, now the thing is we aren't leading Bellsprout, which we should have been doing. Will we try and take this out with Mouse? I think we will, and then we'll switch back to Bellsprout lead. Although we do need to take out the Vulpix with Mouse. We burnt it, so its attack's halved, I believe. And because of that, we're definitely going to take it out with the second Ember. Very good. Again, we're going to try and not allow Mouse to evolve until level 19. I'm going to learn Quick Attack. Make sure we don't walk into this Trainer's Gaze with Flower in the lead. Now we could technically get an encounter on the tile we get spotted, but very unlikely. Okay, will we reach 13 with Cyndaquil? That wouldn't be bad either. But I think we're good. I think we're good to keep going here. Right, this is Ray. So I believe the other fire breather's Bill. Okay, Vulpix comes out. We have Mouse. Now, this does come down to misses, unfortunately. This Quick Attack by Vulpix does hurt. Oh, alright, it does 4. So a crit will do 8, potentially 10 if it was a low roll. And then it high rolls the crit. But yeah, I think we're fine. Oh, very smart move there. We miss a tackle, so this is actually good. Because now, the potion will be worth it that we're going to use on it. 121, we just miss out on 13. What? Let me see. How far away? Okay. 64. 241. That's a lot. You know what? We're just going to take on Anthony this way. Remember to use the potion. We are leading Bellsprout, which is good. Another Poison Cure Berry. We love those. Or do we actually use them ever? I think we use Bitter Berries a lot more frequently, don't we? So use this on Mouse. And then we don't have any regular berries. I don't think we can be confused or anything against. We could flinch, but unfortunately there's no berry against flinching. Right, Hiker Anthony. This is one of our most important battles here. Let's see if we can make it through. This one is the one that gives us Dunsparce, which is our legendary Pokemon. And with the new strats that I have for Whitney, hopefully, we'll be able to manage to pull through without losing the Pokemon that we lost last time. So we one-shot that. Now, if it does outspeed us, which it doesn't, thankfully, it could have flinched us. Low kick, let's see how much it does. It does 8. Crit will do 16. Let's hope it doesn't crit. I don't know if it has a high crit chance. I know it has a chance to flinch. But yeah, we don't miss Vine Whip. Which means we defeat Hiker Anthony, yes! So we're going to get a Dunsparce again. We're going to speak to him immediately to get the number. We'll each level 13 with Flower. Yeah. Let's talk to him to get his number. Because this is the swarm we want. We'll probably be going past midnight again and getting a second swarm. By the way, I find out Snubbull can actually flee from Brattle. So we will not be going for the Snubbull swarm anymore until we have Mean Look. We got lucky every single time that it didn't run from battle. Which, yeah, we don't want that to happen in the future. Oh, we have an egg. That's why I was just wondering why there was 4 Pokeballs there. Because it always only showed 3. Let's go and visit Kurt quickly. And get this Apricorn as well. Now, I think I was looking, the green Apricorn gives a friend ball. But unfortunately, all Pokemon that evolve through friendship that we want we will have caught before we can give him a green apricorn, which is a bit of a pity. Like, I don't think I can hold off Zubat that long. So he is freed the path to go into Slowpoke Well, which we will do because we want our encounter from there. Now, we are gonna lead Flower. Will we lead Flower in here? Yeah, actually we will. Because we can switch to Hoothoot if it's a Zubat. Okay, where are the encounters? An encounter wouldn't be bad. Anytime now, please. Hello? All the Pokemon faint in here, or what's going on? Our Slowpoke Well encounter is Zubat. Now, I have realized before we do anything, I forgot a few things. First thing was to update. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. The level cap. It's level 14 for Team Rocket in here in Slowpoke Well. Also, what I forgot to mention, Bellsprout is a Jeopardy Pokemon. So if we lose it before, if it faints before it evolves to a Victory Bell, we need to restart immediately. Zubat will also be a Jeopardy Pokemon. We're going to switch to Owl here actually, because we want to catch it. Owl probably does the least damage even though it gets stabbed from Tackle. But I doubt it will take it out. We really want to catch this Zubat if possible. Okay, we need to unfortunately take it from here. We don't yet have Sleep Powder on Bellsprout, so let's throw a Pokeball and hopefully we get the Zubat. Now unfortunately this is going to be the Bat Pokemon, isn't it? Alright, we caught it. Now, what I should do is just check quickly that we didn't use Bat. Because I feel like we had Name Crop in one of the Gen 1 games and we might have called Zubat. Oh, I actually forgot to look what it was. Let me see. Zubat, what is its category? It is the Bat Pokemon, yeah. Okay, so we have Mouse, then we caught Owl, then we caught String, then Bellsprout is Flower, then we failed our Union Cave encounter, that was a Geodude. I forgot to jot that down that we failed it. And then we have now caught Zubat, who is Bat. Let me just check. Okay, according to the nickname legitimacy checker that I have, which is basically just a formula in Excel, or not in Excel, it's Google Spreadsheets. The checks just basically all of the previous games I've played for the nicknames if it's a duplicate. Let me just see it's working right. It seems to be correct. So we haven't used Bat yet. I know it's a very unique name for Zubat, but yeah, welcome to the team, Zubat. Up next, our Dark Cave encounter. And we're going to get a legendary Pokemon again. Let's go. Okay, glad I managed to do all of that and catch up. Also, I meant to make it dark, not to switch that, not to... we'll go and heal quickly before we make our way back. Now, I don't mind over-leveling Bellsprout here. I think I can hear them leaving now. I think they've just moved the thing out of the way. They kept the door open downstairs. So hopefully that'll be the end of the banging. I don't know if any of it was audible. I'm gonna have to watch the recording back to see. But yeah, it was very noisy there. But honestly, I was keen all day to get this run started. But I realized that we needed nighttime encounters. And I kind of do want the time to be the real time. So that, you know, I don't have to, if I want to play the game or record, make a recording, calculate what time it's going to be in the game. So yeah, I'd rather just have the real time. But this is the only real part that we need to play at nighttime. The other ones we could play at daytime as well. Unfortunately, because of the renovations and other duties that I have, nighttime or daytime recordings are only really possible on weekends. So let's make our way back through Union Cave to get to Dark Cave. Yeah, Arl is a sack swap at this point, even though it would be handy because it can fly. And we're going to switch Drain Zubat on the way back. This is terrible. I guess we're going to switch to Cyndaquil here. Where's Mouse? There it is there. Okay, Leech Life, thankfully. As long as it doesn't use Supersonic, I'm fine. Yeah. Let's get back there, get our Dunsparce encounter. We'll finally change the time back to the actual time. Thinking about it, what'll be the next swarm that we catch? I was thinking Marill mightn't be a bad catch actually to get here, rather than Tyrogue. First of all, because as I said many times before, Tyrogue, if we fail to evolve it to a Hitmontop, and it instead becomes a Hitmonchan or Lee, we need to reset immediately. We have reset Gold too frequently already, so I don't want to take that risk. Also, Marill, without evolving it, can learn 4 HMs, Strength, and all 3 water-based ones. So it'd be a pretty good Pokemon to eliminate 3 HMs that we need, that we could just carry around without using it and keep a Azumarill for a different game, probably Crystal, where it is available outside of Mount Mortar. So yeah, I thought Daniel was going to battle us there again, but oh, an Onyx. This is going to be a lot of XP for Zubat here. Lovely. Yeah, I'll probably get a level here, I would guess. Flower's also going to probably hit 14. Is it? Oh, maybe just not. I don't know. But yeah, again, we don't mind leveling Flower all the way to 16 already, and then just dropping it for the battle against the rival, against Bugsy. Against the rival, of course, we do need to use it. So we're going to go and heal here, just to be sure that we're able to take everything on. I think that was the door closing there. Shut, so that now, hopefully, that's it done with the noise. Also, while we're here, do we have anything to update? Yes, we do. We have a Zubat, Jeopardy Pokémon. Also, our caught Pokémon is a Zubat, so let's add that there. And I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, we failed Geodude, but we don't take notes of our failed encounters. I just write them down in the spreadsheet that we failed them. Okay, let's just make sure that we don't... Oh, you know what we forgot? The repels. I need to go all the way back. Now I'm a bit worried we'll hatch the egg on the way back, so we're going to drop the egg off. I'm in Egypt. Why did I forget about that yet again? No, not Mouse. We want to drop off the egg, because I'm worried about hatching it on Route 32 or something like that, and then not getting an encounter there. I know we usually have to walk quite a bit until we get... I can't believe I did that again. Man, I'm in Egypt sometimes. Now I have to make it past that trainer twice again with the 2 coughings. Oh boy. Well, I guess at least Zubat's getting some training. We might actually get Flower to 16. But yeah, we need to watch that we don't overlevel Flower. But yeah, I want to make it through... Or actually, Route 32 we can get the encounter. The thing is, we need it for Dark Cave to ensure Dunsparce, because Dunsparce and Geodude or both a 40% chance during the swarm to encounter. So yeah. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know where my head is. I forgot so many things today. I need to get my act together. After the next break, during the break, focus again on the things that I need to do. Because we've been messing up a little bit here, which isn't great. Hopefully we can dodge this trainer yet again. Don't know if we're going to get that lucky that they stop spinning again. We're going to try our best, but yeah. Okay, this is one for Cyndaquil. Also, I learned I should bring the Pokemon that evolve through happiness to every gym battle, even if I don't intend on using them, because they get a happiness boost through taking part in battles against gym leaders, against Elite Four members, and against the champion and against Red. Unfortunately not against the rival. I would have loved if they got one against the rival as well. But it's only gym leaders, members of the Elite Four, and please don't freeze looking upwards. And also not left. Please freeze looking left or right. Oh, this man's spinning out of control. Come on, freeze. 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 Should have waited. Okay, well, I guess we're going to take on this trainer. But then again, we haven't done any of Sprout Tower yet. So, Dunsparce, yeah, we'll get enough trainers to catch up. The thing is, we need one other Pokemon that can help out at the beginning, just to make sure that it doesn't faint against any early Pokemon. Let's move Ember to the top also. Yeah, this is really silly. That's my mistake having to come through here again. We made it past this guy twice, and third time asking we didn't. So we're gonna have to prevent Mouse from evolving for five times. So we need to prevent it at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. At 19 we can allow it, because it will learn Quick Attack before it evolves. And Quick Attack, I know, not a great move, but it is honestly, see if we get Miltank to a very low place with Dunsparce and we were to lose Dunsparce or use a sack swap, we can then bring in Quilava with Quick Attack. Now, Quilava only learns it at 21, but if we leave Cyndaquil being a Cyndaquil until level 19, it will learn it before 20. So that's one way I'm going to adapt my battle. Also, what I'm going to do, I'm going to teach Rollout to Dunsparce again. I know, not the best move, it is kind of reliant on luck, but I was reading about the mechanics of Rollout again to figure out exactly how it works. And I always knew, I always wanted to teach it Rollout because it had Defense Curl. So I was reading up how it works exactly. And the great thing is, the amazing thing is, you don't need to use Defense Curl the turn before you use Rollout. Basically, if you use Defense Curl at any point without switching out, as soon as you switch out, then you do need to use it again. Rollout doubles in its damage output. So the first Rollout, rather than have a base damage of 30, has a base damage of 60 already, which is incredible. I know it's only 90% accurate and all that there, but what my idea is, I'm going to Defense Curl first turn with Dunsparce against the Clefairy, and then go for Rage. And if it uses Double Slap, obviously first of all, my defense is boosted, so I'm going to take less damage. If it uses Metronome, which should probably is more likely to do. I will have a higher defense in case a fighting type move comes in. But yeah, I just feel like it's a safer way. And then if I notice it's not attacking me, if it's using like other moves, then I'll just switch to roll out. Maybe get it to like half HP. And hopefully we then win the battle with Dunsparce alone. Because we have defeated Whitney in the past with just Dunsparce. And didn't need Quagsire. Which I'm hoping will happen again here. But we'll have to see. Now we need to be mindful here. Mouse is getting a bit close for my liking to level 14. But we can make it through here with just Dunsparce and Bellsprout. And again, Bellsprout I don't mind leveling to 16 already. Since, yeah, it won't be very useful until the rival battle when Croconaw. But I mean, if we build our Rage against before the Croconaw against the Zubat, no issue there either. You just give it a Bitter Berry. Unfortunately, we have no access to the Pink Bow because the Pink Bow, the weak sibling, was on Tuesday, wasn't it? Tuscany, I believe, gives the Pink Bow. I don't even know where the weak sibling is for Wednesday. I meant to look that up, but I forgot to do so. Switch to Flower here again. Now I wonder, what is Dunsparce category? Is it? It's not the snake Pokemon, is it? But it's also not the cryptid Pokemon. Maybe it is. It's the land snake or something like that, isn't it? So there we might actually use, if it is, but snake. Oh, we're not going to name it land. Some of the words that are banned are really weird for transferring nicknames. So I'm a bit worried that I'm accidentally going to trigger. Thankfully in Gen 1 nobody lost their nicknames. So we're good for safer words there. Let's hope that continues in Gen 2. So we have the repels this time. I went to the mart first intentionally so that I wouldn't forget after going to the Pokemon Center. Okay. Let's get in here. Heat up our Pokemon. Now since Zubat's a Jeopardy Pokemon, we need to use it anyway, and I don't mind training it, even though it won't really be being used until level 36. And then actually at level 40, we're going to drop it. Oh, I thought we had the bicycle for some reason. Okay. Remember to use a repel here already. And we might need to use it. Might need to switch our lead just to make sure, because we can trigger a level 8 Wooper encounter. Actually, we don't mind getting our encounter here now, do we, since we have Zubat? So let's just go for it. Didn't get it there. I can't believe we made it through Route 32 twice without an encounter, but we'll take it. I said Dark Cave encounter next, didn't I? Yeah, we'd... the Everstone would be very handy, because we could give it to Cyndaquil for a bit. Obviously we're going to get the Charcoal soon, which we'll want it to hold. Why am I going to the PC? What am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to pick up the egg. That's what I'm doing at the PC. I was doing the right thing. Boy, my mind's a bit scrambled today. I don't know why. Also, why am I depositing? I want to withdraw. Nope, not string. Oh, yeah, no, we wanted to withdraw string as well. And then, do we have a party of 6 now? We do, so we're going to drop Isle. Since... yeah, but then how are we going to catch it? The Dunsparce. Zubat doesn't do a lot of damage, neither does Togepi. Isle will do quite some damage though, since it's level 10. Best bet though. So we don't want it to build its rage, really, do we? Right, so let's hatch the egg. Gonna have to make it up to the main channel viewers again by misinforming them. Sorry, I need a coffee. Right, we get a call from Hiker Anthony. Okay, unfortunately, it's not about a swarm. If it had been, we could have gone straight to get the swarm. Or to get the Dunsparce. But we want to honestly go and see our mother quickly. Just to set the time back to normal. But then again, leaving it on summertime will make it midnight earlier. Which means we'll be able to get the next swarm earlier. We can't really get the next swarm until we get to Akritique. I mean, now that we've avoided our encounter on Route 32, we could go for a Quillfish, but I looked up Quillfish stats. It is again a Pokemon that has higher attack than special attack, so its water type moves are useless, and the best poison type move it learns is Poison Sting. Now there is a TM for Sludge Bomb, can't learn that. Which, why can't it learn Sludge Bomb? It's a flippin' poison type, but yeah. I think I have it down for Quagsire to learn. Just as another move to have. I know it's never... If I see a grass type Pokemon, I am going to switch Quagsire out. I'm not going to try and use a Sludge Bomb on it. What else is poison super effective against? Nothing, is it? In Gen 2? It's only grass, is it? Let me think of all the types. It is neutral against a lot of things. So I guess if a Pokemon resists water and ground. Now what types resist water and ground? Dragon resists water. Grass resists water. And ground. But yeah, Quagsire against the grass type is asking for a disaster. But then we're not even guaranteed that we get a Quagsire. I think we could get it once we head to the Elite Four, because you can encounter wild Quagsire there. So we could get a Mareep still. I would prefer the Wooper though, because Mareep excels at special attack and so does Typhlosion. So we'd then have two special attackers. Dunsparce. Special attack and attack are almost equal. Its attack is slightly better. So we're hoping for a male Dunsparce. Then Girafarig is similar. Special attack slightly better, but its attack is only like 5 or 10 points below its special attack. So we can give it Stomp. And I was honestly considering giving it Earthquake. Now we'll only be able to give it that TM once we reach Victory Road. But that'll give it some coverage against steel types, because it'll never learn a move to damage steel types. And then the moveset would probably be something like Psychic or Psybeam. Psybeam, Crunch, Stomp, and Earthquake. Stomp just because it can flinch. And it's pretty fast. It's one of the faster Pokemons. It's got decent speed, decent attack, decent special attack. But its defenses, both of them, aren't great. Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of things to try and make this work. Because I feel like when I played Gen 1, I knew so much about Gen 1. Not just because I played it so often, but also because I watched like J-Rose, I don't know, J-Rose 11 on YouTube. He does videos beating the Gen 1 games with only one Pokemon. I think he's trying to do it with every single one of them. I think he might have moved on to Gen 2 by now. Since he's done most of the Gen 1 Pokemon by now. So that's also why I know so much about the game. Because he obviously had to overcome hurdles and had to figure out ways to defeat Pokemon. That's how I learned about the badge boost glitch and all that there. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be hitting 2 hours before we get Dunsparce, which is a bit of a pity, but then Bugsy Team Rocket and the rival are done pretty quickly. So yeah, we might get Whitney definitely before 4 hours, probably. I'm going to take a wild guess at that. Yeah. Let's get this egg hatched. Did I tell the main channel that we were going to teach Quick Attack to Cyndaquil and only evolve it then? I think I didn't, so might do that when we hatch this egg. Yeah, we probably could have taken it to Azalea and back again, and it wouldn't have hatched. But I just wanted to make absolutely sure we don't lose an encounter. Because there's nothing we can get in Violet City. Even if we fish or surf. They're all Gen 1 Pokemon that we've already caught. Also, I wonder, do the steps count that Earl makes you do? Would the egg hatch mid-Earl animation? Would that break the game? We don't want to try it, because we've defeated Falkner, and we want to see how far this run can go. And yeah, Whitney, in the last 2 attempts, honestly, like, just dominated us. In attempt 32, Metronome gave Clefairy a belly drum, which boosted its attack to the maximum, which means all of its attacks did 3 times more than they would normally do, which honestly ruined it. And then Miltank is fast and hits like a truck, and then has decent defense as well, which really makes it quite a difficult Pokemon to deal with. So yeah, I'm hoping that Dunsparce either has a huge rage built by the time we get to it, or that the rollout is on its 3rd or 4th go. Our Violet City encounter is yet again Togepi. Now, I did say I was going to be the Dark Cave encounter, but I realized we want the Everstone for Professor Elm, because one thing that I haven't mentioned yet, I think, is we don't want Cyndaquil to evolve until level 19. And the reason for that is it learns Quick Attack at 19, whereas Quilava only learns it at 21, which means we will have access to Quick Attack against Whitney. Now, Quick Attack is not a move that is going to beat Whitney in itself, but the Miltank, I think, outspeeds most of my Pokemon. So if it is on low HP and it's about to use Milk Drink, I can sneak a Quick Attack in and hopefully try and take it out. That's the plan of why we want Quick Attack for the Miltank. That's why we hatched the Togepi here first. I need to look up Togepi's category quickly, since we didn't catch this. We didn't get given the Pokedex entry. It is the Spike Ball Pokemon. So I think we'll just name it Spike, will we? I should also put that in the nickname checker, because I feel like Spike could be a word that we might have used as a nickname earlier on, but it might have been in a previous attempt on Pokemon Gold, I'm unsure. Let's see. Spike. We also didn't repel on Route 32 and made it through Route 32 without an encounter again, so that'll be coming up later. But next up truly will be the Dark Cave encounter. Okay, so we did that. We hatched Spike. And yeah, do we want... No, we want Dunsparce in the team immediately. So what we're going to do is drop Cyndaquil here. I know, controversial move probably, but I think we're going to drop Mouse. And also, all of these steps, every 512 steps, every Pokemon in the party gets a friendship, +1 in friendship. So walking a lot is not really detrimental. So I don't mind going back to New Barktown on foot quite frequently, because it will aid Zubat in evolving earlier, because to Crobat I mean, The thing is, I looked it up. If you do it purely through leveling up, so if you never walked anywhere and just kept battling to level up, it would take, I believe, what was it, 43 plus 9 plus 7 or something, like it'd be over 50 levels you need to gain before you actually would evolve through friendship. So this is why yeah, I don't mind walking long distances, and actually I don't mind not having fly. I was also reading about HMs because I wanted to use a Pokemon that can learn a lot of HMs, as I said earlier on with the Marl. And what I found out there is that apparently fly is required to defeat one of the Pokemon games. Oh, I forgot, we didn't battle this trainer yet. Let's wait till they stop spinning. Please freeze. Please freeze. Okay, looks like they're frozen. Very good. You want to keep that one for Dunsparce if possible. Because that's a very good early game battle to have. Now we have all the Pokemon, don't we, that we need. We have Togepi on the team. We have Spinarak. I believe we have everything. We might drop Togepi off again and pick up Cyndaquil, just in case something goes wrong. But I don't think it will. Right, let's change our time back to normal. Because yeah, we'll probably be going past midnight today anyway. Oh, for some reason I was expecting our character to automatically speak to Professor Errand. He was also considering attempting to win the bug catching contest in this game. But I think it is pretty much impossible to do so. Because you can't use items during the bug catching contest, which means I'd have to fire up a repel before we went into it to try and guarantee a level 18 Pokemon. But then the best we can get is a Kakuna or a Weedle, so yeah, not great. So, Hiker Anthony calls us. Please tell me about your mate. Nah, come on. Why would you catch a Rattata? Please don't catch a Rattata. Right, we're gonna have to switch twice again here. No, not about the money. It's about daylight savings time. No call. Okay. Let's hope we get it this time. That would be very nice. No call again. Okay. Guess we're gonna do it 2 more times. This is apparently the most efficient way to do it because there's a 50% chance after you change that you get a phone call. Here we go. Dunsparce and Dark Cave. I don't know why Anthony's so far away from the Dark Cave is the fella that warned you about it. It's not about the money. Daylight savings time is over, yeah. Anthony calls us again. Honestly, we could probably delete his number now already. Yeah, I am... You know what? We're not going to get the Dunsparce just yet. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center in Cherry Grove and take a break there. Because I'm making a lot of very small but silly mistakes. And I want to make sure that I get my head right during the break. Cool it off, stop thinking about things. Maybe take a 5-minute break or something and just refocus, because there's just 1 or 2 silly mistakes sneaking in right now that hopefully, that could, you know, if I get into a position where I'm in a battle, cost me the game, or I might stupidly run from a battle or something, you know, so yeah. Oh, this is not great. This is why we should have had Cyndaquil with us. Let me see. Spike doesn't have an attacking move, does it? No. Is he? No. I guess we're gonna Vine Whip it. It is only level 2 and we're now 14. It is resisted only once. Oh, we have Wrap. I should have used Wrap. I didn't see that we have Wrap already. Okay. And it was barely worth the XP as well. But, yeah. Each life would have taken forever. So yeah, we're gonna... Also, I only have 5 Pokemon with me, so why did I drop off Cyndaquil? That's another thing. There was no... Oh yeah, because I want to have Dunsparce on a team immediately. See, I'm making too many mistakes. We're gonna drop off Togepi quickly. And pick up Cyndaquil. And then we're gonna take a break here, because I feel like my mind is drifting and just making a few silly errors right now that I want to eliminate when we come back. So drop off Spike. And then withdraw Mouse. Okay. Then we want to give Mouse the Everstone for now, since we don't have the Charcoal yet. Give the Mouse. And then we'll have Dunsparce on the team immediately. Okay, let's save here. And let me check. Did we update everything here? We have Togepi. Togepi has been added. Let's make sure we add Togepi here. Change this here to Togepi. Let's go. There we go. Oh, it's not fainted. It is alive and well, as all of our Pokemon are. So, yeah, I think we can take a break here. And then we'll be back, hopefully, with my mind sorted. So we saved already. We're going to save again. I don't know, yeah. My mind is drifting. We need to get that sorted. So, I'll be right back. Right, we're back again. Took a bit of a longer break there, just to collect my mind, and Hiker Anthony's calling us again. Right, we have plenty of time still to get this encounter. And avoid Hiker Anthony calling us again. So let's get up there. Now, who are we going to lead on the way up? Yeah, we'll lead Bat. Bat can get a bit of training. Might be able to then take out the Bellsprouts and Sprout Tower. Get an encounter on the first tile again. Let's see, alright, Rattata. We should be able to win this battle. Yeah. Oh, okay, that was a crit. Hopefully we don't need 2. We probably do need 2 leech lives to take this out. Yeah. Unfortunately. And we're also not going to heal back fully, but that's dead on. Now, unfortunately, leech life is a very bad mood to use against Dunsparce, because that's exactly the kind of move that Dunsparce thrives off of. I'm going to try and avoid this bug catcher up here again if we can. Just going to wait until they stop spinning again. Because they do eventually, apparently. I need to make sure that they actually do freeze. Thought they froze there, but they're still moving. Okay, come on. Freeze. 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 Wow. It's just not gonna... They're not gonna freeze, are they? Or he's not gonna freeze? Come on. There we go. Froze. I don't know what makes them freeze. I wonder if all spinners freeze eventually. That'd be great knowledge. I wonder if there's like anybody who researched that and put the info on the internet about it. So we're almost at Dark Cave. We're going to heal back to full here. We need a lead. Make sure that we lead Spinnerack. We're going to get the potion again. Attempt to get it in the dark. I know it doesn't make for great viewing, but it is what it is. I think we're going to heal back here and put Spinnerack in the lead. And then we're going to attempt to attack it with Hoot Hoot. Now, I believe Hoot Hoot shouldn't one-shot it, even if it crits. Right, let's get it done. We need a lead string. Not owl, string. We'll use the repel now. And make sure I don't click the repel away again on accident, the way we did in Elix Forest on attempt 33. Okay, now I can't remember exactly how we got there. Apparently this way. No. This way. Then up here. Over here. Up. We're bonking. Still bonking. We need to go higher. Bonking again. There it is. I don't think I ever got it that quick. I don't know the map layout, but found the way. Uh-oh. Where's the way back? Oh, I remember this was an issue last time already, wasn't it? We're bonking. Oh, I think it's down and then over here, isn't it? Something like this. Yeah, there we go. Now we're back. Okay. So what we're going to do is stand here and just go left, right. So that we don't waste the repel. Unfortunately, yeah, I will move every now and again. I'm not brilliant at these button presses. So we might waste one repel, but that's alright. Just want to save as much money as possible, because I believe we're going to have to buy a few TMs and Goldenrod, depending on which encounters we get. Let's see, I feel like if I did it with two hands, I would be better at it. So, no, maybe not. Now it is quite a rare encounter because it's only the level 4. Dunsparce can show up at 2, 3 or 4. Come on. Thought I was going to come there because the music sort of took a short break. Right, come on. Give us this encounter. Oh, okay, we used one repel. We're gonna have to use another one. Otherwise we might get a Geodude as our encounter. Let's leave here again. Right, our Dark Cave encounter, I almost said Union Cave encounter, is a Dunsparce. And it is male, which means its DV in attack is going to be at least 8, which is great. Now, I hope it lives a tackle by Owl. It should, because Owl's attack isn't great. It does get stab. Please don't knock it out. Now, unfortunately, we're building its rage. And we can't attack it again. So let's use a Pokeball here and hope that we catch it. Come on, Dunsparce. We need this Pokemon. This Pokemon is vital to defeating Whitney. First Pokeball. There we go. Well done. So, Dunsparce. I think it's the land snake. Oh, we just call it snake. I don't know if we can. Snake might also be a word that isn't allowed as a thing because it can sort of insinuate someone's a liar or betrays. Should we call it land snake? Let me see what his Japanese thing is. Done sparse. And then maybe when that gets translated. Done sparse. Actually, for some reason, done sparse is mentioned at the top. Nah, it is land snake. Tsuchihebi. So we could name it land snake with the space. There's just enough letters to do that. But I don't want to call it land. Well, we're going to have to go for snake. Now, snake hasn't been used previously, so we're fine to do this. Snake. There we go. Right, what's up next? Our Route 32 encounter. Either Mareep or Wooper. Okay, let's get out of here. Now, it isn't in the best of health, but it will be able to defeat the bug catcher down here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not a Rattata in the wild, in the tall grass. There we go. This one should only have 2 Pokemon. So we might level to 5 here, and then we should be fine to take on the next one as well. It all comes down to the Caterpie using Tackle, of course. Yeah. String Shot, I don't mind that. We were slower than it anyway. There's 1 Tackle, does 2 damage. Our second Rage takes it out. I don't think we're going to one-shot the next one. But it looks like we might just about reach level 5 here. Did it actually deduct the PP? It did? Did it? Wait, let me see, how many Rages did I use? No, maybe it didn't. I was wondering if we had the PP deducted that it used against us in the thing in the Dark Cave. So we grew, look at that HP stat at level 5, 25. Love to see it. And for Rage, HP really is the best stat to have. Now I'm hoping that we can take on this bug catcher. Yeah, we will eventually one-shot the opponent. We will be slower them, so we will always take 1 hit, unfortunately. So we need to hope we level up once again here against this trainer, Wade. And then we've taken on all the trainers. Oh yeah, they are only level 2. So this tackle might still do 2 because we're only level 5. We need them to tackle us. Yeah. Alright, it only does 1. Very good. So this will take it out. Unfortunately, it won't one-shot the next one. Oh, we might just about reach 6 after defeating all of the Pokemon. Also, I've still got the light on my face here. Don't know why. Very good. So now we should one-shot all of them. I don't know why it was so complicated to say. Let's move it back a little bit more. All the noise has definitely ended now as well, which is nice. If we had been poisoned there, it mightn't have been great. But yeah, we're going to reach level 6 here against Wade. Yeah, safe from a crit. This will definitely one-shot. Reach level 6. And let's go into Sprout Tower and get Snake up to speed with the rest of the team. Actually, we should probably use Zubat in Sprout Tower mainly. Yeah, I think we should. Although we don't have enough leech lives, do we? Oh, we also had a repel still on. And that's why we didn't get an encounter there in the tall grass, but that's fine. We only used 2 repels there to get it. We have used a lot more in previous attempts to get that encounter. Now, the reason trainer XP isn't being wasted on Zubat is because we need to evolve it to Crobat, and we will be using it to trap Pokemon once it learns Mean Look. so it will be useful eventually. Weeping Bell we're going to drop as soon as it evolves to a Weeping Bell this time. There will be no using it after. Yeah, there's no reason to have String in a team right now. But we'll keep leading Dunsparce going through here. Maybe, actually for this battle, we'll put Zubat in the lead again. Now, I doubt that we will reach level 12 or we defeated this one already. I didn't know we took on 2. I thought we only took on 1 Sage. Oh no, we took on 2, that's right, yeah, I remember now. We did take on 2. So another Sage down here. Yeah, right. We'll take them on, get the HM for Flash, then go to Route 32. Yeah, we should be able to do all of that within the next hour. Also, I didn't look after I unpaused to see if I'm actually recording again, which I should definitely check in the future, because we would have missed the Dunsparce encounter there, and that wouldn't be great. I really wish we had by... Oh, actually, oh, that was a crit, okay. I was hoping that was a regular hit, but apparently not. Just use a Leech Life here again. Remember, we use Supersonic in order to use less Leech Lives to take them out. Bellsprout. If they hurt themselves, it's almost 1.5 Leech Lives that they do to themselves. We want to try and take on everyone without having to leave, so we can just go through it once. Love how accurate Supersonic is. By the way, I believe it's 60%, not 55%, like I've claimed in previous parts. Or attempts, I should say. Oh, please hurt yourself here. Fuse no more, okay. The Supersonics didn't aid much in that battle. Let's hope against the final Bellsprout they do again. Go Supersonic. Yeah, we'll just start using Dunsparce once Zubat is out of Leech Lives. The next trainer has a level 6. Very nice. Thankfully it took itself out there. So Edmund defeated. Let's move on. And who's the next one? I keep forgetting their name. Lee's the final one, isn't it? Okay. Let's take on this Sage. There's 3 more to go after this guy. Right, Jin. Yeah, that's the name. Right, this is a level 6 Bellsprout. Shouldn't have too many issues here. Supersonic. Growth. I mean, it'll still only do 1 damage because we double resist the move. But our Leech Life does do a lot less against this one, so we're very reliant on it hurting itself. And then we might be able to take on Neil's Bellsprout and Troy's potentially as well, if it does some damage to it, but it's not hurting itself, unfortunately. So I'm now doubtful that we will confuse no more. I'm going to try and confuse it here again. But we still haven't missed Supersonic. Right, we don't get it again. Use a Leech Life and hopefully it hurts itself to take itself out here. So we... Oh, come on. Right, we really wanted to try and... You know what? No, we'll just take it out. No need to mess around here. Right, 108 XP. That takes us almost to 10. So if we can defeat Neil's Bellsprout... Right now our mom's call... Oh yeah, she does call us here frequently, doesn't she? Oh, also delete Hiker Anthony's number because he's gonna annoy us, and we have the Dunsparce. He'll just be calling us, telling us that he wanted to catch a Rattata, even though he's a hiker. Right. Now, I think this might be the final Bellsprout that Zubat can take on. After this, we're going to have to probably rely on Dunsparce or Snake. We're going to miss Supersonic here a few times, but we will reach level 10, so long as we manage to take it out by ourselves, which will require it hurting itself a few times. We're pulling through all the time now, all of a sudden. Yeah, we're doing no damage here. Confused no more already, come on. Alright, that was an accidental double press. I think I didn't lift the finger off the A button all the way there. We really need it to hurt itself, potentially twice. Yeah, it's gonna have to hurt itself at least once more. Nah, actually we'll be able to take it out. Now, Troy's Bellsprout. I don't know if we can actually take that on with Zubat. And actually we'd be at a disadvantage since it'll have growth. I think we want Snake in early. Mouse can help out in case Snake gets into trouble. But we want the Rage to be building immediately. Which shouldn't be a problem to get done here. So let's set up the Rage. We actually outspeed it, which is great. The thing is, growth, not great. How much does it do? 8, so a crit would do 16, which means we now need to switch out. Also, we were speed tying. Do we need to switch out? Reach level 7. Hoot Hoot comes out. We have Rage built. I doubt Hoot Hoot can take us out. Right, also, yeah, it has Growl on Foresight as well. So, tackle. Yeah, only does 3. Very good. Take it out. We're going to use a potion here so we don't have to leave. And we're going to take out Lee, hopefully, with just Snake. But we do have Mouse to back it up, just in case. So we use a potion here, so we don't have to leave. And then here, meet our rival. Okay, let's change the positions here slightly. Need to watch I don't tear that cable or touch that cable. Right. Yeah, you should probably listen to that sage's advice. I think there's a bit of a redemption arc to Silver's story, if you follow it. Because they do have a Zubat, and Zubat or Golbat only evolves to Crobat if it has high friendship. And I think Silver eventually changes his ways and then does have a Crobat, which is a nice redemption arc. Now, I hope I haven't spoiled the story, but we're not playing this for the story anyway, especially the way I'm cutting it for the main channel. You kinda need to know the games to get what I'm doing. Good that we get that in, but it is gonna go for a growth first. Would have preferred to go second there. Let's see how much it does. 7, crit 14, potentially 16 actually. We get a crit. We level up, that's great, because we heal back potentially up to 3 HP. We do get 3 HP, very good. So this is going to have to set up a growth first again. Oh, let me just clear that off quickly. Take it out, get another crit. Now the Hoot Hoot will be tough, it is level 10. But again, I think we're going to defeat it easily. How much does it do? 5. Crit, let's set 12. Yeah, we're gonna win. Nice. And that's just the power of Snake. Snake is incredibly good. And now also we're at level 9 already, so I don't need to worry about the trainers in Route 32 messing with Snake. Or potentially losing Snake to one of them. So we get the HM05 here for Flash. I haven't decided yet who I'm going to teach that to. Unfortunately there are 7 HMs in this game, which is just annoying. But I suppose quite a few of them you only really have to use. Like Waterfall you only need once. And then as long as you have Fly, you never need it again. Actually even without Fly you might never need it again. Yeah, I think you don't need it ever again after. Maybe you do, I'm not sure. Right, so that's Sprout Tower done. Let's go and recover our PP. And then make our way through Route 32 and get our encounter there. And see if it's a Mareep or Wooper. I really don't mind either. The thing is just we have a guaranteed Mareep on Route 42, I believe it is. So it'd be a pity to miss out on Wooper. But if we miss out on it, it's just the way it is. We'll live with it. Also, we haven't spoken to Earl yet, so let's do that. We mash the B button here. Lie to him that we didn't defeat Falkner yet. And I checked today, there is actually no items given to you in the school. I believe this is the only game where they don't give you an item in the school. After that you always get at least a potion or like an antidote or something. Let's see who we're leading here. Yeah, Snake's a good lead. Our Route 32 encounter is Wooper. Very nice. Male as well, which again, its attack DV is going to be really high. Now, we can't attack it again. Oh, we can, because it didn't lower. Now, no, it is slower than us for sure. And if we crit, I'm pretty sure we don't take it out. Okay, we didn't crit, thankfully, because we probably would have taken it out, actually. Right. Pokeball. Wooper back on the team. I can't wait for this. This is great. Let's see what type of Pokemon it is. For the name. Alright, Wooper caught. Added to the Pokedex, and it is a water fish. Am I seriously gonna call this fish? I guess I am. I didn't think this would end up be flipping just animal names. Because I was looking up some of them and they're like the Zen something Pokemon, the Waku Pokemon and things like that. And I was hoping to use cool words like this. But yeah, we are ending up using words like fish. Let me just make sure we haven't used fish previously. Fish seems to be good according to the nickname Legitimacy Checker. So, up next is Team Rocket in Slowpoke Well. Okay, let's actually go back and get Wooper out of the box. Yeah, we want to do both levels of Union Cave. So hopefully we can get Bellsprout to level 16. Also work on Snake and on Wooper in Union Cave. Well, we'll work on Snake outside of Union Cave. We might actually use the Bellsprout on the 3 fishermen. Because Snake is doing really well. If Snake can get to level 12, yeah, we might be fine. But again, we're training too many Pokemon. But we did note last time we can get 3 Pokemon to level 20 for Whitney. So let's drop... Actually, let's drop Owl rather than String. Withdraw Fish. I love that we're getting all of these Pokemon that are reliant on their attack stat, that they're male, because that means that their attack DV is at least above half of what it could be, which is just great. It's over 7.5. 15 is max. So we'll be doing pretty decent damage with all of our Pokemon, which is very nice. Okay, let's get through Route 32. We don't have Cut yet, so we can't go and get Roar, but don't really know. We can't really use... Oh wow, we get a Mareep as our second encounter. Now, I don't think... Does it have Thundershock yet? It might only have Tackle at this stage. Would have preferred if it used Tackle there. There we go, Tackle, but unfortunately... Well, maybe we wouldn't have taken it out with that final Rage. But we only have 20 PP for Rage. So we really want to make that count. We're not going to switch Drain Zubat anymore. We might wait with training Zubat until we get the EXP share, honestly. Because, yeah, it's just a liability, really, in the team. Unfortunately, it went first, but that's okay. We'll build the Rage next. Goes for Growl, that's a pretty smart move, but I'd prefer if it went for Tackle or Scratch. Actually, we're speed tying. We're speed tying with so many Pokemon. This might take it out. Yeah, this will now definitely take it out. There we go. Will we reach level 10? Oh, just don't. There is an item in the tall grass over here. We'll go and pick it up quickly. But we don't get an encounter. But we do on the way out, so we'll be level 10 for the male Nidoran. I think we might head there immediately and take it on. So we got a Wooper, then a Mareep, and then a Bellsprout. That's just... I'm glad we got Wooper. Well, I wouldn't have minded. I honestly wouldn't have minded Mareep. It's just a pity that you have a guaranteed Mareep later on in the game if I would have gotten it now. So I know we're slightly weakened, but oh, if we battle this Pokemon here too, Rattata, yeah, we definitely won't one-shot it, and we won't level up. Maybe we shouldn't take on the male Nidoran yet, and we should go down the other side and train Bellsprout. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do, and then come back up for these trainers. We'll keep Snake in the lead until we get onto the bridge, or whatever it is. The pier, or I don't know, what do you call it? Yeah, because this would have been an uncomfortable battle for Bellsprout to take part in. Unfortunately, uses Growth, would have preferred Vine Whip there. But, okay. We must have got a pretty low roll, and then the highest roll possible. Yeah, we're just going to use Bellsprout here, and try and get it to level 16 already. Because, yeah, we need it to be able to help out with Croconon, just in case. And we need to get to level 21 anyway, since it's a Jeopardy Pokemon, so we're not wasting trainer XP here. Just Vine Whip. Oh, it's faster than we are. I was hoping we would outspeed it, which is why I wanted it to battle, or yeah, take on these battles. We need to drop it though. If it goes above 14 for the Team Rocket battle, I cannot bring it into those battles. Otherwise we've broken our own rules and would have to restart again. We almost reached 15. Yeah, if we could get 16, I'd be pretty happy. Let's take on the Magikarps. And then we'll leave the Wooper, the Bird Catcher, Bird Keeper, and the Nidoran Trainer for Dunsparce. Then we'll go through Union Cave, leading Wooper, or Fish. Hopefully Fish will gain quite a few levels. We're going to go with the bottom and the top levels. So yeah, it might be able to catch up as well, and then take on Team Rocket. We're going to teach it Mud Slap as well, because that's a pretty decent move when it gets stabbed. Also lowers the accuracy of the opponent. which is nice. We might just about reach 15 here. I hope we have enough Vine Whips left to take on the Goldeen, because we probably need 2, and it does have Peck. Okay, yeah, we have 4 more. We should be able to take on the Goldeen, and if something goes wrong, we can always switch to anyone on the team, really. We do reach level 15. So we went above the cap, but we learned Sleep Powder, which is a great move to help catching. And yeah, also if something goes wrong with Croconaw, we can always try and put it to sleep. Just need to make sure we don't get one shot by it, which is why I prefer if Dunsparce managed to take it out by itself. But yeah, I can't guarantee that. Also, this time we got a level 6 Wooper. I believe last time it was level 8. Oh, did that do 11? Well, we one-shot it, thankfully. So we don't quite reach 16. We might have to lead. Do we? Yeah, we want it to be at 16, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's heal back here. You know, we'll take on the Bird Keeper first, because they have lower levels. And if Snake reaches level 12, we might give the Wooper to Bellsprout to take out. Just so it does reach 16. Let's see, let's put Snake in the lead again. Put String at the bottom, as it is our sack swap. Let's take on the Bird Keeper. And then the Nidoran male, we're going to sneak past the Wooper Trainer once more. We're also going to get the item in the tall grass to train Snake there a little bit more. Because honestly, it doesn't have great matchups in Union Cave just yet. We might teach it Dig. I don't know yet for sure if we will or not, but most likely we will. Okay, we need 1 tackle here, thank you, because now I'm pretty sure we're going to one-shot the Spearow in the back. It might actually be 2 Spearows. How many Pokemon does he have left? Only 1. Okay. We'll reach level 11. Then, oh, okay. We would have one-shot this anyway since it outsped us. Okay. Let's make our way up to the Nidoran trainer. And also get the item that's hidden up there. Or not hidden, it's just in the tall grass. Let's go. Yeah, I was thinking we'd get 1 or 2 encounters as well along the way. They'll help just to inch us towards level 12. And then I really want to get all of the next battles, Team Rocket, Bugsy and the rival done within the next hour. So that hopefully we can catch up a bit in time. I feel we lost a bit of time there having to go back to Azalea Town and all that there. Right, there's a Great Ball, very good. Another encounter. We only have 2 more trainers left on this route. Tada, we won't one-shot it just yet, I don't think. Yeah. Would have preferred if we'd used Tail Whip there, because now we're down to 28 health again. But I think the male Nidoran's Horn Attack won't do 28, even if it crits. And if it does, we'll just switch to Mouse to bail us out. Now we need to watch, Mouse is really close to 14. And that is the level cap for now. Go first, very nice. So this Horn Attack, 28. Oh, it only does 5 damage. Wow. I did not expect it to do that little. Tackle should only do 3 then, yeah. Okay. Very good. Very good. Snake is coming along nicely. Unfortunately, it didn't quite reach 12. So what we might do is split the XP from the Wooper trainer here between Snake and Bellsprout, and then head through Union Cave with Wooper in the lead. Now Wooper's going to struggle to one-shot the Pokemon in there, which is a little sad, but yeah, it is what it is. So where's Flower? There we go. Fine Whip. Oh, I just realized there's also a Slowpoke in there, isn't there? Oh, we only get 55 XP. I was hoping we'd get a lot more from that. Fortunately, we didn't. Let's keep moving. Oh no, let's heal first, just to replenish all of the PP. And then we want to lead Wooper through the cave. We also want to teach it Mud Slap. I have Mud Slap on Quagsire's final, what do you call it, move set that I want to have for the Elite Four. Because having a move that lowers accuracy and does a little bit of damage as well, just a great move all round, I think. Plus stab also. I think that's pretty good. And it does learn Earthquake for a big hitting ground type move. So let's actually put it in the lead. Not string, fish. But our levels are all over the place, and honestly we're going to struggle to get 3 Pokemon to level 16 for Bugsy and the rival, unfortunately. Also, we almost got halfway through the cave without getting a single encounter. Oh. Now Onyx, no, we have good defense, but it will take 2 water guns to take out. Thankfully it didn't take 2 water guns, because after that screech, I thought I might have to switch out. Next encounter, hopefully it's no Zubat. Good. We want to see the rock ground types, because the water gun does quadruple damage. Oh, it did do 5 there, so that Onyx with the screech probably would have done quite some damage. There we go, level 7. Slowly but surely catching up. Now, who are we going to use to take out this? I really want to level Flower to 16. So we'll go for Flower. Take out the Slowpoke here. And then on the lower floor, the Pokemon are higher level, so hopefully Wooper does catch up a little bit. Now we only really need Dunsparce and Cyndaquil, well, only really Dunsparce to take out Bugsy. And then we'll see how we do against the rival. Will this be enough for 16? It is. Very good. So Flower's at the level cap for the rival battle. We'll keep it there, so that hopefully it can come in to help out with the Croconaw, just in case we do need help. Let's get Fish back in the lead. And then head to the lower floor to pick up the items. And this is what I like to see. Plenty of rock type encounter. No, this is not what we want to see. Do we have Slam yet? We don't. It's going to take so many water guns to take this out, and it does 3 damage with Leech Life. But we do no damage to it. Right, we're switching. I'm going to go to Mouse here and try and get it to 14 as well. I don't know how far away it is. And I know that splitting Zubat's XP isn't the smartest thing to do in the world, because it's barely anything. But it is all that we have. Oh, we don't one-shot it, come on. Man, not one-shotting Zubats is the worst thing because of the Supersonics. I guess literally just spamming Supersonic. Thankfully we snap out of it. Right. this is what I love to see. The amount of encounters. Just don't give us another Zubat. Right, now Sandshrew is going to be a bit tough. Let's see how much it scratched. Okay, it uses Defense Curl, thankfully. Right, we're going to need 3 water guns. Hopefully it uses a third. Oh, we crit. Very nice. Please give us level 8. Yes, very good. Whooper isn't quite level up as quick as Bellsprout did in here. Even though we're battling a lot tougher opponents than Bellsprout did. Don't like that we didn't get an encounter at all there. Right. Okay. Get another encounter. Please be Onyx or something. Geodude, that's good as well. Now this one will do a bit more damage, but we've leveled up since, so... Alright, Defense Curl. Amazing. One-shot it, please. Very good. I don't know why I'm worried that it won't one-shot, but I feel like we have seen Whooper not one-shot sometimes. Sandshrew. This will probably take 3 water guns again, unfortunately. No, now that we're level 8, we should be fine. Ooh, it's going to be close. We might take it out here. Ah, alright, we're going to use a Mud Slap. Alright, it just went for Defense Curl all the way. It's just curling up in a ball all the time, and we just miss out on level 9. Yes, very nice. We like to see encounters, especially rock ones. Thank you. I think Geodude is the most likely encounter in here, but only by 5% over Zubat. So yeah, getting Geodude as our encounter in here was technically the more likely outcome. Though I feel like we used to get Zubat a lot more frequently as our first encounter. Wouldn't mind if Fish made it all the way to 10 before we left, but yeah, looks like we're not even going to get another encounter. But it is what it is. We don't need Whooper just yet. It'll be more important once we're done with Slowpoke well. Let's go and heal first, replenish our PP, and then take our Team Rocket. Also, while we do, I'm going to make sure that when we switch for the main channel, that things are up to date. So yeah, the level cap will be 16. And my prediction is faint a Pokemon still 0. Hopefully that comes true. Right, let's go down here. Zubat and... Oh, you know what? We need to drop off Flower. Well, we don't technically need to drop it off yet, because we're not taking on the leader yet. But we need to drop off Flower. And if I don't do it now, I'll forget about it. And then I'll have gone against my own rules of the Nuzlocke, which won't be great. So we'll deposit Flower. And... do we want to bring Hoothoot? No, maybe we want to bring Spike. Just to give it a little battle experience, so it has had battle experience. We don't want to evolve this as well. We've got so many friendship evolutions already. I don't want to have to do another one. So we're actually going to lead Spike just so that it gets a little experience from battling. But not into a trainer battle. Only into wild battles. So we want to switch here. Get Snake in the lead. And make sure that it is battle ready for the gym. I doubt we'll reach level 14 with Snake. Also, Cyndaquil isn't even 14 yet, although it is close. And remember, we won't have a Quilava this time, because we're trying to keep Cyndaquil as a Cyndaquil until level 19. Which I hope doesn't mean we're risking Cyndaquil, because obviously, yeah, it has higher base stats when it's a Quilava, and it'll more likely to live hits. It will be a Quilava for Whitney, but until we get to Whitney, it just won't be yet. Right. I don't think... oh, we will one-shot this, because it'll tackle us first. Then We one-shot it. Very good. Move on to the next Grunt. What is it? Ekans and then Zubat, or Zubat and then Ekans? I can't remember. One of the two. But yeah, Dunsparce is our main mon right now. Dunsparce can eliminate Bugsy by itself, and it can technically, as long as I have someone to take care of the Ghastly, take out the rival on its own too. Only thing is, if the Zubat messes with us a bit too much, then we could get into some trouble. Like this. We hurt ourselves here. Let's see how much we do to ourselves. Right, that was 3, 4, 7. So we don't hurt ourselves again. 7. How much is that doing to us? 2. So a crit might be 6. 7 and 6 is 13. Confused no more. All of those hits. Did they build my rage? I'm not sure. Ekans should only have Wrap and Poison Sting. Oh, and Leer. Okay, but if we one-shot it, we don't need to worry about Leer. I think we still don't need to worry about it. Okay. Uh-oh. Right. We need to use an antidote. Thankfully, we still have antidotes. Okay, we need to leave here. Use an antidote. We actually still have 5, which is the amount we bought. We'll pick up this super potion before we leave quickly. And then we're getting closer and closer to this first boss battle in brackets. Unfortunately, it isn't a rocket executive yet, but yeah. And then there's not a lot of trainers in Bugsy's gym. But we don't want to use Cyndaquil on the Ghastly of the rival, because that will make Croconaw come out. So who did we use last? Oh, we used Wooper. Oh no. Our Wooper's going to be outsped. And it won't do as much damage. Yeah, we're not even level 10 yet. Damn it. Does the Ghastly use Hypnosis? Or does it use Lick? What are more likely to be paralyzed? Or put to sleep? I can't remember. Well, we don't have an anti-sleep berry anyway. And what is it? No, our defense is better than our special defense, so it might actually one-shot us. Because it is... Well, Ghastly isn't really a glass cannon yet, but Gengar is. No real defenses, but pretty high attack and pretty fast. Right. Let's make sure we take this out. This is not quite what we want. Right. Well, we do 10 to ourselves now. Need to keep that in mind. Rage is building. That's alright. Right, there's the rage. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to take it out. But we will one-shot whatever's in the back now, as long as we don't hurt ourselves. But we should snap out of confusion, hopefully, for the next Pokemon. There's Glare. That's good to slow down opposing Pokemon and potentially make them... There we go. Confused no more. Should be a one-shot. Okay. Very good. Defeated the Grunt. And you know what? I think we can go straight into this battle. Team Rocket has taken over Slowpoke well. Kurt paved the way for us to get down here, and we're going to pay them back. Right, the first Grunt boss, so to speak, first boss battle of Team Rocket, although there's no executive yet. We have Dunsparce, as you saw, our legendary Pokemon. it can take out anything that stands in its way. Let's see, how much do we do? Poison to ourselves. Oh, that was actually quite a lot. We won't take it out here yet, but the next rage will. Okay, we easily lived that. I hope, yeah, I just need... Thankfully we weren't speed tying. But very good, we took out Team Rocket in Slowpoke well, which means the level cap goes up to 16. Still no fainted Pokemon. Time to take on Bugsy. Oh yeah, Kurt takes us back and heals us, doesn't he? That's great, so we don't have to use an antidote. Now, which is the most important Pokemon to get to the cap? I think Cyndaquil isn't going to be as reliable as it typically is. So, yeah, it is Dunsparce, isn't it? Yeah, we'll still train Cyndaquil. We need to get Wooper to a few levels somehow. I don't quite know how yet. There's no Pokemon in here I don't think that Wooper would have a good time against. So we'll level Snake to 15 and then give the rest of the XP to Cyndaquil. We also don't have the charcoal yet. Thing is, when we give it the charcoal, we have to take the Everstone off it, which means we're going to have to prevent it from leveling up or evolving. But it's probably worth it, honestly, because the 10% damage increase since we aren't evolved probably won't make up for how much more damage that Quilava would do, but it will do a bit of making up for the lack of damage. We reach 14. Once we reach 15, we'll train the rest on Cyndaquil, as I said. If this takes it out, it does. Now, I want to see if the Beedrill trainer will get us to 15 by himself. So we'll use Mouse here to take out the Paras. It's just a lot smarter too. Because it's double weak to Ember. I mean, we should one-shot it. Normally we did have a Quilava here already, but again, we've been training too many Pokemon. That's the issue. Really, but we can drop 2, sort of. We're not going to be training Zubat anymore, and we're not going to prioritize Bellsprout anymore. Our priorities are Quagsire, Mouse, and Snake. Those are the 3 Pokemon that we're going to prioritize. And then if there's anything left, we'll give that XP to Bellsprout until it has reached level 21 and evolves, at which point we will treat it like Bat and essentially give it nothing anymore. So let's see if this trainer alone can get us to 15. If they can, we can give the other matchup to Mouse as well. We've already got all the encounters that I noted out down at the top there, and there's plenty more to come still. We definitely don't want to mess up the Repel this time in Elix Forest, because it does give us a second chance at Pineco, especially if we get an Execute. There's 3 routes where we can get it, or Azalea Town, Elix Forest, and then Route 34 we can also get a Pineco or Execute. So that just gives us at least 2 attempts at a Pineco, if not 3, in case we didn't catch it. 1, 2, unfortunately only, so we probably won't one-shot it. Oh, we just miss out on it, come on. 1, 2, 3. Right, we probably do as much damage now as we would have to one. Well, we would have one-shot it there, maybe even twice. Right, we do reach level 15. which means I'm going to give the final bug catcher's XP to Snake. Let's switch here to Mouse. I mean, Snake already is at level 15. Remember, the cap is level 16 for the rival battle as well. So we need to keep our Pokemon under 16 or under 17 for this boss battle and then the next one too. Right, Caterpie, and then I believe there's a Weedle as well. I think we'll just miss out on 15. But then again, Mouse doesn't have an opponent against the rival, because the issue there is if we bring in Mouse against the Ghastly, which, you know, it would be able to battle against easily, the trouble is that Croconaw will come out, and we kind of want to build our Rage against the Zubat so that we can take on the Croconaw and not have to switch into the Croconaw. We want Dunsparce to be in the battle already when Croconaw comes out. So that's really the big issue there, yeah. We have 2 sack swaps. Oh, we ended up not training Togepi, did we? We didn't get a single wild encounter in Slowpoke well, I don't think. So I don't really want to sack Spike yet, since it hasn't got any battle experience. I don't really want to sack Hoothoot either, since it can learn Fly, and it would be great to have something to fly around, even if we don't use it regularly. But yeah, it is the one Pokemon to take with us. Also, we need to bring out Bellsprout again. I know not for this battle. So, who do we drop? We drop Isle, obviously, if I just said we want, because now it is, the level cap is 16, which means we can bring Bellsprout again. Right, let's go and take out on Bugsy here. We'll do Bugsy and then the rival battle, and then we'll take our next break. I believe it's been an hour again. It doesn't feel like we did an hour, but we must have. Yeah, we're going to lead Mouse into the battle to make sure it gets 15. But I think we're going to take out... Will we use one Ember? The thing, I'm worried that Scyther will then come out immediately, and I would love to build the Rage. So we're going to lead Mouse. Oh, we're taking on Bugsy. Sorry, I forgot that the main channel joins us here again. Right, this is the second gym battle against Bugsy. We're going to switch Mouse out here and go to Snake, as I was explaining there, and use Rage, because it does, after String Shot, start tackling. And this will build our Rage, which will make Scyther fall more easily. It's already 2 Rages that have been built, or is it? I can't remember. That might have been the first one. We've been hit by 3 tackles, so there we go. I hope we don't one-shot the Kakuna. I would prefer if we took a Poison Sting from it. If we had kept Mouse in, the likelihood would have been very high that Scyther came out here. Now we are poisoned, so we need to... Okay. Right, we did one-shot that. We're going to level to 16. What level are we? Can I see that if I go to Pokemon? I can. We're 15. Okay, that's good. So, Rage at light speed. As it uses Fury Cutter, which has 10 base damage. I looked it up today. So, I think even a crit quick attack won't take us out here. Yeah, not even close. We use Rage. Bugsy's down. Very good. Time for rival battle number 2. The level cap's still 16. We shouldn't level to 17 here. Yeah, we don't. Very good. So we can use all of our Pokemon in the rival battle. Let's get there next. Hive badge obtained. I guess I'm glad at least that we're sort of clearing this part regularly now again. Because there was that phase there between attempt 23 until 30, 2, yeah, where we lost against the rival. I mean, we could still lose against the rival here, but I quit that part, didn't I? After we lost to the rival, because we were at... we're poisoned. How much HP do we have? 27. That's enough to get back to the Pokemon Center. So it took us 4 hours that time to get to the rival battle. We're getting there now at 3 hours, which is incredible. Very good. Now, I am a little worried about Ghastly. We can defeat it with Cyndaquil. I don't think that'll be an issue. Thing is just, so what we want is a Bitter Berry. Give that to Snake. Then we want a Paralysis Cure Berry on Fish. Poison Cure Berry we don't need. There's a few items there we can sell, but we'll sell them once we get the Revive from Helix Forest. Okay, are we leading Fish? We aren't. Okay, thankfully. I noticed that. We're gonna try it. I'm sure we can live 1 lick. Or what other moves would it have? It wouldn't have any other moves yet, would it? Right. For the second time, the rival is surprising us and challenging us to a battle. Let's see how it works out. This time, Wooper isn't quite where it was last time. So, the second rival battle. Now, the Ghastly is going to outspeed us here, no question. Fish is very slow, and it's also only level 9. But I want to get a Mud Slap off on it, if I can. Put us to sleep. That's not great. We don't have mint berries yet. So what we're going to do here is switch to Mouse. Mouse is Cyndaquil. And I want to see what attack it uses once it puts us to sleep. Lick. Right, that was a crit and did 5. Thankfully it didn't paralyze us. Spite has no effect since... Please don't crit. Please don't crit. The thing is, if we take it out with this Ember, Croconaut's coming out. This is great. Because now what I want to do is spam Smoke Screen. And hope that we can switch back to Fish and take it out with Fish. Now we have fallen asleep, but we should be fine. We've used 2 Smoke Screens. We're going to use all 6 here. Because we don't want Croconaut to come out next. We need to build our Rage on Snake on the Zubat. Unfortunately, we have no way of dealing with Ghastly with Snake. So yeah, we want to do that with essentially Fish, but it ended up being Mouse. I don't know. My concentration today is not great. I keep forgetting what I want to say and things like that. I don't know if I'm stressed or something. Can you please wake up? Also, I missed so many licks. I surely could have switched into Fish again. Now it finally lands one again and it paralyzes us. But it doesn't matter. Mouse will have no role to play in the rest of this battle. Also, we can't be put to sleep anymore since we're paralyzed. Right, that should be enough Smoke Screens. Let's switch back to Fish. I know we're asleep. Let's see how much a lick does. Now, Fish's special defense is lower than its defense. So it does 5. A crit will do 10, potentially 12. So if we reach that point, we need to switch out. But it's very unlikely to hit land, and we will wake up eventually. So yeah, it's missing a lot of licks. Please don't take 5 turns like flippin' Cyndaquil was asleep for. Yes, we wake up, take it out. Very good. So we get plenty of XP here, and we think we prevent Croconaut from coming out, which is the crucial thing. Yes. Zubat comes out. Zubat has Bite. We can't afford to use another move. It might take out Fish. So what we do here is we switch to Snake immediately. Now, it's very likely to use Super Sonic. No, it actually probably saw a knockout with Bite, which is why we switched out. Fortunately, it gets a crit. We're going to use Rage here. Now, the Supersonic didn't help as much as I thought, because we have a Bitter Berry. Now, please don't use it again. Damn it, we really needed to attack us. So we want to build our Rage. Thank you. Don't get another crit. So that's one. Unfortunately, we take it out. So we only have one Rage built. I hope that's enough. But we do have a Bellsprout at level 16 as well, just in case something goes wrong here. But yeah, let's go Rage. Water Gun, 47 does 10. So 20, potentially 22, 24 for a crit. Uses another Water Gun, but this Rage should take it out. Oh, it didn't. Now, I don't think a Water Gun will do 26. It does have a higher attack than it has a special attack. So it might see a knockout here with Scratch. No, I don't think it does. Rage built. Goodbye, Croconaw. Goodbye, Rival. And next up is Whitney. And the level cap for Whitney will be level 20. Now, we're not going to evolve Cyndaquil until it has reached level 19. I think I've mentioned that before, so it learns Quick Attack, so that we have Quick Attack for that battle. We will only have 3 Pokemon at level 20. I think it's not possible to have more for that battle. It will be Dunsparce, Quilava, and Quagsire. Now, this time, we need to defeat Whitney without losing any of those Pokemon, because if we do, I think we're in trouble against Jasmine. So yeah, that's a big goal. Let's get to Whitney and take on Whitney. I don't think we're going to get any encounters along the way. No, we're not. Yeah, next up is Whitney. Okay, so we defeated the rival there, very good. Now, the thing about Whitney is, it can go anyway. That battle, honestly. There's no real way of telling or knowing, because Metronome is luck-based. Then Rollout is kind of luck-based. Obviously, the Stomp, Flinching, that's a percentage. If we use the Quick Claw, that's a percentage. If we use Rollout, that's a percentage. So that battle is very unpredictable, unfortunately. But we're going to try and do our best to get through that battle. Also, we want to make sure we lead a Pokemon that will scare off all of the Pokemon in the forest. But yeah, we're going to take a break here, as I said before. Yeah, I'm glad we got here again without having lost the Pokemon. Whitney, the battle against Whitney will define the rest of the run, I believe. So after the break, we'll see how that goes. Right, let's get into it again. Okay, I need to go through Elix Forest. We need to repel in order to avoid the Paras encounter. Now, it is very likely, I believe, at nighttime to be an Oddish, which we need to catch, remember, for the Leaf Stone. But we have a later route in Kanto where we can guarantee it. Actually, we should leave again. No, we wanted to do the selling after we got the revive, because we need to come back anyway. It's going to take probably 3 repels. No, 4, I think, to get through here. Let's make sure we don't mess it up this time again. Because last time, I mixed up the message of interacting with Farfetch'd with the message that the repel had run out. And then I accidentally triggered an encounter because I didn't realize the repel was out. So yeah, we need to make sure we don't do that here again. That second repel will unfortunately be a waste, since we are going to go back to Azalea to get the charcoal and sell the revive. Right, make sure you're reading the messages this time. Right, this time it worked. Right, the repel only wore off there this time. Thankfully. Last time it wore off right when I interacted or wanted to interact with the Farfetch'd, which kind of messed everything up. So, we get the TM for cut here. We'll be teaching that to Bellsprout, I think, since, yeah, it will only be here to aid in catching Pokemon with Sleep Powder. And obviously for the Living Dex, but it needs to be a Victory Bell. Once it evolves, we're going to stop training it. So, first of all, the Mart, and sell off our items. We might as well get a few repels, because we will need more repels later on, and you can't get super repels until later in the game. Oh, I only sold one, we had two. And we don't need the X attack either. And of course we can't use the revive either, since when a Pokemon faints, it is considered lost for the rest of the run. Fainted and unusable. And then the apprentice who lost the Farfetch'd gives us charcoal here, which will come in handy to boost Cyndaquil's attack against, hopefully, we don't even have to use Quilava against Miltank. I'm hoping the Dunsparce can manage alone. If it can't, Quagsire hopefully can do the rest. So let's put a repel on again. I didn't end up buying the repels, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, I'm so forgetful today. What am I doing? Need to focus. I need to focus. Because we're going to lose if I don't focus and make silly mistakes. So, I can't remember. How many do we have? We'll just buy 7 or something like that. We have enough Pokeballs still. We won't be catching anything anyway until we can get Great Balls. And Goldenrod. Yeah, next encounter will probably be Sudowoodo. So let's get there. Remember to put on a repel here. There we go, with exactly 10. Very good. Use. We're not going to give the charcoal to Cyndaquil yet, since we only want to evolve it at level 19. And we currently have the Everstone on it. So here's cut. Let's teach that to yeah, flower. And we'll drop wrap, since wrap, it does trap Pokemon, but it's not very reliable in trapping. Mean Look is a lot better for doing that. So that's what we'll want to use eventually. Right, let's cut our way through here. Get all the hidden items. Also, once you get the Headbutt TM of this guy, you can then buy the Headbutt TM and Celadon, which is good. So you don't just have one TM for Headbutt, and if the Pokemon faints it is gone. In fact, we'll be able to purchase it again. I think 2 repels should be enough to get us through the rest, but we do have to go through Mount Mortar without getting an encounter, because we don't want Geodude in there. There's the first repel used up. I feel like last time I got a little further with the first repel, so hopefully we do make it out with the second one. Right. Here we get the Headbutt TM, which means it will now also be purchasable in Goldenrod department store, together with Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch. Unfortunately, none of my Pokemon that it would be useful for can learn that move yet, or any of those moves yet. Typhlosion can learn Thunder Punch, which we'll definitely be getting for it. Let's hope we make it out here on this repel. And we do. Very good. Let's get Sweet Scent here. I never really use Sweet Scent. Maybe I should start using it. Might use it to encounter the legendary dogs if we can later on. So since we haven't battled anyone, we're at full health. So this trainer has Rattatas. We really should focus on training Mouse first. Snake will catch up eventually. No, we need to train Fish. What item is it? Oh, it's holding a thing. We'll take the berry off it. Yeah, we need to make sure that Fish can fend for itself. Which it can't yet, and probably won't be able to do for quite a bit still. Because it is so far behind the rest of the team. You know, we spent some time on attempt 33 in Union Cave leveling it up, didn't we? That's why. Now our defense is good, so we might actually be able to defeat this Rattata. Let's see. Does 5 damage. We're dropping its accuracy. Great, it missed the tackle already. I want to see how much a water gun does. Missed tail whip as well. Great. Okay, we're going to use another water gun here. Right, quick attack did 6, so it crit. Oh, we're going to level up, so we have higher defense now. Spearow. We can't use Mud Slap against this, unfortunately. So let's switch to Mouse and take it out with Mouse. Yeah, we're going to have to take out the rest of this team with Mouse. I believe there's another Rattata. Ember. Unfortunately, without the charcoal, we won't be doing as much damage as we would with it. I just want to get it to level 19 before we evolve it. Remember to take it off at level 18. Because it'll learn it, and then we can switch. Sandshrew. Now, Sandshrew does hit quite hard. But it doesn't have a ground type move, so we'll just focus on Mouse right now. Yeah, we'll focus on Mouse for this battle. And then there's the female trainer in the midst of the tall grass as grass type Pokemon. So we'll take them on next. Yeah, if we had the charcoal, we'd definitely be one-shotting these. But we're going to turn level 16 here. So we'll be one-shotting these now, I would say. Hopefully. Right, let's go in and take our Repel War off. We'll keep the Fish in the lead for the wild encounters here. Okay, we didn't get one. Let's put Mouse in the lead. Pretty confident that this trainer has grass type Pokemon, 3 of them. Let's take them on. We're going to take on the Night Guard last. Well, very last. I mean, we're going to go into Goldenrod, heal, take on other trainers first before we focus on that Night Guard, because that Growlithe is very high level. Also, it uses Bite and Ember, which are both special moves, which, yeah, Grouper doesn't have great special defense, unfortunately. So, yeah, let's go just take these out. Go and heal. And then there are a few trainers on the ground that are pretty good for, you call it, a Wooper to take on. Also, yeah, let's just get there. We'll go to the underground of Goldenrod first. So 2 more levels for Mouse, and then we'll remove the Everstone. Now this trainer, I believe, has a Psyduck, so we're going to swap to Snake here. I don't know if Psyduck has a water type move yet or not, but yeah, we want to use a special. No, we don't want to use a special move. We would have to use Tackle against it, which we don't think is optimal. Again, I think this battle against Whitney is going to be run defining, so we're going to do it before we take our next break. We're not going to take a break right before the battle. Oh, Rage was disabled, that's not great. Let's go for a few defense curls. Right, we're boosting our defense and it's just lowering it again. Right, Rage. Unfortunately, it's going to use Disable again, isn't it? No. Very good. Builds our Rage. This should maybe take it out. Yes, it does. Very good. Okay. Let's get to the Pokemon Center. Heal up. And then take on a few of the trainers. Get the radio card. We'll get the radio card and the bicycle first. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of battling to do here. And we really need to make sure that Wooper catches up and the rest of the team. Now there's a trainer with 2 Slowpokes, then a few electric types in the underground, then there's one with a Licky Tongue, and then I believe one with 2 Grimer. Let's just play the lucky number thing here. I don't think we're going to win anything, but might as well try. And what do we get? Nothing. Not a single match. Okay. Let's get the radio card. Yes, we'll play the quiz. First question, can the timer up? Yes. Nidorina, yeah. Only female. Then probably a no. Yeah. That's not apricorns. Yes. And then it's a no again. It's Mary and not Marie. Right. So we got the radio card. Let's go and pick up the bicycle. And then take on the trainers in the underground. And make sure that Wooper catches up a little bit. There are a few trainers north of Goldenrod as well that Wooper will have a good time against. So, bike in here. Now we can move around faster. Also, every 512 steps, our entire team gains 1 friendship point, which is good for Zubat to eventually become a Crowbot. Wrong menu. And to go into the pack, go to the bicycle, put it on select. There we go. Right. We'll go in the underground first. The first trainer has Slowpoke. So I think we'll use Snake against the Slowpoke. Then obviously Mouse would have a great time against the other trainer there to the east as well. But we really need to make sure that Mudkip catches up. Not Mudkip. Flippin' hell, why do I keep calling Wooper Mudkip? I think I did that last time too, didn't I? Right, we'll just use Rage here. We'll take it out eventually. Yeah, there we go. This tackle should... Will we one-shot the final? I think we won't one-shot it. Unless it somehow magically outspeeds us and tackles us first. But I don't think, yeah, it won't. Just missed it unfortunately, but that's just how it is. Let's use Rage. There we go. And we reach almost level 18. Now we need to watch. Snake is the Pokemon to bail us out against Pokemon that aren't fighting Steel or Rock. We need to lead Fish here. It wouldn't be bad if we had soft sand. That's the move, isn't it? That boosts, or the item that boosts the attack of ground type moves. That's the move. Flippin' hell. What is up with me? It's like 9 PM and I'm acting like it's 2 AM. Right. Mudslap might honestly one-shot this. Okay, it's faster than us. Thankfully it doesn't have Sonic Boom. That would have been bad. It does. I don't know if the crit mattered. Probably not. It's double super effective. We have Stab. as well. Let's see, we'll see here. Oh, it's level 9, this one. The last one was only level 7. There is a Voltorb that comes out that has Screech. That's not very nice, because we will take a lot of damage from it. That did 3. Crit likely only will do 6. Voltorb's attack's worse than Magnemite's, I believe. We finally learned Slam, but it's a bad move because it's very, very inaccurate. Use Mud Slap here again. We're slower. That did 4, okay. So be mindful of 10 for a crit. Thankfully it misses. That's why we use Mud Slap. That's why I think Mud Slap's such a useful move, even late game. Because it does a little bit of damage, but also crucially reduces the accuracy while doing damage. I think that's really good. A bit like Nuzzle. You know, very low base damage, but it paralyzes the opponent. Only here it lowers the accuracy, which can be very helpful in the long run. Now, I'm not sure if Fish is healthy enough to take on the 2 Grimer down here. So, also the Haircut Brothers, we want to use on Eevee. So we're going to try and get Eevee before midnight, if possible. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes to do so. I believe that should be possible. As long as we actually do Whitney and then go and get Eevee first thing once we reach Ekritik. Come back and get Eevee. Get a haircut with the Haircut Brothers. Let me find a flipping like, not very comfortable. I can't wait until we get to the Switch games for Pokemon, because then I'll be able to sit in the chair the way I want to. Now I need to be able to reach the 3DS, which means I need to slightly bend forward, which isn't the most comfortable. Now this trainer is a Licky Tongue. Oh, we almost walked straight into them. Now Licky Tongue does do a lot of damage, but I want to try and train Mouse on it. If we get into trouble, we'll just switch to Snake, because I want it to evolve. It's allowed to evolve at 19, since we have learned Quick Attack by then. And then the bottom trainer, I believe, is 2 Grimer. So we should be able to take that out as well. Just go for Ember here. I'd also love to get the Charcoal involved. Cut. 9 damage. Okay. Oh, we love that. Because now that attack gets halved, or I can't remember how much it does, but this Ember will take it out now. We'll reach level 17. So once we get one more level, we can remove the Everstone. So we wanted to learn Quick Attack and then evolve the same level. I think that's possible. Hope I'm not messing that up for myself. Right, let's get Fish here again in the lead for the 2 Grimer, and hopefully I can take it out. Now, Grimer should only have physical attacks, and Wooper excels in physical defense rather than special defense, which is bad, kind of, because it's weak to grass. But then it's so weak to grass, you would never want it to face a grass type, so yeah, oh, that does do 6, that's not great. And we're not exactly doing a lot to it. Harden. Now, I don't think we did less damage after that Harden, did we? I'm a bit worried if I use a water gun here that we're going to miss. Or not take it out, I mean. Look at that, that's what I meant, yeah. Special attack for Wooper is not great. We got 211. So if we can take out the second one by ourselves, we'll reach 13. We're still far behind Cyndaquil and Snake. Mouse and Snake, really. We're doing so little damage, it's incredible. Ooh, 24 down to that is 17, 14 crit, potentially 16 or even 18 if it was a very low roll. Okay, we can go for water gun here. Hound misses, thankfully. Fish levels to 13. It's slowly but surely catching up. Slowly but surely. Let me think. Where's the next best place to go? We want to pick up the Quick Claw. And roll out as well. So we should probably go north before we take on the trainers south. Also, yeah, there's a few trainers there that are very good for Mudkip to train on. To the north of Goldenrod. We need to also remember there are 4 trainers in the gym that we need to take on. So we should definitely do that too. And we want Bellsprout to evolve before we take on Sudowoodo, just to make sure that it can live at least 1 hit from it. Now I can't remember what Pokemon this trainer has, but I feel like I didn't regret leading Fish. And I think it's a Vulpix, is it? It might be a Vulpix. I think it is. Is it a Vulpix? Yes, it is. Okay. So we're going to use Mud Slap again, even though it is the worst move. It does do more damage. Wow, look at that. That does 7. That shows you how bad our special defense is. But how good our attack is as well. Okay, that was a crit. How much did that do? I think it did 20 with 2 attacks. Which actually means a crit will take us out. For some reason we were speed tying apparently. Right, we need to go back to the Pokemon Center here. Yeah, because we don't want to be wasting potions in a situation when the Pokemon Center is this close. Now the next trainer is a Marill in the back, but I can't remember what they have in the lead. Is it a Diglett? Can't remember. Is it a Diglett? It might be a Diglett. We're going to lead Fish into the battle anyway. And see what it is. Snake should honestly be able to bail us out of most things. A magnitude 10, of course, wouldn't be great to be facing in any situation. But yeah, let's see what they have. I think his girlfriend to the left has a Pikachu. Pretty sure. Elliot, what does Elliot have? Sandshrew. Thankfully this uses physical attack. So, Water Gun again. Not the best move. Because our thing is low as well, as low in our accuracy. Okay, 3 of them will take it out. Defense Curl won't help it. Would have loved a crit there. Okay, didn't attack us once. And for the Marill, we're going to make an exception and we're going to actually use Bellsprout. Because, yeah, we need to make sure that Flower is level 21 for the Sudowoodo, otherwise we're in trouble. But then we'll stop training it. Then we'll just be bringing it along to help us take out, or no, to put Pokemon to sleep. Right, now thankfully we can't miss Vine Whip. The first one crit, that's why the second rollout did the same amount. Fish reaches 14. Still 6 levels to go until it evolves, that's not great. I believe Elliot's girlfriend here has a Pikachu, so that should be good for Fish. Let's hope it is. Yeah. I think we should be able to take this Brook out. It is Pikachu. It does have Double Team and Quick Attack, but again, our special defense is the thing that's low, not our defense. So 3 of those will hopefully take it out. 7 damage, so 14 to maybe 16 a crit could do. Growl won't help you now. Now, how many mud slaps do we have left? Did we... I need to see how many mud slaps we have left to see if we can take on the next trainer or not. Because we probably need all 7. Will 7 be enough? I'm honestly not sure, but we'll see. I'm going to take on this trainer here. Because I think they have 4 Voltorb or something. And they're very low level, but get increasingly better. Or higher level. So yeah, the first one's level 2. 1 mud slap should do here. But I think the last one might be level 17 or something. But its attack's so bad, I shouldn't have to worry about it one-shotting me unless they get a screech off on me. If I get screech, I need to watch out. Do you see there? I mean, it is only level 6, but it did barely any damage. I'm going to use Water Gun as it's more accurate than Slam. Level 6 does 2 damage to us. Would have loved if we had leveled up there. Level 10. Probably need 2 months. Oh, here's the screech. Okay, 2 screeches will be bad. What we're going to do here on the final one is switch out. Because we're going to reach level 15 here. And then we're going to use Snake to take out the final one and split the XP. Just because we've been screeched and I don't want to lose fish in a stupid way. Now I think Voltorb's attack's so low I wouldn't have to do this. But I just want to be safe in what we do. I really can't find a comfortable position to sit right now. But that's probably... What is this? The 4th day in a row recording Pokemon videos. Yeah, and then when I'm editing, I don't sit in very comfortable positions either. Now we've been screeched 4 times. But that's a crit with 4 screeches, so yeah, that tells you all you need to know about Voltorb's attack stat. Reach 18 with Snake. Very good. I think we want to go back and heal. Because mainly for PP reasons. And we don't want to trigger any battles that we haven't yet. On the way back. There are also a few trainers to the south still remaining. Yeah. We can't get our national park encounter since it's 100% Hoot Hoot at night time. The bug catching contest would only start after midnight. But the thing is, we can only catch our first encounter, and it's very likely to be a Weedle or a Kakuna rather than a Paras or even a Pinsir, which might allow us to win the contest. So I have no clue what this trainer has, but I want to take this trainer on before I take on the trainer with the 2 Magmar, because Magmar use special attack moves, which... Even though Whooper resists them, still tough to take. Now Water Gun won't take this out, and it probably has Magnitude. If it has Magnitude 10, I hope we live it. Right, it only has Scratch, only did 4. But I think the second Diglett that they have has Magnitude. Zubat. I think we switch here to Mouse. Mouse is almost 18, and we can replace the Everstone with Charcoal. We one-shot it, but the thing is, a Diglett's going to come out here. Yeah. And honestly, if this gets a Magnitude 10, we can say goodbye to Mouse. Hopefully we don't have to say goodbye to Fish. Okay, Growl, that's okay. Water Gun, Growl again. That does nothing, because we're using our special attack, which is very low. Growl again. Thankfully no Magnitude. We take it out. Unfortunately we won't go to 16 just yet. So if possible, where do we go next to train? Because this fire breather is 2 Magmar, and they're really tough. This one is 2 Growlithe, and they use special attack, bite. They'll outspeed us, so they can flinch us too. So maybe it's not time to take that on yet, or them yet. Here's the Quick Claw. So let's get that quickly. Yeah. Give this to Wooper. Actually, do we give it to Wooper? No, I believe we give it to Snake. Well, we give it to Wooper now for the training, but we're going to give it to Snake for the gym battle, I think. Can't remember what Pokemon they have. There's a trainer with a Raichu. That'll give us a lot of XP. Hopefully Mudkip can take it on by itself. Let's see if we can. Right, this is going to be a Hoothoot, so we're going to have to switch here. Let's switch to Cyndaquil. Raichu's going to be level 16, I believe. Now I can't use any electric type moves, obviously, since we're ground type. But, yeah. It's never great to be facing... Oh, I forgot. Hoothoot has good special defense, doesn't it? Now, last time I took on the Psychics to the... on Route 36. And that was very costly, wasn't it? I think I lost the Pokemon to them. So we don't want to do that necessarily again, if we can avoid it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to... I meant to trigger the battle, not bypass them. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully we can take out this Raichu. William. Raichu does have a berry, as all Pokefan trainers give their Pokemon. Quick attack does how much? Is that 9? So crit might be 20. That only did 8. There's the berry. Okay, we need a switch, which isn't great, because that means I will be able to use Thunderbolt if it has it. We'll go to Snake, will we? Yeah, I think we do go to Snake. Really would have wished that Fish could have won that battle, but the crit kind of ruined it. Thundershock, okay, it doesn't have Thunderbolt yet, thankfully. Yeah, we need to go back and heal after this. And we need to make sure we don't trigger the battle against the Magmars. On the way back, that'll be very bad. Right, let's go get these items here. One of them is the TM for Dig. Now, I believe... Did I want to use Dig on Dunsparce? Wait, let me see. Dunsparce Rage, Rollout, Defense Curl. Maybe Headbutt. Oh, I don't know actually what I wanted to, who I wanted to teach it to. Also, I don't know why my neighbour is taking a phone call in the hall. Don't know if it's being picked up, but surely you can do that in your flat. See. I'm getting annoyed a lot about my neighbours, aren't I, recently? It's just, the noise is unbelievable. Like, it was such a quiet house for years. And it's just become extremely noisy, obviously through the renovations. I don't know what's going on with my neighbour downstairs, if maybe he's going through a breakup or something, or I don't know. But yeah, it's getting very noisy down there too. Might be time to move. Maybe get a house where I don't hear my neighbours fart. But thankfully that's a regular spinner. And we took this one out as well, even though we went behind them. And let's see, what would be best to take on next? We need to eventually take on the trainers in the gym. But we can also leave them for Bellsprout, potentially. Let me think. What is best to do next? Now the guard in the south is way too strong. Maybe we can attempt the Magmars to the north here and see how that goes. Let's see. Yeah, let's just see how this goes. I'm really nervous about taking on the Growlithe because they'll outspeed us in bite, which will end up in me having to switch to a different Pokemon. Right, it is only level 11. I believe the second one is level 13. Leer should be alright since it uses special attacks. We also are using a move that lowers its accuracy. Hopefully it'll miss the second move. Yes, okay. So we might have a chance here to take out both Magmars with Fishing. Look at that, that's 400 XP. So we're going to get even more out the second one if we can manage to take it out. It's just Wooper as well. Fire Punch. Yeah, our special defense is terrible. Thankfully it doesn't have Pursuit. Don't double click. And switch to Mouse probably. Because we want Mouse to reach 18 so we can take the the Everstone off it. Wow, that was incredible how much that did. But Fire Punch does have base damage of 75. Magmar probably has a high special attack stat. We have a low special defense stat. So we probably got very lucky to survive that. I'm not sure if Cyndaquil lives a crit Fire Punch. And then if we miss... Yeah, this Magmar trainer is tough. We have to split the XP 3 ways. Which is definitely not what I intended. Okay. Now Mouse is poisoned. Let me check how much HP Mouse is left. 25. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I was just wondering what was going on there. 4. I'm just gonna check again. I don't want there to be a bug where when someone interrupts you and calls, you lose more. So we have 21 left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're gonna make it. Okay. We just about escaped that. That could have ended very badly. Okay, we need to evolve Wooper. And we're struggling to get it up to speed, which isn't good. Now there are 2 trainers to the south. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the north. And 4 in the gym. But I believe that's all. Yeah, I think that's all the trainers there's left. So there's only 12 trainers left. Not great, to be honest. So, this first trainer has Sentret, which uses obviously physical attacks. So we're hoping that Wooper's defense will pull through here. Now the final Sentret, I think, is level 17 and has quick attack. So we need to look out for that. But the first two shouldn't be an issue. But we're probably going to have to switch for the final one. Obviously I could teach it Dig. It would do a lot more damage then. But I think we'll leave that. I'm gonna have to check as well what moves I put down for Dunsparce to learn. So we're almost 17. 37 down to 29. Which is that? 37 down to 29. 8, isn't it? Did 8 as well. So crit. Yeah, we should take this out. We do. Very good. We reached 17. And then we're going to switch for this final Sentret. Now it doesn't have Pursuit, thankfully. Or as far as I know, it doesn't have it. Let's go for Snake. Even though it needs to build its rage, I think it'll have enough time to do so. There we go. Fury swipes, okay. 1, 2, 3. I don't think we're going to one-shot it. Maybe we will actually now. I also can't believe that Snake outsped that Sentret. Because the Quick Claw is on Wooper, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go and heal Wooper again. Let's see if we can potentially take on another trainer in there. Don't know if we should go in and take on that trainer. Because there are trainers to the north. Now they did cost me a Pokemon last time. Because of their accuracy lowering thing. We don't have quick attack yet. I think we'll only go and take them on once we have quick attack. So we want to take on other trainers. We'll go and take the ones on to the north. I believe there are 2 trainers in National Park with grass types. So we'll take them on quickly. Should we take on this guard? I think 2 level 14 Growlithe. The thing is, obviously they're going to outspeed me. And the Grunt, the bites can, what do you call it? Flinch me. So it's not going to be the easiest battle for Wooper, especially because of the special attack. We'll see if we can take out one and then maybe swap for the second one. We're actually out, I don't know, maybe that was the Quick Claw. Use Roar. Switch to a terrible Pokemon for me. Now I don't really want to switch back this fish. I'll switch to Snake here. Oh no, we got burned. Missed. It's bringing out all of the Pokemon I do not want to bring out. Oh boy, what are we going to do here? Kinda need to hope it brings out fish again. I mean, the XP is going to be spread amongst the whole team now, which isn't great. Yeah, let's use a tackle here. We're going to have to use 2 more. Right, thankfully that failed. Okay, that only did 10, thankfully. So we're rid of 1. Hopefully we'll reach 18 here. No, we don't, but we will definitely on the next one. Also string level to level 5. So the last one to 10 with a bite. Fish, please. It's literally dragging out the worst Pokemon for me. Such an annoying move. Okay, I need to be wary of 20. 20 is how much crit. This is even worse. What is going on? We're spreading XP amongst the team that we don't want. It's so annoying. Okay, we got a crit. Literally the worst Pokemon to be dragged out. Please don't tell me go down to a crit bite, because I believe Growlithe's special attack's pretty decent. Right, maybe it isn't. Not slap, we go first. Very good. Unfortunately, we need to go back and heal after that mess of a battle. But Mouse reaches 18, which means I can take the Everstone off it and give it string levels to 6. Flippin' hell. We should be carrying Togepi with us round rather than string right now. Also, our mom's calling us. Thanks for wasting my money. No, actually, she gets you some useful things like a Moonstone. Yeah, take the Everstone off and give it a Charcoal. And then give the Everstone to Zubat for now, because we don't know who else to give it to. So we have some room in the bag as well for items. I'm really worried we're not going to get our Pokemon to the necessary level. Because not only do we need to get Fish to evolve, we need to also get Bellsprout to 21 so that I'm confident in it taking on Sudowoodo. Remember, if Bellsprout faints, we need to restart immediately. And there are no really great... Well, there is an opponent to the south that is pretty good for Bellsprout to take on. And what we're going to do here is train Mouse quickly. I believe there are 2 trainers here with Grass type Pokemon. This is one of them. At least the first one's definitely an Oddish or something. Yeah, Schoolboy Jack, right. Oddish. We'll just use Ember. Try and get us to 19, so that at least we have an evolved Pokemon. Now, who is most important to evolve for this battle? A Voltorb. Okay, we're going to switch to Fish here. Try and take it out with Mudslap. Unfortunately, we're splitting the XP, but it is what it is. What sort of a team is this? A Grass and then an Electric type. Very weird team building, but anyway, yeah, let's keep going. I can't believe we're going to struggle to actually evolve these Pokemon. Not great, that. Did we take on this trainer here? No, but I believe she isn't the one with the Grass types. This one is Chrissy, or something like that she's called. Yeah, we're gonna struggle to get everybody to the cap here. But Yeah, we only really need to get Mouse to 19. So we'll quit training Mouse once it's at 19. Then focus our efforts on what do you call it? Not Mudkip. Oh, for flip's sake, this is a Cubone. Let's go into Fish. Since Fish has good defense. It has decent defense. Bone Club. I don't know if that crits, we might be in trouble. That was also a crit. Thankfully, Tail Whip failed. Oh no, please live. Okay, oh, I was worried there that we were going to be knocked out. Okay. Oh boy, we're going to struggle to get these to the... we really need a Quagsire. We can't do this without a Quagsire. Now let me check. So, she's in the grass there. Then there's him, but there's no one over here, is there? No. We took on this trainer. So then there's this one here. Yeah, we really need to focus our efforts on Fish. So we should go and heal quickly. Also, I didn't drop Spinarak for Togepi, did I? I should do that, definitely. There are also two trainers over there. Now, Weeper won't have a great time against them, since they're a Bird Keeper and Bug Catcher. Cyndaquil and Dunsparce will have a way better time against them. So who do we take on next? I really want to evolve Mouse. And we need to go and get Rollout. So that's what we'll do next. Go north and get that done. We don't enter the grass here. Make sure we're high enough for level. 18 is our highest level, very good. Let's use a Repel. Then take on Arnie. Now Arnie challenges you to battles constantly. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to get their number of him, because we could battle him again pretty quickly. Also, we're way over 4, well, not way over 4 hours. But actually, we're going to learn Quick Attack here and level up. So I think we're good for... I know we're under the level cap, but we need to focus our efforts on other Pokemon now. Trying to learn Quick Attack, that's exactly what I wanted. Yes. Get rid of Tackle. Because Leer and Smokescreen honestly are a lot more useful than Tackle. Right, so Mouse is now going to evolve. Very good. Now we need to get not Quilava. We need to get Weeper to evolve somehow. I don't really know how right now. Maybe I do know how. Wait quick. We need to make sure we don't trigger a battle in this tall grass. So let's get down here. Get the TM for rollout. Teach it to Dunsparce. Right. There's Dunsparce. Snake. There we go. Because it is the combination of Defense Curl. And I think Spite is the least useful move there. Glare could slow down Miltank as well as paralyze it. So, what we now want to do is lead Fish into this battle. Now I know we need to use Water Gun, which isn't great. We're going to try and take out the first two Pokemon and then switch to Dunsparce and take out the Pidgeotto with Dunsparce. Oh, they only have... We're going to try and take out Pidgey. We should be able to with our defense stat. I still didn't switch Togepi for flipping thing, did I? Man, why do I keep forgetting to do that? And now the thing is, I need to switch Dunsparce into the Pidgeotto, but I'm sure we can take a few hits on Dunsparce. Where is it? Just make sure we don't actually accidentally switch in Flower. That would be very bad. Okay, that was a crit. So what we do is Defense Curl. And then we use Rollout. That's Rage. Thankfully you don't have to use Rollout the turn after Defense Curl. It still doubles in damage. Yeah, there we go. Okay, very good. Unfortunately, neither of them reached the next level. And we really want them two to be 20. Please get us out of here without the Repel running out. Very good. There's the Repel, we're off now. So we took out those two trainers. I think we should focus our efforts now on the trainers in the gym. I need to cough quickly. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I have to mute the mic for coughing anymore. Because of all of the noise gates and compressors and expanders and all that there that I have on it. Yeah, let's take on these other trainers in here. Now we're going to try and take them on with Fish. And then Dunsparce will come in an emergency. Fish is level 17. Okay. Can't remember what this trainer has, but they're definitely normal type. The question is only what normal type. Let's see, Samantha. Meowth. Oh, okay, Meowth's hit hard. I'm going to use a Mud Slap. Well, okay, that lowers my attack. Not great. Scratch did 9. We're going to split the XP here. I'm going to use Rage. Because what I want to do is switch Fish back in, but it has Bite. I'm not very comfortable switching into the Bite using Pokemon. Fish reaches 18. 2 levels away from the next level. From leveling, evolving Slash. Oh boy, okay, thankfully we have Rage here. We would have lived that. I was more worried or concerned about if I should switch in Fish. But I'm glad we didn't. So we need to leave here again. You know what? I need to take a break. I know I said I was going to try and take on Whitney before the break. There are 2 trainers left in the gym. There are 2 trainers left to the north. Of 3 of them. And 2 to the south. So we need to take on all of those before we take on Whitney. because we're not going to get to the level cap otherwise with enough Pokemon, which isn't great. Yeah, we need to take a break. Also, before we take the break, flip and switch Spinarak for Togepi. I've been meaning to do that like the last 3 times I came here. So, where is string? There we go. Deposit. Then withdraw. Spike. There we go. So there is a battle against another Growlithe coming up, where, you know, Roar could be used, and then we will have trained Togepi a little bit. Right, we'll be right back with the final battles before we take on Whitney, and then Whitney as well. Unfortunately, Whitney and then Sudowoodo, 2 very tough battles that will be run defining. Let's hope they go well. We'll be right back. Right, let's get back into it. Let's see. Fish is 18. We have 2 battles to the south. We should take on the trainers in a gym first. Because the one of the 2 in the south can be done by Bellsprout, I believe. Unless we get Magnitude 10'd. In which case we're going to have to restart the run. So many things when your Pokemon aren't evolved yet that I'm just so nervous about. We're also going to teach Dig to Dunsparce. I believe that's what I wrote down, didn't I? No, I wrote down Headbutt, but we want it to have something to do against the Ghost types and against Steel types as well, in case it comes up against one. Now Snubbull, I believe, has access to Bite. Can lower our attack, which isn't great. Now also this battle isn't great for Snake. I'm gonna try and use Flower. I'm gonna try and put it to sleep. Lick is 8. Doesn't paralyze us. Sleep Powder. Very good. So now I believe Snubbull is very much focused on attack and doesn't have a lot of defenses. Either defenses. So let's go for Vine Whip here after a growth. We're going to try 1 Sleep Powder. If we fail it, we need to switch out. Yeah, we definitely need to switch out here. Now Snake really doesn't have a great time against this because of all of the attack lowering moves. At least Lick doesn't affect it. I think we just go straight roll out. Forget about the defense curl. Should have gone for Rage. I didn't think I was going to use Bite. Right, we end up only getting 81 XP each, which is not great. I would have loved if one Pokemon got all of the XP. Oh boy, this is going to be very tough. We're going to teach Dig to Dunsparce. Who did I have Dig down for? Yeah, Sudowoodo. I don't think... I don't know. Can Dunsparce even learn Dig? It can. We'll teach it Dig. Now don't delete the wrong move here. Do we really want to get rid of Glare? Yeah, Glare's only 75% accurate. So we might waste the turn there. Doing that. So, Dig's on Dunsparce. We're hoping very much the Dunsparce, Quilava, and Fish all make it through the battle with Whitney. I'm not even sure if they're going to make it through the battles before Whitney. But yeah, we need to hope for the best here. So now, unfortunately, there aren't a lot of battles where Bellsprout can actually do much. So we're going to take on this guy here. I hope that it goes well. Where's Fish? Level 18. Now, I would love it if it didn't use Roar, but it's gonna. And I think it's level 19, or 17, 16, can't remember. But it's pretty tough. Keith, I believe, yeah. This is a pretty tough battle. Goes first, bite. But how much was that? That is 6, 7. This is 17, so crit would take us out. Which means we need to switch, because we won't take it out. That was a crit mud slap. Means we go into Snake here. It's gonna roar and probably switch us into someone else. Yeah. There's Togepi. Gonna get its battle experience. Let's switch back to Snake. Hopefully it doesn't use it too many more times. There's the bite. I think we should go for Dig here. Yes. Just so that if it didn't use Roar, it would definitely take it out. Okay, Spike goes to level 6. Very good. Fish still isn't 20. We really need Fish to reach level 20. Otherwise we're in big trouble. But we also need Bellsprout to gain a level or 2. Damn it. Okay. We have to take on a battle here that is really tough, and it cost us Hoothoot in attempt 33. But we're going to take it on in the hopes that we win this time. I'm hoping we can beat them this time. And it's the Psychic. Actually, there's a trainer before the Psychic. But I can't remember what they have. Let's take on the final one in National Park, which is this woman. And we have to take on everyone in National Park. And there's 2 trainers on Route 36. We're going to take them on next. Beverly. Snubble. Okay. We're going to try and take this out with Mudkip. So it is even slower than we are. It's going to lower our attack. It missed, thankfully. Or it failed. Tail Whip lowers our defense, but I believe if it has a move, it's going to be Bite, which means it's going to do the normal damage anyway. Of course, all of the Pokefans always have a berry. I keep forgetting about that. Crit. Bite misses. Another Mud Slap. Oh, come on. Right, Water Gun to finish it off. There we go. Okay. Right, we took our Beverly. Now, I need more Mud Slaps to take on the Psychic with the 2 Abras and the Kadabra. That's going to be a really tough battle, to be honest. We do have Quick Attack now, though, which will guarantee that we go first with Quilava. I'm going to try and take out the 2 Abras with Fish. And then have it in against the Kadabra, switch to Dunsparce. Hope that Dunsparce can get a dig in. That's probably why we should have taught it Headbutt rather than Dig. Because Headbutt would have done quite a lot of damage. But we probably wouldn't outspeed it, so we wouldn't be able to flinch it anyway. But yeah, we're going to go and take on that Psychic now. And that Psychic is a toughie. I remember, yeah, he cost us Hoot Hoot in the last run. And he might cost us Togepi in this one. So let's try our best here. We are leading Fish. Now, as far as I remember, the Abras only have Flash. I hope that they only have Flash, because if they have more than Flash, we're in big trouble. Mark. We went first. That might have been the Quick Claw. Okay, we one-shot it with a crit. Very nice. Okay, it went first this time. That was our accuracy. Now, hopefully we land it. There's no way we can take a hit from this Kadabra. So we need to switch, but we will reach level 19, thankfully. Which is one level away from evolving. Now we're going to try and switch to Snake and take it out. Now it's going to use Kinesis or Confusion, and Confusion's going to do a lot. And it confused us. Damn it. Right, how much should it do? 16. So we're going to switch to Mouse, who's now Quilava. Because we're confused. We don't want to hurt ourselves on top of the confusion. Right, that's at 16 as well. We're going to use a quick attack here. Crit will take us out. And we won't necessarily take it out with a quick attack. So we switch back to Snake. Please don't confuse us this time. If it confuses us, we're in big trouble. Right, Kinesis missed. Let's use Dig. Damn it, please don't miss. Please don't miss the Dig. Yes. Okay, it didn't Mark didn't cost us a Pokemon this time. We're one level away from Quagsire. Now, there is another trainer here. And there's no way... Oh, Mouse is not at full health, so we're not going to go into that battle because they have a Tangela. We need Mouse to win that battle. Well, I suppose we could attempt to win it with Snake and get Snake and Quagsire to level 20. But I think if we do that, we need to kind of maybe forget about catching Sudowoodo and instead focus on defeating it. Yeah, we mightn't be able to catch Sudowoodo this time around. Okay. So, we took on the guard in the south, didn't we? There's a trainer down there with a Mankey and a Diglett. And then there's a trainer with 3 Jigglypuffs in the gym. So we're going to go and take on the triple Jigglypuff trainer first. And there is a Tangela trainer as well. No, you know what? We'll take on the Tangela trainer first. We're going to lead Fish, swap to Quilava, take it out. Then we're going to take on the trainer in the gym. The thing is, Bellsprout won't be a Weeping Bell this time. I don't know how we managed to do it last time, that Bellsprout did become a Weeping Bell. But yeah, probably I shouldn't have been given all of that XP in Sprout Tower to Zubat. That's probably what's costing us right now. So yeah, we're going to switch Fish into Quilava. And then hopefully we'll win this battle against Schoolboy, whatever his name is. Alan, I think, if I remember correctly. It is. Schoolboy Alan, Tangela. So we need to switch out of this because it will one-shot us. Going to mouse. Now I know I said we'd be happy to keep mouse just at level 19. But yeah. Oh, we should have switched to sneak. Because we really need sneak to be 20. Damn it. I don't know why I switched to mouse there. I shouldn't have. But we get 200 each. Honestly, mouse is really close to 20 now. Okay. Next who we take on is the trainer in the gym. The triple Jigglypuff trainer. Now the question is, who do I give the quick claw to? Dunsparce or Quagsire? Dunsparce or Quagsire? That's the big question. Dunsparce or Quagsire? Dunsparce or Quagsire? I feel like it has to be Quagsire. No, it needs to be Dunsparce. We want Dunsparce to win the battle for us. So let's hope. We have 3 Pokemon at 19. There's this trainer, and then there's one more to the south of Goldenrod. And then that's it. There are no more trainers before Whitney. And even before flipping Sudowoodo. So we're going to try and take this one out. I think it only has pound. So we might be able to get to level 20 here. I think we mightn't have enough PP to take this out. I'm going to switch. Oh, we have Slam. We have Slam. That pound honestly did quite a lot. We'll use one more Mud Slap here. Okay. Mud Slap the next one as well. I don't think we're going to reach 20. I'm going to use another Mud Slap, just in the hopes that it misses the next thing as well. Get a crit, very nice. And we're going to go for a Slam. Inaccurate Slam. Very lucky to land that. Yeah, we're not going to reach 20. But we might reach it against the trainer in the south. So, Mud Slap again. Quick Claw procced there, most likely. So it finally lands a move on us. We have 38. Let's see how much it does. It does 8, so a crit will do 16, potentially 18 or even 20. Let's see if we wake up in time. Before we need to switch out. Because if we need to split this XP, we might have to... Oh no. We could take on wild Pokemon on Route 34. Slam's disabled. Let's go for Water Gun. Can't believe we took out all 3 Jigglypuffs with fish, but yeah, we fall just short. Oh boy. The thing is, I don't know what level Drowsy learns Confusion at. There are wild Drowsies on Route 34. Yeah. I just don't know. There's one more trainer to the south. We have not a single Pokemon at level 20. Honestly, it would have been cool if we could have got a Pokemon to level to 21 against the Miltank. But we're not even going to have that happen, unfortunately. So, this is the final trainer down here. Right. Leave Diglett and then Mankey, or Mankey and then Diglett. I can't remember either of the two. Ian, Mankey first. Okay. It is only level 10. I'm not really worried about it. And I think we're going to level fish to 20 here for sure. Should always go for sleep powder. Just, it's safer. Now we are 6 levels above it, so we're not going to use growth. We're just going to go straight vine whips. Then there is a Diglett in the back, and I'm very worried that a magnitude 10 will one-shot Flower, since we are poison subtype and we don't resist magnitude. Actually, fish didn't level up. Damn it. We need to go for Vine Whip here. Please don't be 10. Okay, 6. I'm sure we live that. Okay. Right. So, not a single Pokemon of ours is at level 20. We need them to be at level 20. So we're going to train on the tall grass here. There's no new encounters here. Fish should honestly reach level 20 with 1 battle. The thing is, if it's Abra, alright, it's Fushi Rattata gives the least XP out of all of the Pokemon. But we're going to switch to Snake here. We want Snake to be 20 as well. I think we'll just use a dig, because building the Rage is going to take forever. Okay. Right, we have a Quagsire. Very good. That's the main thing. We could not go into Whitney with not a Quagsire. That's for sure. So we have Quagsire. We want to make sure that Quilava and Dunsparce are there as well. So let's train Snake here. Thing is, Flower's only 16. In order to take out or to catch Sudowoodo, we would really need it to be a Weeping Bell to catch it for sure. I'm going to use a dig here again. I wish we would encounter a Drowsy. Drowsy gives a lot more XP than these wild Pokemon. I know I said I hate training on wild Pokemon, but it's Whitney we're talking about. Whitney last time cost us 2 Pokemon. We want to prevent that at all costs this time around. Please give us a Drowsy. I think Drowsy shouldn't be that uncommon here. There we go. Level 12. I think this might give us almost 200 XP. I think we just use Rollout. Yeah, second one should take it out. Oh no, it won't because it's disabled. Brilliant. Dig, okay. Right, learned my lesson there. With using a Rollout on Drowsy. Yeah, it gives us almost 200. Well, I really wish we had been a bit smarter here about the trainers. Is there actually no trainers that we can access? Now that we have cut, no, we can just access a few things and also we need to hurry up. We have 1 hour and 30 minutes to get Eevee and a haircut done before it turns to the next day, and then we can get it a second haircut. Drowsy, very good. I believe Quilava is very close to level 20 already. We'll train it to level 20 as well. We're not going to bring Bellsprout to the battle because Yeah, we're going to bring Zubat, because Zubat gains friendship by taking part, not by battling, just being part of the team that battles against the gym leader. So we want that to be the case. I'm going to have to take this out with Snake to make sure that we reach 20. I was going to split the XP and switch to Quilava. But yeah, we're just going to use Quilava here. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's get Quilava in here. Nice. Get it to the next level as well. Then we're going to drop off Flower and pick up Spinarak, I think. Spinarak and Togepi as our 2 sack swaps. In case something goes horribly wrong. Yeah, we're pretty close here to level 20. So we won't be taking too long anymore. Now, of course, as I said, the Whitney battle is very luck based. There's so many things. Metronome. You don't know what's gonna happen, what will come from the metronome. I meant to use quick attack there. So metronome. Then rollout. You don't know how many hits you're gonna get. Stomp. Flinching. There's just so much unpredictable stuff in that battle. I can go either way. We can stomp her and defeat her easily, or we can lose the run, or we can lose 2 Pokemon and need to rebuild like we did last time. So did I move the 3DS there? I don't think I did. So we're going to do Whitney, Sudowoodo, get to Akritique, save there, and take the break there. Yeah, I think we'll do those 2 things. We're going to deposit Flower here. You know what? We shouldn't. Flower, honestly, I don't think it's going to outspeed anything, but with Sleep Powder, it might be able to save something if something goes wrong. So it is time. We need... Quick Claw. Who do we give it to? I think we give it to Snake. Because Snake is the Pokemon I want to battle this battle. I want actually only Snake to take part, if possible, and win the whole battle by itself. Which is asking a lot off of it, but yeah. It is what it is. Mouse is holding the Charcoal. Bat is holding the Everstone. Let's give Fish something to hold. Don't know what would make sense. Why am I making it hold a potion? That makes no sense at all. Okay, we don't have a berry that's useful for Fish. So yeah, I guess this is it. Let's make sure we actually have Dunsparce in the lead. Yeah, I knew I forgot to do that. We'll probably get Dynamic Punched. Snake will be gone, and the whole plan will be down the drain because we have no Quick Claw on Quagsire. But yeah. The 3rd gym badge of Johto, Whitney. Now Whitney is a toughie and can end Errand easily. Leader Whitney wants to battle. Out comes Clefairy. We have 3 Pokemon at level 20. Now what we're going to do here is Defense Curl first. Double Slap. We should have used Rage. Okay. We're going to try Rage. Let's see if it double slaps again. Metronome. Rock Smash. Of course it gets a fighting type move. But it's building our Rage. It didn't lower our defense, thankfully. Double slap me. Yes, 1. Get me 5 hits. Don't get me 5 hits, actually. Yeah, because I want to be able to live a hit by Miltank. Right, Clefairy's down. Miltank. Please. It's going to stomp and take me out. Roll out. Oh, I think we might have just won the battle. As long as it doesn't crit, we win. Yes! Whitney without losing a Pokemon. That is flippin' unbelievable. Dunsparce truly is a legendary Pokemon. Yes! Love to see that. Whitney defeated. Right. I bust the level cap to 22 for the rival battle in Burnt Tower. Next up is Sudowoodo. Now, we didn't manage to get Bellsprout over here to evolve to Weeping Bell yet. So I think the safest option is to just knock Sudowoodo out. Because if we lose Bellsprout, remember, we need to restart the run. So we're probably just going to feint Sudowoodo here on Route 36. I can't believe it. That's what I mean with the Whitney battle. If she had used Stomp, flinched us, crit us, the battle would have went very differently. Like, that's just... You can't tell how Whitney's battle is going to go. And thankfully, we lost no Pokemon yet. We're 5 hours almost, alright, 15 minutes away from 5 hours into this run. And so far, it is going pretty well. Now the issue is, the 3 Pokemon we've trained, only one of them doesn't take super effective damage from Sudowoodo. The problem is, Sudowoodo has Flail. And I honestly don't know how to deal with that. Now we do have high defense on Quagsire. But is that really any consolation? I truly believe, because we only have a Bellsprout, and it'll definitely go down to a Rock Throw, I'm pretty sure. I think there is no safe way to catch Sudowoodo. We're still going to go by purchase, we're going to purchase, what do you call it? Great Balls. But I just don't see a safe way of... This is the wrong one, fella, isn't it? It is. There's just no safe way of catching Sudowoodo in this run. Maybe in a future different run, I could see it happening. But I don't think this is the one where it will happen. So yeah, we essentially need to put in Quagsire. Pray it doesn't flail in the right moment. We don't have a different way of putting it to sleep, do we? Why am I healing again? We didn't do anything. Or did I forget to heal after the gym battle? I don't know. We need to go and get the squirt bottle also. I forgot about that last time. Let's make sure we pick it up this time. Yeah, there's nowhere to train Bellsprout. Why am I walking back in there? There's no safe place to train Bellsprout. So we need to just... I think we need to take out Sudowoodo. I'm worried, even with just trying to take it out, I'm going to lose a Pokemon. Did I interact with them again, or is that part of the interaction? I don't know. Anyway, let's leave. I mean, we still get a chance in Silver, where we'll have a Totodile. We'll get a chance in Crystal, where we'll have Chikorita or Bayleaf to try and catch it. Yeah, I just think there is no safe way of catching this. It has low kick as well. I think we need to lead Fish. A Route 36 encounter. And honestly, I am worried. Not that it can be a run ender, but that it might take out a Pokemon of mine. Okay, Sudowoodo. Right, we're bringing in fish here, because this is the only Pokemon I have that doesn't take super effective damage from any of the moves. It's using Flail already. Thankfully, Flail's still weak. Let's see how much a Flail does now. Used Mimic, but it failed. Why did Mimic fail? We're going to use one Great Ball because we seem to be outspeeding it. I think that is the luckiest catch in the history of Pokemon. Right, I was so worried about this battle, and we flippin' got it. Alright. It is a female Sudowoodo, which means its attack DV is probably very low, which is unfortunate because it is a Pokemon that relies on its physical attack. Now, it says they're imitation, so that's what we're going to name it. Imitation. Let me just make sure that I haven't used that previously. Imitation. Yeah, hasn't been used yet, so that's what we'll name it. Imitation. Now, let me explain to you quickly what we're going to do next. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center and Ecruteak. Shun. We're going to go to the Pokemon Center and Ecruteak, get Bill. The thing is, it is almost well, it's not almost midnight. It's still an hour till midnight to get Eevee. So we go back to Goldenrod, get Eevee, get the haircut, so that we can get another haircut after midnight, because I don't know when I can record the next part, just so that we get both haircuts done. Yeah, so welcome to the Team Imitation. Up next, Goldenrod City encounter, or gift Pokemon is more accurate, I would say. Okay, you know what? Just before we go to Ecruteak, this guy gives us Rock Smash. And once you get this TM, Rock Smash is available in Goldenrod City department store as well. So I think it's kind of important to get that quickly. So now we do have to take on one trainer here. We have a Psychic type Pokemon as far as I remember. So we definitely want to lead Fish. I think we'll lead Snake. Snake is a Quick Claw. Hopefully I can do something here. Also, I think we kind of want to avoid Stantler if possible. But yeah, let's try and get through Greg first. Drowsy, okay. Now this has Hypnosis Dream Meter already, doesn't it? So we're going to use Dig. Not mess around with building Rage or anything. Thankfully it failed. Go first again. I don't know if we're outspeeding it or if the Quick Claw's just proccing. It's proccing at the right moments for us. Let's go for a Rage here to finish it off. Okay. Very nice. We reached 21, which is one level away from the cap. So let's get to Ecruteak and meet Bill. We're actually going to take a break when we reach the Pokemon. I need a break after that. That was nerve-wracking, to be honest. Yeah, but I think Sudowoodo won't be part of the team this time. I did have it on a list for Pokemon that I wanted to use, but I said earlier on, I had 8 Pokemon on that list. I need to reduce that by a lot, so yeah, I think we're just going to leave Sudowoodo out of the thing. We will need ways to defeat the self-destructing Pokemon though, where we can one-shot them, so yeah, we need to work on that. So let's heal here, and then update everything that we need to update. Let's actually start doing that now. So Togepi was the last catch we put down. Wow, okay, we missed a lot of things here. Let's see. Let's do this here quickly. That's just for the next information. So, caught Pokemon. After Togepi, we got Dunsparce. Let's put down Dunsparce. Also, Cyndaquil is a Colava. Hoothoot's still a Hoothoot, Spinarak still a Spinarak. Right, nobody's evolved. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me check our Pokedex quickly, how many entries we have. It's not the Pokedex. We have 11. So we've missed quite a few. Who have we missed? Let me see. So, we have Cyndaquil, Quilava, Hoothoot, Spinarak, Bellsprout. Oh, we forgot about Wooper. Holy flip. Wooper, of course. Here, Wooper. And Wooper has evolved to a Quagsire already. Let's get that in there. Quagsire. We failed the Geodude. So, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, Sudowoodo. Then we have all of them. Then we're at 11. There we go. So, that's Sudowoodo. That's all of them added. Jeopardy Pokémon, we have all of them. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let's save here quickly. After all of that progress. That was amazing. Get the light out of my face. We'll take a break here. We're almost at 5 hours. We're going to keep going for another bit and see how it goes. We'll be right back. Right, we're back again. Let's go and get Eevee. Pick up the green ball here just in case we catch someone. Green apricorn. Is the green apricorn even here? No, I think it might be the blue and black. Yeah, blue and black, unfortunately. The green one gives you a friend ball, which would be very handy for catching Pokemon that need friendship to evolve. But the thing is, yeah, can't get them. So we need to be prepared here. We might run into Stantler, which would be our encounter. I think Stantler will just stomp Flower, so... Okay, we made it through without an encounter, very good. Also, do we want to go for a Yanma Swarm? I think we do. We won't get Arnie's number quickly. And make sure you don't go into the tall grass here, so we get off the bike. Get Arnie's number. Okay. Let's go. Get on the bike again. Go back to Goldenrod and get Eevee. And try and get a haircut. We have 1 hour and 10 minutes to get that done. So we'll definitely do that. Now it's not the smartest thing to do a haircut first. It would be wiser to level it up a few times. But yeah, we don't have much choice, unfortunately. Since, yeah, it won't have any great matchups coming up anytime soon. Also, we need room in the team, so he gives it to us. So we need to drop someone off. Probably be Spinarak. Deposit. And then we go for Spike. But we don't even have Spinarak with us. Oh yeah, because we brought Flower to the battle. Okay. Yeah. Great to have all Pokemon alive still at this point. Truly incredible. our encounter or gift Pokemon for Goldenrod City is Eevee. Now let's see. Unfortunately, because it's a gift Pokemon, we won't get to see its Pokedex entry. So we're going to have to look it up quickly. It is a male Eevee, but that doesn't tell us much about the attack DV because it is an 8-to-1 ratio thing. It's an evolution Pokemon. Ooh, let's see, can we name it Evolution? Right, we didn't use that yet. Hopefully it fits in. Evolution. Very good. Welcome to the team Eevee. Next up, we're probably going to catch a few Pokemon, are we? We could go for Mishap. No, honestly, we're very close to the level cap with most of our Pokemon. So we're probably going to take on our rival next to get a bit of room. So that our next level cap will be level 24. Even though Morty would be 25. But yeah, the Team Rocket executives in Mahogany are only 24. So yeah, but we need to unlock Surf first, which you only do by defeating Morty. So we'll take on the rival next. Okay. Barney's calling us already. What an annoying little fella. You almost got a female Nidoran. Pity you didn't. Okay. Let's get out of here. What do we want to do? We want to go and get a haircut for Eevee. Let's start with that. Now, the younger brother has a chance of giving a 10% chance of increasing the happiness by 10. But it's only a 10% chance, and it's actually very likely to only give you 1. So let's pick Evolution here and see what happens. So I believe it depends on the message. There we go, all done. Looks a little happier. That's only +1, unfortunately. So yeah, that was the worst thing you could get, but it is what it is. So it's at 71 friendliness now. It needs 220 to evolve. Okay, what we're going to do is take on the kimono women first, or girls, or whatever you call them. And we need to focus on getting Bellsprout to level 21 so that we can drop it and use it just as putting Pokemon to sleep, as our sleep thing Pokemon. We can also go to thing here quickly to Violet City. Remember all the steps, every 512 steps we get a, what do you call it, a friendship boost as well. We can get a hyper potion there. Very good. Now it isn't past 12 yet, so the berries won't have regrown yet back there. Now to take on Gyarados safely, what do we need? We need to have over 80 HP, or at least over 70. We take on these two trainers. What do they have? They have Clefairy and Jigglypuff as far as I remember. So that's what we'll do first. We need to get Flower up to speed. Let's do that. Okay. Flower. I don't know what level these Pokemon are at. We'll see. Anne and Anne. 16. So they're about my level. The thing is, I'm a bit worried about Metronome. So we put it to sleep. Then I think a Growth will be very helpful here. Because we need to take on a Jigglypuff after. Let's go for a Vine Whip now and see how much it does. Not exactly the most. If this gets a Flamethrower or something, we're in big trouble with Metronome. Still fast asleep. Will we take it out? I think it's a roll. No, it wasn't a roll, was it? But it's still asleep. Very good. So we take it out. I'm not as worried against the Jigglypuff because Jigglypuff doesn't have metronome. So, yeah. Right, we reached level 17, which is 4 levels away from evolution. We have no room for poison powder. So, no. And then yes. And then out comes Jigglypuff. Now this probably has Sing, so we want to put it to sleep before it puts us to sleep. And then we use Vine Whip again, since we have the growth up already. Okay, very good. Now one Pokemon I am planning on adding to the team, because we're a bit weak to fighting type with Eevee, Dunsparce, is Girafarig. So we should try and go and catch it as soon as possible. Our Route 37 encounter is... okay, thankfully it's a Spinarak. I don't know, I think we should keep Stantler for a different game potentially. Where's Mouse? Here. Let's just take it out with a Ember. I think we're close to learning Flame Wheel, hopefully. Now with Dig, Dunsparce should be pretty decent-ish against the Ghost type Pokemon. The thing is, not necessarily, because if they use Mean Look and then Curse, well, I suppose as long as we one-shot them, we're fine. But I kind of want a Girafarig. Do we go and get the Girafarig first? That would also mean we need to catch Mareep first. Let's see. Because we need to catch Mareep on Route 42 to make sure that we're definitely get a Girafarig on 43. So let me look up Route 42 quickly just to make sure that we're guaranteed a Mareep. Let's see. Yeah. Can only be Mareep. Well, it can be Spearow, Zubat, Mankey, but they are all Dupes Claws. But we need to go through Mount Mortar, which means we need to go through their blind. Yeah, but we need to do that once. Okay, let me open the map of Mount Mortar again, because it's going to be difficult navigating through there. Mount Mortar. We need the map opened, just so that we can get through there for sure. Please, mouse, do what I'm asking you to. This, and then we need this one here as well. Okay. Yeah, alright, I'm sure I'll find my way through there. Let's put Snake in the lead to get through Mount Mortar. We'll do that first. Just so that we have Giraffe. No, I did say the rival battle would be next, wouldn't it? You know what, we'll take on the Kimono Girls first. Now, I don't remember which one is which Pokemon. But we should be able to beat all of them pretty easily. Let's move Bat to the bottom of the thing here, just so we don't accidentally switch it in. We do want Flower in the lead, just in case we meet the Vaporeon. I believe this is the Vaporeon. Let's see. Let's just take them on so that we have Surf and can teach that to Quagsire. I know we can't use it until we've defeated Morty. Oh, this is Espeon. This is actually bad. Okay, we need to switch out of this. Probably switching to Snake. Confusion. That did quite a lot of damage. Let's use Dig. Pretty sure that was the Quick Claw. We're getting a bit close to a crit taking us out here. Yeah, hopefully a rage will do here. We do get stabbed from it. Oh no. I don't think we'll do 23 to ourselves. Okay. Yeah, we don't. We need to bring in mouse and use quick attack here. We should well, even if we take a crit and would be knocked out, so long as we don't get confused, this quick attack should take it out. Very good. Because I don't think Girafarig would have a great time against these kimono girls anyway. So yeah, we'll take these on first, then probably take on the rival. Yeah, we should be able to take out the rival, no problem, I think. In fact, I think now that we have Dig on Dunsparce, we might be able to solo the rival with just Dunsparce. If everything goes right. But yeah, let's get the light out of my face here since we're not doing Mount Mortar yet. We'll do it later. Yeah, because technically Girafarig should only join once we've dropped Bellsprout. So do you have the Vaporeon? You're dressed in blue. Let's see. Now even against the Jolteon, Bellsprout won't be too bad. Kuni, Vaporeon. As far as I know, no ice type moves. So we got a lot further in this. Wow, okay, that was a crit. We're going to try a sleep powder here. Otherwise, we mightn't win this battle. We want to try and get all the XP on Flower so that it starts getting to level 21. Right, I think we won now. Because whatever move that was that crit us, we might need another Vine Whip. Right, it's still asleep, so I think we won. Very good. Almost reached 19. I'm pretty sure that the Kimono Gold to the right is the one with the Jolteon. Mom's calling us, okay. Bought another useful item for us, thanks very much. So we'll take on the Kimono Gold girl to the right of us, but I want to heal Bellsprout in the hopes that we can use just Bellsprout against Jolteon and finally get it to 21. Now we won't be leveling Bellsprout to the cap of 21, of 22. We'll keep it at 21 and then that's it. We might bring it to the rival battle as a fail-safe just in case we need to use it against the Croconaw. But yeah, after that we're only going to use it when we're going for catching Pokemon. Otherwise it'll have no use. Yeah, that's basically it. We need to evolve it eventually, of course, but that'll be a while still. So we're going to try and put this to sleep as well, because the quick attacks will do some damage. Tackle is 8. Put it to sleep. We're going to use one growth. I think it's worth it. I don't know, actually. We need to take it out with, what do? We do 1.5 times the damage now. Yeah, probably with how little we're doing, even with a growth, it was worth it. Still fast asleep. Unfortunately, we need 2 more after this, unless we get a crit. Right, I can't believe how many turns they're asleep. Are they guaranteed to sleep for 3 turns? Right, they woke up. Sand attack. That's not great, but we landed. Very good. Oh, look at that. We almost reached level 20. We can't learn Stun Spore. We've no room for it. Yes, don't learn it. So what's left? Umbreon and Flareon. So we don't really want to leave Flower into those battles. So Umbreon, Flareon. Those fish will be kind of alright into those. Let's see, is this Flareon? They're the only ones dressed in red. The colours don't necessarily correspond to their Pokemon, I don't think. Zuki. Let's see. Umbreon. Okay. We're probably going to have to heal after this battle. Umbreon has great defense as well as very good HP, and both defenses are amazing. So switching out is going to be dangerous here, so don't be switching in anybody silly. I'm just going to try and make it miss its attacks. It also is, you know, it probably doesn't have Moonlight yet to heal itself, but it would eventually learn that. Let's try a Slam here. Oh, although it used the Sand attack. Oh, we do land it, okay. I thought there was no chance we were ever going to land it. Yeah, its attack's very bad. And, well, not very bad. Its attack's slightly better than a special attack, but yeah, it's not great. Alright, let's just go straight into the Flareon battle as well. Which, is it you? Yeah, okay. But then we have Surf, which means Quagsire will have decent move. Now, before we take on the rival, or to prepare for the rival, we're going to take on the trainers in the gym. That's probably the best thing to do. Oh, okay, yeah. Fish is going to win this, no problem. Now the first trainer is the one that we lost Dunsparce to twice. So we're not going to use Dunsparce in that battle. We're going to use Fish with Mudslap. And then against the other trainers, we'll use Dunsparce. Also, Dunsparce, or not Dunsparce, Fish. Well, Dunsparce and Fish are both level 21 already. Yeah, I can see Dunsparce soloing the rival, to be honest. Because what is it? Haunter, Zubat, Magnemite, and Croconaw. So, Dig the Haunter, Dig the Magnemite, build the Rage against... Oh, I forgot to pick up Surf. We'd defeated them all and then I didn't pick it up. So this is the best water type move that Quagsire can learn. Let's teach it to it. In here immediately, because it's going to be, even though its special attack isn't as good as its attack, it'll be a decent move to have because it's got such a high base power. So we'll unlearn Water Gun for it. Don't misclick here. We don't want to override a move that we want to keep. There we go, Water Gun. That's a danger, and it's definitely something I've done previously. Overwritten a move I wanted to keep. Okay, no need to go in there again. So we'll just keep leading Fish here. We're fully healed. Let's go into the gym and take on the trainers here. Oh, actually, is this smart? Because this is very good training for Girafarig in here. How are we going to train Giraffe? There's loads of trainers around the place where we catch Girafarig that we can train it on. Spite doesn't work since we haven't used the move yet. Mudslap one-shots a Ghastly. Wow. Lovely. As a Ghastly, we're probably going to reach level 22 in this battle here. Mean luck, I don't mind that. I mean, we're going to one-shot this one too. Ooh, okay, it lives on one. We might use Curse here. I would use a Spite, which is bad, because Mudslap only has 10 PP. I mean, we can always just switch to Surf. Oh, they have 5 Ghastly. Okay. Mean luck again. Let's hope that this one one-shots. Okay, very good. Let's see, I'm just thinking, should we switch already? Or will we? No, we mightn't level up if we switch now. Use Mud Slap again. Okay, and then the final one. I think we'll give that one to Mouse. I think, yeah, we'll use Mouse for the final one here. I know we only have Ember, which isn't the greatest move, but yeah, we will eventually take it out. Probably has halfway decent special defense. Since we didn't get paralyzed and Fish has reached level 22, we're going to continue in here. I believe the next trainer has a Haunter, so we're going to go for Dunsparce. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Dunsparce. Dig, and hopefully we win. That's why we gave it Dig. It's normal, so it resists Lick, or well, is immune to Lick and all of those moves. So the only way it can win is through Curse. But if we get a Quick Claw proc, yeah, Mean Lick fails as well. I love how the Quick Claw is procking exactly in the right moments for us. And the thing is here, right, I use Mean Lick again. I'll take it out. Oh, there's two. Oh no, I shouldn't have used Rollout. I'm in Egypt. But we can't escape, but that's okay. Right. Curse takes itself out. We reach level 22. So only Quilava left. Well, right here, only Quilava left. Let's see. Yeah, let's work on Mouse. Evolution unfortunately has no way of attacking these ghosts, so we can't train it yet. Let's see if Quilava can win this. Now, unfortunately, we don't really have a backup plan. Maybe this wasn't the smartest thing to do. Because yeah, Bellsprout doesn't really have a good way, and neither does Zubat. And the other two are at level 22 already. Hopefully it uses Curse. It does, very good. So this Ember will probably take it out. Yeah, maybe we should level up Mouse somewhere else. And leave the final trainer in here for Girafarig when we come back. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Now there is a Sailor, isn't there? To the west from Akritik here. Probably take them on. Now I'd love to delay going to Mahogany until it has been past midnight, so that I can go to Goldenrod first and get the haircut done. But yeah, let's lead Bellsprout here. So we're 2 levels away from evolving, which doesn't unjeopardize Bellsprout. Also, what I forgot, damn it, Eevee is also a Jeopardy Pokemon. Thankfully it's here already, because we caught the same Jeopardy Pokemon as last time. Let's go. Pretty sure there's a Sailor to the north here. I can't remember what Pokemon they have, but they should be water type. Now if they're water poison, not exactly great, but hopefully we can defeat them. It's a Wooper. This is a one-shot. And honestly, definitely level 20. Unfortunately not level 21. And we fall just short of level 20, well, just short. We're full level away still. Where are we going to get that final level? Now, I need to remember switch not evolution, what am I doing? Mouse is who I want to lead here. I need to remember to switch mouse out early enough so that the pursuit doesn't take us out. But I think after this we might go and take on the rival, even though I feel like we should level Bellsprout. At least 4 more level. But I just don't know where. I know we could use a repel so that we can definitely still pass through here or get our snowball eventually. But I don't know if any of the trainers have Pokemon that Bellsprout can take on. So we might just go and take on the rival so that we can go to Mahogany, but then it's like 45 minutes to midnight. I mean, we have to come back anyway to take on Morty, so we might as well do that, yeah. Let's get Quilava here to 22, hopefully. Nah, it actually won't reach 22, will it? It's going to fall short as well. Oh, just about. Is there no more trainers? There is one in the gym. I don't know. Did the microphone pick that up? No, it didn't. Okay. But I was holding my hand in front of my mouth. I just said, I don't know. Maybe I do have the compressor set a little extreme. Because I do naturally talk a little more silent after 10. Because I don't want to annoy my neighbours. Sorry, I didn't mean to speak to Joy again. I think we're going to take on the rival at this point. I believe Dunsparce can solo the rival. I know it would be great to have Flower as a Weeping Bell, just as a feel safe. But yeah, I don't know. We're going to take on the rival. I'm pretty confident in Dunsparce. As we enter the burned tower, a red-headed guy waits to surprise us for his third battle against us. Let's take on the rival, Silver, yet again. How long are you going to talk for? Start the battle. Okay, we haven't leveled everyone to 22. I think, and I'm pretty sure about this, Snake can solo this battle. And I'll show you how. Right, I'd use Curse. That's not great because we're going to lose half our HP here, taking it out. Actually no, we're only going to lose a quarter of it. Now if Magnemite comes out next, unfortunately Dig takes 2 turns. This is bad. You know what? We need to get rid of the Curse. We need to get rid of it. We're going to switch to Fish here. I'm pretty sure it's going to use Thunder Shock or something, and we'll catch it, or even Thunder Wave. Supersonic, okay. That wasn't the move I intended to catch. Use a Mud Slap. It lives on 1. That is almost perfect. You know, we'll take it out. Croconaw shouldn't come out here. It should be Zubat. Oh, we don't have a Bitter Berry, so it doesn't matter that I didn't give it to, oh no. This is not good. Okay, we're going to switch out here again. Now, I kind of want to switch into Snake. And I think I'll do it. Oh, it has Confuse Ray, doesn't it? Right. Now this time, we're going to go for a different strategy. Damn it. I hate Confuse Ray. I hope I might have messed this all up because of... Uh-oh. Let's see. Where is Mouse? Here. Let's get Mouse in here. Okay, now there's a bite. That was a crit. Let's use an ember, see how much it does. And it is just landing one. Yeah, Confuse Ray, of course, lands 100% of the time. Okay. Now, how do I make sure I don't lose Snake? It's not going to go for Confuse Ray, is it? Yeah, it's going to use Bite. Now, I kind of need a quick Claw to proc here. And I probably just took out... Alright, thankfully we missed it. Because we probably would have lost Snake there. But how? Okay. You know what, we're going to switch to Fish. Right, I was a little overconfident in Snake there. Damn it. This Confuse Ray is so bad. Let's use a Surf here. The amount of confusions we had to go through here. Thankfully we take it out. Now what is it going to use against Fish? Probably Crunch. Or Bite, or whatever move it has. So who can eat that? Not confident in anyone really eating it. What do we do here? The thing is we're confused, so we need to switch out. Switching into Mouse is very risky. So is Flower, because it hasn't evolved yet. Bat's a no-go anyway. I don't know how good Evolution Special Defense is. Will Snake live a crit bite? How am I going to do this? I have no sack swaps with me, which is honestly a bad idea. Yeah, Eevee's also a Jeopardy Pokemon. How do I get rid of the confusion here? Damn it. There's no way it goes for a water move. There's no way. There's no way it goes for a water move. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna go for a water move this time. I hope. That actually did 10, that's quite a lot. Let's try a Sleep Powder. Leer, we need to switch out after this. Okay. We still need to switch out. Because we were leered. I think a scratch would take us out potentially. We probably would have been safe. Right, we're going to use... Oh, it's up again already. There's the thing. Leer. Bite. Alright, Leer and Bite don't combine in Gen 2. We're just going to lower its accuracy as much as we can. And then we're going to go for Slam. Hope that we survive until then. 49 down to 36. What is that? 13. So a crit 26, potentially up to 30 it could do. Let's use a Slam. Hope it does. I hope it lands. Yes, it does. Okay. I think we use a Surf. Okay. I am very glad that we won that battle without losing a Pokemon, because honestly, I deserved to lose a Pokemon there. That was terrible, the way we battled there. But we managed to defeat the rival number 3 without losing a Pokemon, which means the level cap technically goes to 25 for Morty. But the issue is, After Morty, we need to take on Team Rocket in Mahogany. And the first executive there has a level cap of 24. So our level cap is 24 for Morty, as well as all of Team Rocket until the first executive. And it goes up to 25 for the second executive then in Mahogany. But before we go to Mahogany, or no, on the way to Mahogany, we are going to catch a few Pokemon, I believe. Yeah, Mishap on Route 42, and then we're guaranteed a Girafarig on Route 43. And we want a Girafarig for our team, because we're a bit weak to fighting types. So, Route 42 encounter up next. Yeah, I deserve to lose that battle, honestly. I really did. I deserve to at least lose a Pokemon, because that was bad. Stop calling me and telling me about your flipping Nidoran almost catching a Nidoran. I'm not interested in you catching a Nidoran. Either challenge me to a battle or tell me that Yanma's around. Now I know that you can't tell me that until another half an hour, but still. Oh, I really did deserve to lose a Pokemon there. Really glad we didn't. Okay, Mount Mortar. Let's navigate our way through the dark. Actually, we can just we can teach Flash to someone. Let me see. Yeah, since we're dropping Flower, what's the point in growth? I really don't see the point in growth, and I'm pretty sure it can learn Flash. Yeah, it can. So we'll overwrite growth, since we don't intend to use Flower for battling. We intend to use it to aid us in catching Pokemon, like the Mishap that we're going to go after now, and the Giraffe. Well, Girafarig maybe not, because it has probably Confusion, which could one-shot us. But we need to level it at least one more level. We want our highest level Pokemon in the lead. And then we need to use a Repel to get through here. Now the thing is, we're also going to drop Crobat once it hits level 40. Really don't know. Yeah, we'll just go through with Snake in the lead. Let's use Flash first. Flash, there we go. It's up the area. Let's put on a Repel. I think, as far as I remember, one Repel was enough to get through. Hope it is, because we only have 7. We'll bother with the items here some other time. And we can use Surf and all that there. Now there's a few trainers here. And you know what? This trainer here might be the best opportunity to train Flower. And get it to evolve. At which point we're going to stop using it as part of our team, but as part of catching Pokemon only. This should be a fisherman, so... Water types, it might be a Goldeen, which has Peck, but I don't think it's going to be too high a level. Oh, it's a Quillfish, this is not great. It's level 18 as well. Makes it a lot worse. Poison Sting. Wow, this thing has quite an attack on it. Let's see how much... Oh, I should be using Cut actually, because I believe Bellsprout's attack is higher than its special attack. I want to try and take this out with Flower itself. Okay, we missed one. Try again. Now, I know that Quillfish, this Poison Sting is the only poison move it learned, because I was considering catching it for this run, because of Harden, unfortunately. So we'll go back to Vine Whip. We can't get poison since we're a poison type as well. 385. Doesn't quite get us there. Now we want to avoid the trainer that's right beside the door here, because they have a Nidorina and a Nidorino, so yeah, they'll be very good for... Oh, didn't think this guy would spot us in the grass. Let's see. Should be a hiker, but I'm worried. I think 2 Diglets and a Dug Trio, and if the Dug Trio gets a magnitude 10, we're in big trouble. Oh, please live this. Okay, thankfully we did. Please take it out and level up. Just level up here, please. Okay, if I switch potential... Oh, Dug Trio comes out. Oh no. Okay, Fish is our best defense and also has a water type move. So we will definitely level up and evolve with Bellsprout so long... Alright, Scratch, thankfully. Surf. As long as it doesn't go for magnitude. Now also Fish has one of our highest defenses, so yeah, Flower gets 21, so it's going to evolve. We won't unjeopardize it, unfortunately. And the Geodude. Yeah, we might as well just take this out with Fish. I wasn't intending to take on this trainer, but yeah, we did. Okay. So, our Bellsprout has evolved to Weeping Bell, which means all we need now is a Leaf Stone. Unfortunately, we can only get that after we have defeated the Elite Four. So, Weeping Bell, very good. Back to that. There we go. Okay, we're going to go and heal quickly before we catch this Marie. Errand's effect wore off. That's why we didn't encounter a Marie there, actually. Let's heal quickly. Then get a Marie, Giraffe Rig. Then train the Giraffe Rig. And then we have to go and take on Morty. Because we can't take on the red Gyarados without having defeated Morty. So yeah, we need the Marie here first in order to guarantee. Right, our Route 42 encounter is Fluffy. Oh, very nice. Male as well. Okay, but it's better special attack, so it doesn't really matter for Fluffy. Now it can learn Fire Punch, but not through level up, thankfully. We're going to use one Vine Whip here. Should love this easily, actually. I think it'll live a crit as well, so we'll go for another one. Very good. Still fast asleep. Since it is a Fluffy, we're going to throw a Great Ball here, I think. Since it's evolved already. 2, 3. Okay. Close, but no cigar. Let's try again. Oh, come on. Surely with a Great Ball and the HP that it's at. No, don't throw a Pokeball again. Now, also don't run from battle. Sleep Powder. There we go. Come on. Great Ball. This should get it. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, for flip's sake. Come on. Fluffy. Now I wish it was a Mareep or a counter. But yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Come on, Fluffy. 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 I don't even know how to pronounce it. I didn't realize it was spelt with 2 A's and 2 F's, but we get it. Very good. Right, so let's see what the Pokemon category is. It is Wool. So I believe this... Alright, no, we had Evolution and Imitation already. But Wool, pretty sure we didn't have that yet. Let's check it out. Wool, yeah. We didn't use that yet. So let's name it Wool. Unfortunately, well, we probably won't be using it. but it would lose its wool if it became an Ampharos. Up next is our Route 43 encounter, which is now guaranteed to be a Girafarig. You got us out of here again. Let's heal. I don't know why we're healing. Did Fluffy ever hit us? I don't know. Now I'm a bit nervous. I can't lead Weeping Bell in that tall grass. I don't think Girafarig runs. I would have remembered that if it was one of the Pokemon that ran. Now, we kind of need to start training evolution eventually. But I don't know if that tall grass is the place to do so. Maybe it is. Let me see, no, actually probably. No, the best Pokemon is Snake for that tall grass. Because Noctowl is a thing there as well. Fluffy, we have Dig for that. Yeah, Snake's the best Pokemon to deal with it here. Right. Our Route 43 encounter is Girafarig. First try, wow. Male as well. Now that is pretty good. We'll use one Rage here, see how much it does. Now I think it will live another one, but not if we crit. It does have Confusion, which makes me slightly nervous to switch in Weeping Bell. Now the thing is, it won't live a crit Rage, so I need to switch to someone else. Will a Quick Attack by Mouse take it out? I don't think so. I think it will live a crit. Yeah, pretty sure it will. Quick Attack here. Mouse is better at Special Attack, I believe, than it is at Physical Attack. Yeah, okay. Easily live that. We're going to use a few smoke screens here. Because I do want to put it to sleep. I believe Girafarig's pretty difficult to catch. And I don't want to switch my Weeping Bell into a Confusion that crits and one-shots it, and then we need to restart because of a wild Pokemon encounter. Imagine that. So I think that's enough. Let's go into Flower. It has evolved, so it is a Weeping Bell now. But it's still not unjeopardized. It is still a Jeopardy Pokemon until it has evolved into a Victory Bell. Right, we got it asleep. Very good. Now, we're going to throw Great Balls here because I don't want to mess around. If it wakes up, uses Confusion, I don't want it to one-shot me. I don't think it would. 2, 3. There we go. We got a Girafarig. This is going to be part of our team. We're actually going to drop Weeping Bell for this. So we're going to call this Neck. Ooh, wait quick. Neck might have been used before. Let me check. It has been used. We have to name it Long. Alright, Long's good. I hope it's not offensive for the nicknames and will be banned. But yeah, Neck we unfortunately used. I'm pretty sure we used it in red. Yeah, we named... Let me see quickly. Neck. Who did we name Neck? Apparently it was in red. Wow, where did we name someone Neck? Wait quick. Where did we name someone Neck? It has to be red. Let me see, I'm gonna Control F here quickly. Neck. Oh, we did. Hitmonlee. Because apparently, in the biology section of Bulbapedia's entry on Hitmonlee, it mentioned that it has no neck. Right, welcome to the team Long. We're now going to spend some time leveling up Long. so that we can defeat Morty. Then we're going to defeat Morty, and we'll see where we go from there. Because the goal was originally just to defeat Whitney in this part, but we did it as fast as we've ever done it. So we might as well take on Morty and see how far we can go. I definitely want to keep going until midnight, which is at least another half an hour. So that we can get the next haircut for Eevee, because I don't know when I can record the next Pokemon Gold part. So yeah, next up is Morty, unless we run into an encounter, but I don't think we will. Right, that was pretty easy and quick. Now we need to be a little protective of Girafarig, because it is only level 16. Don't know what level the trainers have to the north there, but I feel like they're a bit lower to allow you to, you know, train a Pokemon in that tall grass. So what we'll do here is we're going to change the box. No, we should just keep the normal box, shouldn't we? Because otherwise we'll be switching box. Yeah, we're going to drop Flower off and withdraw Long. Yeah. Now, Wool would be amazing to defeat Red Gyarados, but we have too many Pokemon. We have too many Pokemon already, and that is not good. You know what? We're almost at 6 hours. I think I'm going to take a break here. Let me just check that everybody's up to full health. They are. Very good. So we'll save here. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back for one more part, I think. But let's update everything here. So now after Sudowoodo, who did we catch after Sudowoodo? Imitation. We didn't run into a Stantler. We get Ekritique. We got Eevee already. So is it just Fluffy and then Girafarig, I think. Let's do that. Fluffy. No, it is not knocked out. That's from the last attempt still. And then Girafarig. There we go. Let me see, so that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we need to update Bellsprout. It has evolved into Weeping Bell. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We should have 14 in the Pokédex. Let's verify that quickly. We have 15, so we missed someone. Who are we? We're missing Eevee, aren't we? I'm in Egypt. Okay. So instead of Fluffy, we got Eevee in 10th position, who is a Jeopardy Pokemon, which means no, we don't do this. We do... Actually, is that right? I think it's 1, isn't it? No, that's wrong. I don't know. Oh boy. If only I remembered the settings. This is it here. This is how it goes. Right, so Eevee. Then we got Fluffy. There we go. And then we got a Girafarig. This one's going to come out white as Eevee should have been. But yeah, right. So we have all of them now. Very good. Okay, we're going to save again. Just to be sure that everything's saved. Okay. I think everything's up to date. Yeah, well, obviously the goal with defeat Whitney isn't. But yeah, we'll take our final break here. Let's say for now it's our final one. I might keep going. We'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, we missed nothing. I forgot to unpause there. I only walked out of the Pokemon Center, thankfully. Not like in another video where I missed 2 full days. We only left the Pokemon Center, we didn't miss anything. Oh boy. Knew that was going to happen eventually again. But let's walk up here and, you know, maybe, yeah, we're going to have to switch train it to start, I believe. Long. Let's get it to the front of the team. And then avoid the trainers for now. Okay, we ran straight into that one. Let's see if Nick has a good matchup here or not. Pokemaniac Brent, Sensei Licky Tongue. Don't know if this is a great matchup. Let's try a Stomp. We outspeed it. Oh, it stomps back. Okay, crit will take us out, which means we need to switch. Let's go into Mouse here, I think. Although Mouse probably wasn't the best idea, Fish probably would have been better. Let's use an Ember. That does nothing, but we burned it, so it's going to do less damage now. Quick attack, see if that does more. Not really. Oh wow. Okay, it's hurt by the burn, and I'm pretty sure the quick attack will take it out. Damn it. Okay, now the thing is, I know this might seem stupid, but I need to keep going here, because the weak sibling for Wednesday is at the Lake of Rage, and we have 8 minutes to get them. They have the black belt. I don't know where they are exactly. I just said Lake of Rage, so we want to get that for sure. We need to switch to Snake here. Yeah, we have 7 minutes and a few seconds. So we need to get there as quickly as possible. Let's use a Dig here. Avoid the Growl, very nice. That's unfortunate. You know what, we're going to use Rage. It's going to use Stomp or something to build it. No, it didn't, unfortunately. So we're going to use another Dig. That will definitely take it out. Right. Let's get out of this tall grass as quickly as possible. We could use a Repel, actually. Make sure we get there quicker. We have to take on at least one of these two. We're going to use a Super Potion here on Mouse, just in case we need to use Mouse. I don't think we will have to. We can also use a potion on Neck, Bar and Long, just in case. It can battle whoever we're battling here. But yeah, we're starting to run a bit close for time, so we need to take on this guy quickly. Right. Did he just mention Silver's name? Did Silver go by here or something? Oh yeah, Silver does surprise us in the thing, doesn't he? Oh, it's a Nidoking. Now this is Double Kick. I need to remember that. I think we're good for 1 confusion. Okay, thankfully Double Kick only hits twice. Now if one of them crits, we're in trouble, so we're going to switch. And I know Snake seems... No, we're going to switch to Fish. Fish has higher defense and also has a water type move and ground type move. Okay, that was a crit. It crit twice, so thankfully we switched out there. Outspeeds us. Probably should have used Surf rather than Mud Slap. We'll use another Mud Slap here and take it out. Misses Double Kick. Very good. We've 4 minutes and something to get the black belt. Long grows to 16, very good. Starting to get closer to be able to fend for itself. Unfortunately Fish... Oh, Amnesia. That boosts their special defense, doesn't it? Let's see, do we have room for that? I think that's better than Tail Whip. It's better than Slam, honestly. But we'll keep Slam for now, because it has come in handy previously. Right, we need to hope that we can dodge this strainer. Can, okay. So where's the weak sibling? Should be around here somewhere. Oh no, where are they? I don't know where they are. They aren't here. No, do I need to have Surf? No, they aren't in this house, are they? No, we're not going to get it by the looks of it. This isn't them, is it? This girl's always here. Okay, so they're probably somewhere down here. Oh, I didn't mean to trigger that battle. Yeah, I think we can forget about it now. But it would have been a boost to the fighting type, and I don't think we would have been able to, like, who would we have used that on? Right, now Long isn't going to have a great time here. Neither is Mouse. Should we try Snake? I think we should. That did a lot of damage. We'll try Rage. We're doing almost no damage. 46 down to 33 is 13, so 26 crit. Unfortunately, we need to switch out now. It does have Water Gun, so it's going to use Water Gun as well, which isn't great. Switch to Fish. I know we don't resist Water Gun, but yeah, Slam lands thankfully. Growl, okay. We'll use a Surf here. I know it's resisted, but it was our best way of avoiding defeat there. So yeah, they're probably up somewhere beside the house, but yeah, we've got less than a minute left to find them. I don't think we will find them. So yeah, let's just pick up this item. And we haven't been, like, these strainers have been... Oh no. I didn't mean to. Oh, flip's sake. Oh no. Let's hope we have enough health here to take out Spencer. Because they have 3 Pokemon, I believe we will be able to take them out. Now this has Slash for sure. So we're going to switch to Fish again. Unfortunately, that means Fish is going to be very close to the level cap already, which isn't great. Oh no, we're poisoned as well. But thankfully we have antidotes. Let's hope this one-shots. It does. Oh no, they have a Sand Slash, don't they? Damn it. We don't take poison damage, thankfully. Zubat comes out. I think I need to switch here. I'll switch to Mouse. Okay, we'll use an Ember. I think we're a few levels away from learning Flame Wheel, which will do at least a bit more damage than Ember. Oh, come on. Right, thankfully I didn't use Confuse Ray or anything. Yeah, maybe these Pokemon are a little too strong for us still. And here's Sand Slash, oh boy. Okay. Ember. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a ground type move. Poison Sting. Right. Fence Curl won't help you. Thankfully we made it through this battle. Oh boy. Yeah, the Pokemon here are quite tough. And we're getting awfully close to the level cap for the Rocket Executive. Please stop calling us Arnie. Well, actually it's exactly midnight. Oh, but he's asking us for a battle. Okay. Let's see. How much HP does Fish have left? 40. That'll definitely be enough to get back to the Pokemon Center. Okay. Very good, we made it here. I kind of feel like the trainers to the west of Ekritik are weaker than the ones that we're facing here. And Long is really struggling to get XP without switch training, which is a bit difficult. But it won't be able to... Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. Right, so unfortunately we didn't get the black belt because I don't know where it is. Let's take on this female trainer here. See what she has. Right, let's see. Who are we battling? We're battling Camper, or Picnic, or Tiffany. Okay. The Fairy. Does have Metronome. That is level 20, so we're gonna switch here. I think Snake is the best switch here. It only has one weakness. Well, so does Quagsire, but if it gets a... what do you call it? If it got a... What am I trying to say? If it got a grass type move through Metronome, we definitely would have went down. Thankfully we're still landing. Hits. I only need to land one more. Double Slap's going to build our rage, unfortunately unnecessarily, because I believe this is the only Pokemon Tiffany has. Let's see. Right, we missed that rage. I mean, it's building our rage. We would take it out twice at this point. 3 times maybe now. Thankfully it didn't land Sing. There we go. Right. We're getting awfully close to the level cap with most of our Pokemon, which isn't great. The point really is to train Long. We're not getting a lot of training in, to be honest. Even against this Girafarig. Well, this one we might be able to beat, because we're going to outspeed it. And as long as we stomp it and it flinches... Alright, it used Confusion, we resist that, very good. Okay, so hopefully we reach 17 here. We dodged this no we didn't, okay. Let's leave the tall grass here and enter it here again. There's a train, oh no, that one is a Gyarados, doesn't he? Noctowl, okay. This is high special defense, but not great defense. And it has Confusion as well. Peck, Foresight, so it might just waste its turn. Right. Attack fell. We don't worry about that. So we might flinch it. We don't. Attack does not much, because its attack is bad. Or not great, anyway. Yeah, we get another, wow, 300 experience, that's quite a lot. I'm a bit nervous about taking on this trainer here. Fluffy. I think we might be safer switching here. Probably to Fish, since Snake has taken some damage already. In case it goes for Thunder Shock. Yeah. We're immune to that. Use Mud Slap here. I think we learn Earthquake at level 30. Which, yeah, will be when we reach Chuck. Which will be pretty good. I don't think we ever had Quagsire alive until we reached the cap of level 30. Now this trainer has Magikarp, Gyarados, Magikarp, Gyarados. We don't really have a great way of dealing with those Pokemon. I bet you the weak sibling was up here. And of course we missed them. Full restore, that'll be handy later. There's also a trainer up here, isn't it? Oh, we don't have Cut with us anymore. Okay. We'll have to come back here another time. Let's see. How do we defeat Gyarados? Gyarados. Right, this we should be able to Confusion and take it out. I don't believe it has a move to hurt us. Oh, okay. I would have preferred if it had one-shot it. Yeah, we'll just use Stomp here. Take it out. 171. Starting to get a little higher. Not high enough to take on Morty, to be honest. Now, how do we defeat the Gyarados? You know what? I think I use another potion. And then potentially Snake can do it. We'll also use a potion on Long again. We might as well since we're here. There we go. Right. So the other trainers around Lake of Rage do only appear after you defeat the Red Gyarados or Team Rocket anyway. Which I didn't know that, but they were quite tough. I remember there was a Gyarados that we almost lost to there. Should be able to defeat this easily. I meant to go for Stomp. I don't know why I double clicked yet again. Let's go for Stomp here. The Gyarados is going to be tough though. At level 10 it shouldn't really have any moves. Right, it does have Thrash. Also, I stupidly used the special move rather than a physical move when it has high special defense. We get 400 XP there. Love to see that. Another Magikarp. Let's keep just stomping here. Might have flinched. Use a Confusion here. Make sure we don't double click here. Because if possible, this Gyarados will use Thrash again, and it is 5 levels higher than the last one. So we want to flinch it if possible. We didn't. Right, the next Thrash will take us out. So we need to switch. We'll switch to Snake. This is why we gave Snake the potion. So we can bring it in here. Thrash won't do as much. Oh well, actually it's not bad. If we roll out. We're going to need the second one to land. It's confused because of all the Thrashes. Lands another one. We land another rollout. Reach 22. Long unfortunately doesn't. At 23 we reach even. Damn it, that level cap is not far away, is it? Yeah, it's really not great. Right, this time it's our mother. Just gonna say, if Arnie's calling us again, he's a little annoying wee fella. Okay. Right. I still don't think we don't one-shot this. I hope it doesn't have a move to take us out here. It shouldn't. Now this is troublesome, so we're gonna switch to Mouse. Now we do have Eevee as well to train. We'll probably give Eevee, what do you call it? Headbutt. So that it can train in Team Rocket's hideout in Mahogany. But yeah, let's get out of here. Make sure we don't go through this gate, because Team Rocket take your money off you if you do. Right. Let's go and heal, and then make our way back to Morty's gym. We do have one more trainer in there. We also have a trainer before we go into Mount Mortar still. And then there are a few trainers on Route 38, 39. There is the lighthouse technically to train in, but we don't really want to do that if possible. So let's see. Okay. Wanna have Bat in the final position here. think. How are we going to do this? Well, obviously we're going to try and... This guy here has Nidorino and Nidorina. Okay. Let's take them on. Hopefully we can... Nah, I don't think we're going to one-shot either of the Pokemon, unfortunately. They're level 16. They do have double kick. Both of them, I believe. Also, let's put Confusion at the top. A Stomp at the bottom. Oh, we do one-shot it. Oh, but it was a crit. We leveled to 19 here, which could be helpful. When do we learn Agility? I don't know. Also, we need to go to Route 39, and we should have gone so before midnight, which is too late now, because we need the Mint Berry to wake up from Gengar's hypnosis. We also need to use a Repel here, and maybe put our highest level Pokemon in the front, just to be sure we don't encounter anyone. So Repel. And then, let's see. Of course we don't have the Pokemon with us that we need. So I'll try and figure it out with the map. Let's see. So if we go right to the left, up, and then left. Okay, we went too far, too down. Right, we made it through to here. Where am I? Bonking upwards. Bonking leftwards. Bonking everywhere. Bonking downwards. Okay, I could go one up, so I think I know where I am. One over. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now we find our way out, and just before the Repel run out too. Right. Let's go and take on Morty. Well, not Morty yet. We'll take on the final trainer in Morty's gym. We need the Mint Berry, because we need to wake up from Gengar's hypnosis. We also have a few Pokemon we can choose from to defeat Morty. So let's see if Girafarig can defeat this trainer here by itself, or if Long can do so by himself. Right, Martha. Let's see, what does Martha have? A Ghastly. Now, I don't think we one-shot this yet. Also, why am I leading Mouse? I thought I had Long in the lead. Oh no, I switched because of going through Mount Mortar, didn't I? I'm such an idiot sometimes. At least with Confusion on top, we didn't lose anything through switching except for a bit of XP. We will reach level 20 definitely. But yeah, we should definitely go and get the Mint Berry. Mint Berry will be very important. There we go, there's Agility. We'll drop Tackle. We don't need Tackle. Growl. Don't think it'll be useful, but it'll be more useful than Tackle, that's for sure. Here comes the Haunter. Now it's probably going to take itself out with Curse, I would guess. Very nice. So we're almost at 21. There are 1, 2, 3 trainers left on the right, the west of Ekritique. We'll probably take them on. However, we need to use a repel going through there. Also, we definitely want to get the haircut done. We also want to get the swarm from Arnie too. So yeah, those are a few things we want to do before we end the part. Yeah, I think we're going almost hitting 7 hours now soon. So I think it's fine to end here somewhere. Right, let's use a repel to make sure we don't run into any Pokemon we haven't caught yet. I want to keep this for Snubbull once we have a way of trapping it, because as I said earlier on, I found out Snubbull is one of the Pokemon that does run from battle. We just got incredibly lucky and caught it every time. Ballery is a Hoppip, okay. Again, why am I still leading Mouse? I'm trying to train flipping Long. But because it was a grass type, I thought, you know what, I'll take it out. Skiploom, you know, we'll just finish this off quickly. Okay, of course. Oh, yeah, alright. 1 turn was enough. We're going to take some damage. 2 HP to be exact. Right, yeah, we're so close to the level cap with so many Pokemon. It's incredible. Let's switch our Pokemon so that Long is in the lead. Let's take on this trainer. I don't know what she has. Dana. Let's see. Fluffy. We have other Pokemon that are better against this, but we'll see if we can stomp it and flinch it. We didn't flinch it, but I think a second stomp will still take it out. Okay, that was pretty good. Psyduck. I think we just keep stomping. We do half its HP, it flinches, very nice. So now, you can speak to Schoolboy Chad, who warned you about the Snubbull, where you obviously won't be getting his number since we want Arnie to give us the Yanma Swarm. Yeah, let's take on Chad. Right, let's hope that we have enough steps on the repel still to go around and back to get the Mint Berry, and then we'll take on Morty once we have the Mint Berry. Now Mr. Mime will probably outspeed us. Why did I use Confuse? Those double clicks are honestly going to be troublesome eventually. That Stomp will definitely break the sub. Fusion, we resist that. But look, okay, that was a crit. I was just going to say, look at how much damage that did. We take it out. Very good. Girafarig seems to be pretty good. The Girafarig that we got. Stop looking into things. Now we will take on this Psychic as well. I can't remember who they have. And then we'll get the Mint Berry, give it to Girafarig, and then take on Morty. Now we have options to switch to defeat Morty. It is a Slowpoke. Right, we're still at pretty good health, thankfully. And a Stomp is half its HP, so if we flinch it, we'll take it out. The second one might be level 19 though, I have a feeling. What's level 20 even? Do we do half? No. We do flinch it though, which is good. That. We just flinched him all the way. Let's see, do we reach 22? We do. Okay, we're awfully close to that level cap. Now I need to remember we don't have a rock type in the team to deal with explosions and self-destructs. And we're going into Team Rocket pretty soon, which is not great. Repels effect we're off, but we can get back without going through the tall grass, thankfully. Let's go and heal. Give the mint berry to Girafarig and see if Girafarig can solo Morty again. Or not. If it can't, I mean, we have Quagsire to swap to. Quagsire. Honestly, if we're going to use Quagsire, we would want to use it from the start, because you don't really want to switch it in. So let's get the mint berry. There. Give. Alone. Then, that's the wrong one. I meant to go to the Gold's PC to drop off items that I don't need. Like the full restore, that'll be for the Elite 4, so will the max ether. We'll keep the hyper potion. The apricorns we can drop off. Then I think all of these, oh no, ether, drop that off. Full heals as well. Oh, we don't want to drop off that. 2 full heals. They'll be good for the Elite 4. Potion, Antidote, Awakening, Repel. Yeah, these are all things I can use now. Also, let's withdraw the stuff that our mother bought for us that we can use. There we go. Right, it's time to take on Morty. See how it goes. I would love to set up an agility, but I'm not sure if I'm safe to. Right, the 4th gym leader in Johto. Unbelievable. All in one part. We did half the gym leaders. Unbelievable. I don't know how we managed to do it so quickly. Usually I would be somewhere just before Whitney, or would have just defeated Whitney by now. But somehow we're battling Morty already. Right, we have a Girafarig. You saw. I want to set up one agility. I'm hoping it's going to trap me here with Mean Look. No, I'd use Curse. So that's rather unfortunate. Confusion. We'll take it out. The thing is, if we don't take it out, any Pokemon now, we're going to take 1/4 of our health and damage. Which is going to happen here. Now what's it going to do? Can't use Curse. Right, unfortunately our Mint Berry is used up already. I was hoping we could keep it for the Gengar, but it looks like we can't. Now we probably will get in 1 Confusion since we've used an agility. Oh, we get a crit. Oh, unbelievable. If it misses Hypnosis, we take it out. It used Mean Look. Right, now I'm not quite sure if we can one-shot the final Pokemon, but we heal back, so the Curse won't take us out. Does it have a move that can hurt us? I don't think it does. So let's just use Confusion. Right, it lives. We're going to take some damage here, but I don't think it has a move to hurt us. Yeah, it has to use Mean Look. We use Confusion. We defeated Morty. We defeated 4 gyms. We played for 6.5 hours and didn't lose a single Pokemon. Unbelievable. Right, so the level cap stays at 24 because that's for the executive in Mahogany. Now I think we won't go and start Team Rocket today. What we want to do is go to Goldenrod, get Eevee the haircut, and then we want to get Arnie to get us a Yanma Swarm, so we'll get that encounter. And then we'll end the part in Goldenrod again, so that next time when I record, because I probably can't record for a few days, that we can get the haircut for Eevee first thing again. That's probably what we'll do. Right, so let's go and get Yanma on Route 35, and then head to Goldenrod. Right, brilliant. Girafarig is just incredible to defeat Morty. Unfortunately, we won't be able to use it in any other parts, but yeah. Oh, the thing about Yanma is we need a level 13 Pokemon, don't we? Oh no. Flip's sake. Do we have a level 13 Pokemon in the box? I don't think so. No, in order to ensure the Yanma and avoid the Nidoran, we need a Pokemon to repel, don't we? Let me see quickly. What is it? Route 35. Yeah, but we'll start ending the part here, since we've done 6.5 hours. I'm gonna save here quickly while I look this stuff up. But playtime 6.5 hours, the video's a bit longer. Let me see. Route 35. During the swarm. Yeah, we need a level 13 to prevent the Nidoran, who are equal chance to Yanma, to appear. So we don't have a level 13 Pokemon here. Bat's level 10. So let's see if we have one in here. Can I hit withdraw? I can. Very nice. We don't. So we need to level up Zubat. We don't have the EXP share yet. Let me think about this. You know what? Maybe we won't go for that swarm. Is there a different swarm I can go for? Let's see. Let's see, for Gen 2. Also, my back's starting to hurt. We kinda need to take a break soon. Route 45. Where the flip is Route 45? Oh, that's right at the end. Okay. Unfortunately, Yanma is the only swarm we can go for. Bullfish, we already got a Route 32 encounter. Snowball can run. So Yanma is the only Pokemon. But I think if I'm going to go all the way back to trigger the encounter, I might as well defeat the red Gyarados. Should I not? Now, we need a berry, for sure, at least one, to defeat the red Gyarados. We have one Pokemon with over 80 HP. We have two. It doesn't have any water type moves. Unfortunately, Long only has 69 HP, which means 2 Dragon Rages would take it out. If we leveled it up once, it wouldn't. Let's see. Okay, I was just thinking how to do this, and for a second I thought Snake use rollout, but that's a death sentence to Snake. What can Fish do? Fish has Surf, Slam, Mud Slap, not very much. Mouse can quick attack it, but that's it. Smoke screen it. Oh boy, that battle's going to be tough. You know what? I think we just go to Goldenrod and end the part here. Because, yeah, no, I think if we take on Red Gyarados in this situation, we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, we do want to use a repel on the way back. We don't want to trigger a Stantler encounter, I think. We might want to keep that for a different time when we play through. We also don't have Cut on us, so we can't go and face Arnie, even though he asked us to. We can get another Ice Berry here. Yeah, I think we're just going to go and get the haircut and end the part in Goldenrod, because everything seems a bit iffy right now to do. We don't have a great way of defeating Gyarados, which isn't great. So yeah, I think we'll just head back. We can surf across here and get the Mystery Berry. We should definitely do that. Now there were no other items here, as far as I remember. Okay. Let's keep going here. But then I get the haircut. Now it would be smarter to level up first. I've mentioned that earlier. The older brothers here. So let's see. We get this haircut. How much will last time it only improved the happiness by 1, so we're still on 71 for evolution. Let's see what we get. Evolution looks happy. I think that's +3. Might be +5. I'm not sure. But yeah, we're still only around 74 or 76. It needs to be at 220 to evolve. So we're still far away. Okay. Let's get in here. Heal. Then we'll save. And end the part here. Yeah, we did 6 hours 40. I think that's a pretty good part. And I mean, we didn't lose a single Pokemon. That is incredible. I think, anyway. Let me just make sure that before we end that everything's up to date. I believe it all is. What is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's check our Pokédex quickly. 15. Very good. Okay. Due to some complications with the Yanma counter, we need to have a Pokemon at level 13 or 14 to repel, which we don't have. And we would have to go and catch one or level a Pokemon up quite a few levels. We decided to leave the Yanma counter for now. We just got the haircut for Eevee. We are in Goldenrod City. We're going to end the part here because I also feel like Red Gyarados, I don't have a safe strategy just yet. And I want to take my time to think about how we definitely defeat the Red Gyarados without losing a Pokemon. Flaffy is the most likely option to do that. Another one would be to over-level a Pokemon and then not use it in Team Rocket's hideout. But we'll think about that for the next part. So this, I know we haven't gotten as far as we have in another run, but I don't think we've ever got a run with 0 fainted Pokemon with 4 badges. Because I was just thinking to myself, I can't remember Quagsire ever learning Earthquake. It learns it for the next gym. The level cap for the next gym. So yeah, I think we have a really good run going here. And we're going to save it here and make sure that we don't mess anything up and we take considerate steps going forward. So I want to think about everything. I would defeat the red Gyarados, which Pokemon to train, where to train them. Yeah, I think we'll do it the safe way. So that'll be it for attempt 34 part 1. I have a very good feeling about this run because, yeah, no fainted Pokemon yet, and I'm going to take my time to consider how to go through the next part of the game. So potentially for the next part, if nothing goes wrong, we could be at the Elite Four already, because once you defeat the red Gyarados and take on Team Rocket, you get the next 3 badges: Chuck, Price, Jasmine, all after each other. You take out Team Rocket, you go to Blackthorn and take on Claire, I think her name is, and then you're off to Elite Four already. I think it could be possible. Let's not get our hopes up. We've been disappointed many times before in this game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to attempt 34 part 2. I hope you are too. I'll see you there.